Yes, a special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Yes, a special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
School TV. School
Yes, what you about today?
School
Beseku.
School TV. School
Ba-da-ba-di-ba-di-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
School TV. School entertainment.
Kua. Beseku, go to there. Kua, go to there. Yes, what you
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand hungry with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Bend. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah.
And of course, this is your one-stop shop for factual information.
Yeah.
This is the biggest talk of all of the talks in Liberia. This is the nation's premier talk show. And of course, I need not tell you, this is the Spoon Talk. Today is Wednesday, the 31st of January 2020. Yeah, I said it, the 31st. Meaning January finishing today. 12 midday, 12 in the morning, like February we in. At least those of you who've been putting all the blame on January. Oh, why you pay a child support at January? You know that have more. Oh, why you do the one at January? Like have more. January finally, getting done over with January tonight. So tomorrow will begin the month of February. Another Wahala again. Who will post who on Valentine's Day? Who will not post who? All that kind of stuff will come in February. Every month, guys, soon. But once again, you're welcome to the folks watching us and listening to us all across the world. I'd love to say good afternoon, good evening, and good morning to you. For those of you listening to us across Liberia via the different radio stations relaying us, I'd love to say pleasant night to you. The country hot. Yeah. Dalu?
Yeah.
Good night. Pleasant night to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Liberia. We're once again back at you. We're bringing you some great information. The country is about to get on course. Everybody welcome across the country. Beautiful Liberia. We have work to do. I will keep stressing this point, man. Call somebody. Tune into the radio station. Ask some questions. Let's make Liberia work. They stay on the sideline. They play one way. Everybody got to put them more inside. So they put him more inside than one person team. All got to talk. We got to talk, and we got to make sure our officials do the right thing, because this is how democracy works. If you don't talk, it ain't going to happen. Amen.
All right. So as Dalu said, talk, work. The country is really, really hot today. Like today, I actually experienced it. Yeah. Today, I actually experienced it this afternoon.
Your air conditioning spoil?
No, not really.
Okay.
It's humid, Dalu.
Yeah, it is humid.
It's humid. And where I was today on the Peace Island,
Oh, yes.
I saw people fanning themselves, fanning babies, fanning. I said, oh, it's really serious. But people say you should wear your glasses.
I wear my glasses so you don't wear it. Trying to clean
welcome
it.
to Chokon Flama as well. Chokon, how are you tonight? Hope you're doing great.
Yeah, Damo, it's good to be here tonight, and I think it's a wonderful thing to be on the show tonight, especially where Liberians are now gathering to listen to the show from across the country, from way there in Bottom Town. And
I realize that's so.
Flopping to get their radio, their cell phone and stuff. You know, but it's a great time to be here tonight.
Yeah. So buy your cooler. My advice: buy your cooler. You get your cool bottle of water in it. Every time you drink, you stay hydrated.
Yes.
Yeah. If you can get a cooler, make sure you buy your water regularly. You stay hydrated because the heat is too much.
The heat is too much. I know everybody's talking about. No, everybody's talking about getting too dark. Yeah, I'm in the sun 24/7. I love to be outside with the guys. We're throwing shovels. We're doing a lot of stuff. So I'm gonna get a little darker. Naturally, I'm very, very dark. So, and sometimes the lighting too in the office. But at the end of the day, man, you know, this is Black Africa. We have to be dark. We have to be what we have to be. For me, it's a melanin thing, you know. But no stress. As long as I'm healthy, that's all I care about. But my brother Fatiga just walked into the office. We're going to be talking Liberia. I see my sister Bertha Morris Taylor. Welcome to the show, man. You're welcome. Everybody, you're come. You're to talk. So many things going on. Let me tell you something. One thing we do in this country, we don't recognize that democracy is not on autopilot. You have to continue to tweak and make a lot of noise so the direction that you want for your country is defined by your influence. The question you should be asking yourselves in your communities across Liberia, are you influencing the decisions of your leaders? If you are not influencing them, you're not doing your job. Democracy will not work for you unless you pose the issue. You don't pose the issue, it's not going to work. It's not going to work, Damen.
Okay. There you have it. As Fadiga gets, all sorted and ready to roll. Just few things happening across the country. We pick amongst the bunch to talk about a bit before the rest of the panelists join the show. Confirmation hearings began today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Minister of Finance designate,
Correct.
the Commissioner General of the LRA designate, Mr. Dobo Jata was there as well. The Education Minister designate also said she is not going to be an office minister. She's going to be a field minister. Remember, the president in the State of the Nation address talked about active monitoring and evaluation, and the education sector needs to be revamped in all aspects. So the minister designate, said she's going to be a field minister. But again, this question of the discrepancy between 40 million and 20.5 million was asked during the confirmation hearing of the finance minister designate, Honorable Boyman Kamara, and he elaborately explained why it was 20.5. But the rest of the panelists, you guys are going to discuss that in detail. But the question is, was it 40 million or 20.5? And the finance minister designate quoting sources like the central bank governor and deputy governors and the rest of those who were in those meetings, and why it is 20.5, and talked about co-mingling and all this kind of stuff. You talk about it in detail. I don't want to go too much into that. But the confirmation hearings have begun, and they will continue now. Probably do the next week. We'll start having
the Minister of State. Confirmation hearing was also held today.
Good point, Choco, as well. So those are just stuff we thought to highlight.
I'll listen to the two, Damen. This almost seems like automatic. Most of those guys that went in today, nearly all of them would get confirmed. I saw no big hiccup coming from them. I think they just go into the process as it should be. But we were speaking there in terms of the discrepancy between the 40 million and the 20 million. This is very obvious. This is not something we should be discussing. Provided it's documented. You can track this thing. You can look into the bank accounts through the through the Central Bank of Liberia and determine exactly what that money is. Now, you cannot claim something else when you cannot substantiate that as well. So it's easily quantifiable. So I think it's an easy fix. At the end of the day, tomorrow, when the central bank governor goes to the House of Representatives, I believe, he's been summoned. He will be over there, and they will ask him the hard question. Is it 20 million or is it 40 million? I think we can fix that very quickly.
Yeah. And I also want to say pleasant night to you, Amy Ryder. It was a pleasure meeting you today, at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I'm sure she's posted those pictures already, It was great, a wonderful experience. The fact that She also reaffirmed how much she loves the show, how much she admires Dwalu and Mr. Fagon and Fadiga and CU and the rest of the panelists, including Dr. Richardson. That was a pleasant one for me as well today. So I think we need to recognize our people, and then we'll go to the phone lines for librarians to tell us what's on their minds.
Yeah, let me recognize some people here, Daman. Having spoken to my people for a while. Puchu Ta, how are you doing? Vamuya Fufana, my brother Fufana, Hannah Reed. I see Victoria Lamine, Agnes Liberty Carver. How you doing? Limi Dumore, Clarence Wee, Beatrice Mullen, Mary Chie, Eric Chikatseyu. How are you doing? Elizana Baba, how are you? So Rebecca Salis, Raleigh T. Fala, Elijah W. Dose, Solomon P. Jeremy Robert. I see Joseph Say. How you doing, Mr. Say? I see Henry. That went by very fast. Ruth Samuel Carr. Kia, how are you doing? Samuel Dubet now. Fatu Ingafua. I see Marvin D. Gay, Osiamio King. Romeo Clark, Musa Musoni Kamar, how are you doing? We got Kalupi Lamin, Dorothy Harvey, Rosalind C, how are you doing? Serena Kopa, Bowen. I see Judgment Day. Judgment Day, what's going on? George Aplex Doe, Destiny Favor, Margaret Morgan, Celia Kamara, how are you doing, Mr. Kamara? Abu Conan, Mr. Conan, Sheikh Sekou Soare, Junior Doe, Decanty D. Davis, Armstrong Binder, Fatah Sana Walker, Stephen Bokari, how are you doing? Christina N. Wilson, Leroy Joa, T.C. Cooper. Hey, T, what's going on, man? What's going on up in Providence? I see Colonius Hunter, Mr. Hunter, what's going on? Del Nimle, Nicholas Kamara, M. Tofu White, Mr. White, what's popping? How's everything, man? Over here, I see Hawa Fobwe, Mate Seda, Robert Cooper, Beatrice Komori. Everybody, welcome to the show. We're going to take a few phone calls, listen to our people, what you're thinking about, what direction you want this country to go. Remember now, you've been charged with a responsibility as citizens of this country. Your citizenship is not restricted to voting. Your citizenship extends as far as the decision being made by your leaders. In order to influence those decisions, you have to be involved. You have to force the issue. This democracy is not going to work. We can no longer leave the decision to this country, just to the decision makers that we've charged to make the decisions. We have to push them. We have to influence those decisions because we are the direct beneficiary or people who face the consequences of their decisions if we are not partaking in that decision. We have to push the issue. We have to force the issue, or we will all be in this quagmire you call Liberia and complaining. I'm calling from the abandoned district number 7 of Moserala County. You will continue to be abandoned. Once again, man, you're welcome to the show. Let's talk Liberia. Let's take some calls, guys.
I guess we have to do that quickly as we get the lines ready for us to take some calls.
Okay, while they're getting the lines ready, let me continue to recognize some of our people. Mampele Sumo, Mr. Sumo, how you doing? Thomas Jima, Jefferson Eligible Wallace, Mr. Wallace, how you doing? I see Fala Robert, Edward Imbolada, how are you doing? God's anointed favor, Edward Howie Thomas Jiba. I see Oretha Momo. How you doing, Oretha? I see Charles B. Yates, Roxton Liqua, Larry War, Mariam Bimba. I see Ben Adebayo. Ben, how are you doing? Thomas Awaji. Mr. Awaji, what's going on, man? How's everything, brother? What's going on? Fofi Dukle. I see more about Timber. I see Comfort White. One Way, how are you doing? Prince Yellowgun. Mr. Yellowgun, what's going on? James S. Scott. How are you? I see Asha Doe Davis. I see Melvin K. Momo. Marcele Afonso. Mr. Afonso, what's going on with you? I see Laura Norma McCoy. McKay, I'm sorry. I see Willa Tuma Blay. How are you doing? Phillips Mullen. Ezekiel Kamar Sr. Mr. Senior, what's going on? Johnson S. Kiamu Sr. I see Bushi S. Bayo. Alexander Collins. Mr. Collins, what's going on with you? Moses Dolo. Abra C. Doe, how are you? William T. Tapling, Louis Woolagar, Lovett Smith, Moses Dolo, Patricia Cole, Vanilla Nelson, Leahy Conan, Irene Seki. Are you guys ready to let this thing go ahead? I see Anthony H. Deeks. I see Fishtown Hospital ER. Okay, that's a location. I'm sorry, I see Joe P.
Hello.
Just a second. You can take some calls. Yeah.
Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Yeah. Good evening.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I am Matthew Green. I'm calling from Johnsonville.
Tell us quickly.
Thank you for the program. Our president, President Nima Bakai, was elected president on the 14th of November last year. From that time to now, it is 2 months, 2 weeks, and 3 days. And most of his appointees have not been named. My worry is that by the time those appointees are named and they go for a confirmation, will he meet his 100 days that he was talking about? In the first 100 days, he will do things in the country, will he? And also to compound the issue, Kupokra today was explained in the radio that he had some problem financially some years back. Will he be confirmed, and why in fact there was no due diligence done before it was named? And also that woman at that budget, Branson, she should be removed from there.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello?
Good evening.
Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to the Spoon Panic.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Tell us your name quickly.
Yeah, why is from Mama? I want to know those that went for confirmation hearing today. Were they considered?
It's just confirmation hearing, and after the hearing, they will do it, the evaluation and all of that before they can confirm and report to the president. So we'll take the next person quickly.
Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, how do you do?
Welcome to the show. Tell us your name.
Yeah, my name is Iwache Trainer. I'm calling from Bashkata. It's Aaron.
Let's hear you quickly, my brother.
Yeah, why in Mama is our number one. The declaration of the president assets. Number two, wherever the president go, anybody must not follow the president. She is not the president again. Let her leave the president alone. I all in my mind.
Thank you. Take the next person quickly. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Jackie.
It's Trocon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much. My George Mama from GSA Road. You thank you for the wonderful topic. I just want to appreciate President Joseph Numa Bwaka and how well they take all time to expand the people. But my own problem is concerned about the current being made. The current is stable in the community there. And now the criminal around, passing around, taking wire down, taking each other down.
Okay.
And down with all the citizens of the current go. And only people may get caught, but now power people coming, taking wire down because you put themselves in your current. Then now they can't, no current, all the days for your current. But please, I want President Joseph Numa Bwaka, we not going to vote for him for change. Let him make sure to work on the current system. If we know that they are not stable, we need to settle all the places for Hajo and normal Hajo or the down to work on it. Because the cannot put the last of the cell and labo, the current to article. Our president to President Joseph Numa Bwaka.
Okay.
Please try to work on the current system. Because the posting wire and meter too much in the country here. So here's my view.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. We have to take more calls.
Hello?
Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you. And this is the voice of Kwewu.
William Covey, and I joined this conversation from District 3. My talking point tonight has to do with the confirmation of the Commerce Minister. I want the House of Senate to do a speedy confirmation of the Commerce Minister so that he can come and give some of these things that the met on ground. For example, the U.S. raised things, prices, the local commodities. He talked about the electricity, whatever things. We want them to write it on paper for it to be in history tomorrow. Before we do this government coming with succeed, we don't want them to before sedition come and claim glory that, this is what happened. In fact, we were the one to do it. We were the one to do it this way. We know that now the U.S. rate, the NA at 195 per $1 US. So we know that one. We want it to be on record. The local commodity prices, let everything be on record so that tomorrow, if electricity gets stable, it should say, it was stable on our region. We don't want them to cause the real God. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We have to take more calls here. Good evening and welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Julius Andrews and I'm calling from New Jerusalem Community, Louisiana Township, Upper Cowell.
Go ahead, Andrew.
Thank you very much, my brother. One thing I should say today, my brother, you see, when it comes to the issue of giving, who much is given to, people are getting problem with Joseph Boaga telling the people who are in the legislature to do vetting process. And I think, you see, equal coordinating, but they're coordinating it. That doesn't mean Joseph Boaga has given up his constitutional right, but he wants people within a House of Senate, a House of Senate to do diligence to people that will be going for confirmation. So people saying that Joseph Boaga are taking his responsibility, giving it to the Senate. I don't think that's the issue. Is at the critical juncture, as we wanting information, the country is in a refuge trajectory. The only thing that we need to do is for both houses of a city branch of government to be steadfast and see how well they can give the lab.
Thank you, Andrew. We have to take more people on the line. Next person, good evening. Welcome to the show. Just walk away from your monitor, please, or lower your monitor. Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Tell us your name.
Samuel Johnson from Johnsonville. Yeah, hello?
Yes, go ahead, Samuel.
Yeah, the call is going to the Spoon family. Before the inauguration, GSA asked for the government agency to provide cash for them. And they provide a vehicle for them, and the vehicle there, driver from the federal ministry, they went. They were carrying the guests around for 5 good days. But since then, the driver called GSA that while they were to get late pardon, they said no, they will not get pardon. So we need a spoon network intervention towards that.
Okay, thank you. We take more calls. Good evening and welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome. Tell us your name, please.
Yeah, I'm a Benego Triquete calling for the Pueblan Road.
Let's hear you, Benego. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Spoon. I want a paper. The only thing I want a paper to do for us, me, as for me, and with a Christian, I want a paper to take action. I want a paper to take action for the Sunday selling. Sunday selling. People take Sunday selling to just be the market. People can't know that the country is a Christian country. Sunday you see stores open. All people selling.
Hello. Hello.
You can see people sell. There's a market they carry the pressing compound. For the prisoners, I want the women to really see about the Sunday selling. That's
okay, thank
you. Let the people should know the rules.
Okay, thank you so much. I think we have to take more calls. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening. Damo, how are you? This is Abraham Fiscal.
Welcome to the show, Abraham.
Yeah, thanks so much, Damo. I want to congratulate you first, Damo. Damo, it's not easy to have area in this island here, my man. We are dying with heat. I don't know what to go to the current system, my man. Damo, one intervention to call it 84. How you bring current in the day, then in the night, and no current, and the next day. How the current minister looking? Come on, I beg you. Intervention.
Okay, thank you so much. I hope LEC folks are listening.
I let your family to do, and what you try to do is two. You can't figure out for two. People standing themselves.
Okay, thank you. I think we have to take more calls.
Hello?
Hello, welcome.
How are you?
We are
Hello?
okay. Welcome to the show. Tell us your name.
Okay, thanks very much. This is Babington calling from our time. I just want to appreciate you for this. It is very much unfortunate that the incident that took place against the president. My recommendation here is that the president should not take anything lightly. Take into consideration the fight against drugs, the fight against corruption is very much paramount. And I don't want you to allow people to see the president at will, because the president now is in a very confused situation. There are times people he think are there to bless will be in a position to do so, because people from the party end, it could be people from the CDC end who are involved in alleged corruption want to get rid of him. The issue of drug also is paramount. It could be people from whatsoever that want to get rid of him to certain parts they are weaker in. So my thing here is let us protect the president's image. Let us protect this country at all costs. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You can keep your calls coming in this evening. Let's hear your view on some of the major happenings in the country where we find yourself watching, listening from. Welcome, good evening.
Good evening. This is Musa P. from Tuburo.
Musa, welcome. Let's hear you.
Yes, I want to congratulate my president for the decisions he has made so far, and I think he's on track. And the most important thing that we Liberians need now is the audit. Then with the audit done, then we can know what the past government have done, that we can bring the war crown court. I think the most thing is the audit. And I thank him for making that decision.
Okay. Thank you. I think we have to take more calls. Hello, welcome.
Hello? Yeah. Hello?
Hello, you are live.
Yeah. My name is Sam Brown. I'm calling from Ireland.
Welcome, Sam. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Yeah. I call in concerning I call in regard to the $40 million. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Hello.
I want to discuss issue. I want to say something about the $40 million that there's a discrepancy between there, but I feel that in the context of a transition between outgoing government and incoming government, the responsibility it rests on the outgoing government, which is Georgia government, to be able to disclose their financial statement for the period they are talking about the money.
Okay.
So the public, they didn't do that before leaving. Then after they left, they started talking about 40 million. Because the component that made the 40 million also have been disclosed to the public. Then they will not have the confused discussion that the CDC trying to run with.
Hello, Sam. Hello. We have to take. Hello, welcome.
Yes, good evening. My name is David Wan Maniba, and I call from district number 3.
Let's hear you, David.
All right, thank you so kindly. Quick, look, the nomination of Sengi should be withdrawn with immediate effect based
Why?
on what happened at the graduation ceremony on yesterday. And he giving an excuse that he has not been confirmed. So if you had an opportunity that your position is this pending confirmation, you know that immediately you need to start performing. Your performance will even encourage the boy and say, oh yes, as per his performance over the past few days, you know, it is encouraging. I think we can give him the chance to perform more. But that has not been done. So I think he should be withdrawn. 2, where is John Moro? Please, JNB, I need John Moro around. Call John Moro, let him be with you. We need him. I have not seen him in person, but from what I have followed of him, I think he needs to be around GNB so that he can put some things in order. Damo, and a warning to all of the nominees pending confirmation or those with that confirmation who will start their job immediately. Please, we are on our knees begging you. We are begging you for now to please do the needful thing and serve the Liberians people. Not yourself, but serve the Liberians. Because any attempt for you to go contrary, just know that the citizen will rise up against you and immediately you will see your dismissal letter. Thank you
sir.
so much.
Thank you for your input. 077771075 01075, and we also take calls via the WhatsApp line that is pinned on the screen. It's 8 minutes after 9 p.m. here. We have Mr. Dwalu and the people. We also have Chokon Flammer. I'm Darren Slanger. Isaac Doe, Honorable Doe, is also here. He's going to join on later. But let's take a few more calls from Liberia and then we'll go to the WhatsApp line. Hello?
Hello?
Let's hear you out, please.
Okay. Well, even to you, the Chokon Firma. And my name is Mohamed M. Kanenchion, resident of the community in Douala. I'm a member of the current rescue mission party for the Mobisa for the defense team of GMB. My concern tonight you have to join to the situation that occurred yesterday at the ceremony program for the commencement of the UMU. I think when the EPS directors that were appointed, I think he need to be confirmed very quickly by the Senate. Okay? I think Director Sengi, if he confirmed, he needs to go beyond, okay, to investigate this situation that occurred yesterday. So, our life Chokon is very, very important in this country. You see it? I don't know where the EPS officers they were posted when on Newman when even try to hug the president. See it? I think all of these guys they look because you see when I down there definitely all of that guys that were posted definitely never now. Then even for the family member, we see them coming before very much difficult for them. You see it? So I think same game need to be confirmed very quickly, headed by the RG to see how best this card and they can be able to carry on their function very seriously in the country. Because you know that EPS low. This was the same man there, at government. So some of us will not even trust them. We'll not trust them today, we'll not trust them tomorrow.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to the WhatsApp line now and take this person. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Fine, sir. Let's hear you out, please.
My name is Emmanuel Mark, and I'm calling from Philadelphia. I think everyone has said everything that I want to say, but I just want to strike 2 points over there, please. I am begging the senators and our representatives. We are paying you people. If any of you listen to the signs of my voice, please, when you people go do our work, be serious. Leave from on your phone. Have it quiet. Stop acting like 8th grade students. When someone asks you a question, give the person the opportunity, let them ask. Remember, every senator over there, they are representing a constituent. They are representing a county. So give them the opportunity to ask on behalf of the Liberian people. And lastly, one thing Abraham Darrows Delon said, and I'm hoping and praying that the education minister will be able to work on that if she is confirmed concerning of our civic education. This is very, very important because in Liberia, we do not know our own constitution. At the end of the day, we blame representatives and senators that they need to be rules, that they need to be our schools and all of those things. I think if we know our constitution, we Liberian people will know who to hold accountable for if it is not done. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for your contribution as well. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You
Is this
live
Spoon
phone
Network?
talk. Let's hear you out.
Hi, my name is Frank, and I'm calling from Boston, Massachusetts. I was calling regarding what happened yesterday. I think it was a complete mess up regarding the EPS. That should never ever happen. You cannot take a chance on the president. The president's life is very important. Our security network in Liberia should stand firm. I did 25 years in the military here in America. My dad worked directly with Joseph Boakai. I believe I met Dalu in Providence, Rhode Island. So we cannot take nothing for granted. The life of our president should stand. That would never happen here in America. As I said, I worked 25 years in the military before I retired as a master sergeant. I could have come to Liberia to work, but I choose not to right now at this time. And as I spoke to my dad worked directly, and every one of you guys know my dad very well. He worked directly with Joseph Boakai for pretty much 12 years and in the government and also in the alien government. He traveled everywhere with Joseph Boakai before he became president. So we cannot take nothing for granted in Liberia when it comes to security protecting our president. That who had gone bad yesterday.
All right, sir.
And people will say that was a mistake. No.
Thank you. Let's take this person, replace this caller here. Hello. Hello. So the WhatsApp number is on the screen, +231 770 304519. Hello. Hello, sir. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Hello.
You live. Go ahead.
Okay, my name is Jim Kaga. I'm calling from Simon, Iowa. My concern is about the lawmaker, right? Hello?
Yes, sir. You live. Kindly go ahead. Don't mind the feedback.
Yeah, you always talk about lawmaking. How many laws?
Hello. Okay, I think we lost our caller. We take this next person. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, you live. Spoon Talk. Please go ahead.
Yes, this is Marie Kukwe. I spoke on education the last time. Today, I really want to talk to the representatives and senators. If we all can remember to talk the truth about what went on wrong, what had we as government going the way it went, it was because of our senators and our representatives, because they have the power, but they allow everything to go on the way it went. But I'm admonishing all Liberians today that we should be very watchful for those people who you people voted for. Some of them are not educated to decide, why they should vote for a specific person. The illiteracy rate is too high. So we have to we have to try and see how we can educate those people as to how to vote for the senators and the representatives. They damaged our country. The last government. They are not going to damage it this time. We are very watchful. We're going to talk. See and talk. Hear and talk. We will talk. Trust me.
All right, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome. +231 770 304519. We'll take 2 more callers and then we'll wrap it up here on what's on your mind. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello, Damo.
Yes, sir. You live. Spoon Talk, please.
Person. Yeah. How you doing?
Pretty good. And you?
Man, I want to thank God. I want to use the time opportunity to appreciate you for your hard work.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've been following you and Professor Chiripe. Want to use the time to appreciate you guys to continue. God will continue to bless you.
Amen.
But I call to really express my disappointment in LEC. Where in the world you would get people current in a day, then in the day you can get them current. It is so disappointing and frustrating. I hope President Barker is listening. Why should it be? Can you imagine, my brother? Where people will suffer bad and food store the play there. The people will be the current in the day, just for 2 minutes, then they carry back in the night. They can get poor current.
The
So
current yellow
calling on
flashing now.
President Barker.
Yeah, the current yellow
I
flashing.
tell you, my brother, it's so disappointing.
Current beat
Why
the
should it
6
be?
o'clock, you must tell God thank you. Yeah, I know
tell
how they
you.
can do it, but
So
it really
the God,
concerning.
yeah. I tell you, it's so disappointing. So I don't hope and pray that Barker and Senator Amma, he on comedian, who very, very work on the team because it's too disappointing. We are very suffering. Program be paying their money, they don't get it, they service. I break and go on the also. We understand that justice in now. Get a current in the night and you be a current. So that's why I just call for me to express and my side and appreciate you for your hard work. My brother, just God continue to bless you.
No, as you speak, you get current.
Well, sir, oh, my brother, I said it also, my man. I said it also, I will speak. I said it also on the country. I'm going to about with water. I tell you, that's the first thing, my brother.
Sorry, my brother. Inside, all of inside, I want to
yeah, my brother. I see my day. Last time I find a better side, the carry I gotta go put it on all that stuff. Yeah.
All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Job manager. You be defending yourself small. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But that's your thing on Dalu. But before, Boom Burger, what's up, Chief? Yeah.
Yeah, Dalu, what's up? Jim Broomberger and what's his name again? Who's the other guy? Who's that? Yeah, mess up again. Choco, I begin to see you. I go for your document right now. I was there. I called the man. The man refused to answer. Everything else was lalo. Since 9 o'clock in the morning, you were going.
I know what you're going to answer your call. I know what you're going to answer your call.
Since 9 o'clock in the morning, I just
we're subject to
see you. I go for your document right now. Now, hey, the rest of it, that story. Okay, God bless you. We'll deal with you according to the law. Well, how you guys doing, man? We got a lot of listen. Duano, how you doing? We got Steven Johnson coming off for a very long time after he ate all the food at Calabash and he dancing. He coming on. We got Asif Doe. He's in the back. Sam Jackson is coming on. The rest of the team going to be joining us. It's going to be a very, very interesting show, Duano. We got the information from our sources about who talked about 40 million and 20 million. Who's telling it? Who's actually giving the Liberian people the real story? Is Josh Manor we are correct or Jose Yima Boaka is correct? We have to tell the Liberian people this is where they found the actual news. We have the information that was delivered to the Senate. The document that was given to the Senate, we have that document talking about the Liberian currency and the U.S. currency. Was that even talking about $40 million? Somebody said Joseph Baker said 20, Joe Ware said 40. Who's actually doing this thing? But man, you're making me so vexed. Let me even bring Jackson on and I said, what I said, he check up Prince Maxwell. I think Ellis Coffey would join us and Dr. Richardson.
Pro there, slow with everything.
But who's telling the truth? Who's telling the truth? Remember, you guys look dark. What happened? The Liberia look. Every one of you in Liberia look very dark.
The studio is a little bit dark. The lighting, Stanton, and some of are very dark. It darkens. But let me say this to Stanton: you just come in and this is my 1 minute intro. I'm not do this.
You're trying to save current?
We saving current. You just also we got current.
We're trying to save current, but we'll work on that. You know the bulbs for the studio, the high intensity, and so we'll work on that. The lighting of the studio is going to be, revisited on tomorrow.
Yeah, my man. In Pio Vlato, you revisited some 10 years ago. That today you talk about being revisited. Man, leave it alone, man. Let's welcome to the show Samuel Jackson, the very, 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 very high-headed Bassam Pape. He came to tell us again with a new report that we have received. Whether Joe we is telling the truth, whether Joseph Yimabwaka was given the right information. We're celebrating people money. 40 million, 20 million. I about to share the information with y'all. Only Spoon in possession of this information. Brahma Kamara is on tape doing his confirmation. He's on tape. It's Brahma Kamara telling us the truth. What we know about this thing. It's very important for us to talk about this. We also have the document in our possession that Leges former director or deputy director, Wilmer Smith, has been indicted by LDCC. Wilmer Smith is indicted here and others by LDCC. They filed a bond. When we announced this Wilmer Smith issue, Wilmer Smith got mad. He went to court. He took Arthur Johnson as a lawyer. They sued us. They closed the station down for 6 weeks. Surprisingly today, we got all the court document. Wilmer Smith and others indicted, and they end up going to file a bond, 250,000 bond, and they released them, pending schedule court date. So LDCC believe what was submitted to them by Clyde Edward Martin, that Wilmer Smith, as the allegation goes, he stole the money, he and others. So we'll share this information with y'all. And what is on your mind, my fellow Liberian? What's going on with the transition team? What's going on with appointments? What's going on with appointments? Stephen Johnson is here for Unity Party. Stephen, what's going on with the appointment? Why you guys walking ziggly? Why you slow walking? From the 22nd to today, that almost what? 11 days, 9 days? I don't know my math again. But what's going on? Is it hard, Mr. Jackson, to appoint somebody in position? No, we really want, Liberia really want to know what's going on. We'll come back to Stereo on that. I want to say thank you for joining us, folks. It's going to be a very, very powerful show today. Sit back, relax, enjoy your time. Turn up your radio volume. You find us on Spoon, Fabric, and Super, and we have everything for you plus more. We want to say our condolences again go to Eugene Fagon. He lost his little brother, his adopted brother, as he called me today to let me know, in Liberia at his home. We want to say Eugene is bereaved. Reach out to him. Eugene, our sympathy to you. This is the 4th death coming from Eugene just in the month of January. Please pray for the brother. It's not easy. All right. Duadu, I give it back to you. Let's have a wonderful show, boss.
Well, I will do my intro, my 1 minute intro. Everybody, welcome to the show. We recognize most of the people today, but I'm not going to talk much. I want to see much of my man here, Samuel Jackson. It's a pleasure to have you on, sir. But I want to say this though for my 1 minute. I know Meta Steel out of Yekepa. There's a company called AFCOM. I just want to bring that to the people's attention. They are bringing a lot of Indians into the country to do jobs that Liberians can do. I'm going to say this, then I will see this directly to the president himself. If we are going to protect the Liberian family, we must do everything to protect them. If Liberians can do these jobs, we cannot be bringing in foreigners to do jobs that Liberians can do. I understand Meta Steel is outsourcing this operation. The AFCOM out of Yekepa. Hire Liberian men and women to do this job. We have to protect the Liberian family. We cannot continue to sit on the sideline and expect something to change. My people, if you don't be talking, government does not work through timidity or being pacified. You have to speak about what you want in our country. If you're not speaking, it's not going to happen. We need jobs. Our people must go to work. We can't bring in foreigners because they would not do it in their country. Once again, you're welcome to the show. Let's talk Liberia. Stanton.
Balu, man, you always on point and you forget you didn't welcome the people, did you?
We already did. You're late.
Okay.
Why do you think I leave every night at 10 o'clock? Because I come in early.
You come in, Duado. No, Duado. I know why. Don't let us go there. Let's keep the conversation going. You are not in Liberia. I know why. Former minister, as you do, man. You're 1 minute, sir.
Well, thank you, Cito. Hi to everyone, to the listeners. I'm just concerned as to why everything seems to be very chaotic now, confusion all around the place. No one seems to know what is actually going on. Let's go on the list a little bit. I have a few points. First off, let me not forget to congratulate the President's Excellency for being conferred upon yesterday, or say yesterday or something, a doctorate degree, my understanding. I think it should be okay now for people to get this doctor thing, but before it wasn't okay. But let's go down the list.
But nobody's calling him Dr. Bwakai. He's not carrying that.
Give my 1 minute. Please.
No. He's not carrying that thing. Steering can, I don't know.
Let me enjoy my 1 minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Since the new government came into power, LEC is experiencing its worst time. Before then, we were getting 18 hours of LEC per day when the switch comes on. Right now, we are getting 6 hours of LEC. Let's go down the list. The month has since ended. Civil servants has not taken pay yet, despite the fact that the past government left into their account more than $40 million to take care of these things. We go down again on UL Wahala. News all around the place, UL increased school fees. No, that's why we've always called on the government to put the people on track. Make them know what is going on. Are you continuing? Are you discontinuing? Because we understand that during the campaign, it was, this tuition free thing and nothing will bring job. Everybody will get money to pay it. Come and tell the person we're canceling this. Let the people know. And then breaking news now. Behold, today, when I had the opportunity to listen to the Finance Minister Destiny, he spoke about the issue of civil servants' salary increment not being possible because the payroll is some 300 million. I started asking myself, when did the Finance Minister Destiny know this? Didn't he know this during the campaign when the United Party was all around the place about civil servant salary and this and that? Even when he said harmonization was a redistribution of poverty, I thought someone misled the Labyrinth people, and those should be held accountable by the Labyrinth people.
Thank you, Stephen.
I think
check your WhatsApp.
Thank you.
Check your WhatsApp some information. Yeah, there's some information going around. Check your WhatsApp, please, Stephen.
Thank you, Stanton. I'm happy to be back. Unfortunately, the quality of my voice is somewhat distorted. But I hope that we can have a good conversation. I think, Stanton, it is rather unfortunate that Isaac will, in 8 days of a new administration, try to blame the current administration of the failure of a very irresponsible government we've witnessed over the last 6 years. To argue here that the LEC being ineffective is as a result of the last 8 days, it is one of the biggest mirage in politics. We have to be honest ourselves, and we have to also look at the status of the country post George Weah. In the last 6 years, what you saw here was a cartel of irresponsible people holding positions, many of whom did not even have the skill set. And so in 7 days, for Isaac to expect that we will build bridges where there are no rivers or skyscraper on water is unfortunate. I would think reasonably so, that Isaac will be in the position to now start talking about availing himself for audits so that he can account for his stewardship over the last 6 years. Instead, he wants to use this opportunity as a means to rebrand himself, but we will not allow it. And I'm good thing that I'm back on so that we can erect the necessary checkpoints. To my training issue, I think the government is been formed. We're vetting people to hold strategic government positions. That process requires a comprehensive vetting process where people are placed in the position based on competence. We're matching competence, skill set, experience with the position. Now, let us also be clear that the Unity Party is an alliance. There are lots of other political parties that form part of this alliance, and so the issue of positioning people will require a much more, longer vetting curve, as with the case where you're just collecting a bunch of incompetent people and throwing them around government positions. But be that as it may, I also like to state here categorically that Liberian people, based on my experience in Liberia over the last couple of weeks, is that people can now breathe a sense of relief. There's hope among our people. Many Liberians feel that this is the government that will allow them the opportunity to speak up, to speak their mind. We're not in a situation where people are taking gossips to the president, where sycophants are at the highest level. We're in a serious government where we're looking for qualified, competent people who have the credentials to fill those positions. On the issue of my trending issues center, one of the things I like to stress about is the issue of the level of this organization within the country, based on the fact that many persons over the last 6 years did not see the need or did not feel the presence of government. And so what you witness in Monrovia is a chaotic situation. Transportation is also a challenge. The issue of garbage collection remains a Herculean tax. The city corporation in both Pinsville and Monrovia failed over the last 6 years. And so there's a huge stockpile of debt across the country. I think one of the ways we should be honest in this national conversation, to talk about governance, to talk about the prospect of this new government and how Ambassador Bouaka and his administration intends to move our country on a path towards prosperity. I think the conversation should center around that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Stephen. We're going to bring in Mr. Sam Jackson. Mr. Jackson. Can you unmute, please?
Thank you very much, gentlemen. It's an honor and pleasure to be among you, young people. I really like youth, and one of the things that I want us all to be mindful of: the election is over. Relitigating issues from the election, the ineptitude of the WEA regime, and the garbage in the streets, and things that difficult, and all of that. That's going backwards. Let's get your team in, put in your best players. Let's get Liberia to the place where the Liberian people, 20,000 more, majority who voted for you all, they want to see something exciting, something hopeful, but they don't want you to relitigate the election by talking about how inept Georgia was, how bad the streets are filled with garbage, and how Asekdo needs to account for his stewardship. That's backward looking. Forward looking is like, put your team together. Let's see a 90-day, 100-day, 150-day action plan. Let's see you start dealing with the fundamental issues of public safety, the solidification of the country. Most of the people that were calling the show tonight, Tualu, they were talking about LEC. Let's talk about a strategic energy plan, a 5-year energy plan, an integrated energy plan that will increase electricity access to 80%, 90% of the population. We need to do that. Let's look at economic development. Look at the different sectors that need to be revved up. Let's look at the resource requirements for those sectors. Once you start doing that, people will sooner or later forget about George Weah and the Big Bob Sam Jackson and the Asekdo and others, and they will stop playing to you. But if you want to relitigate this election to talk about us and not to put your agenda and fast forward your agenda, because the Liberian people want you to run, to come out of the gates running, because this is the things that you promised them. And these are the hope that was engendered by voting for you. So don't relitigate the election. Election is over. George Weah and I and others who supported George Weah history. But don't penalize me for voting for George Weah. I did that, and others voted for George Weah. We are all Liberians. Joseph Yuma Boga has to be the president for all Liberians. So he has to now put in structures to improve productivity in the economy, to create jobs, okay, improve public safety, to do the things that are required. So we want to see that. And if you do well, trust me, all of us will benefit, and the Liberian people will be happy. And then you get an opportunity for re-election and to get a mandate going forward. So just forget about the past and let's focus now on the new government, the inception, and put in your best players and put your best foot forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Sam. Thank you. Let me bring in Prince. Prince?
Yeah, among the many things that have happened today and that are happening around the country, I would like to focus my attention today on getting the team in. I was fortunate today after doing between breaks between my work to have had the opportunity to go over all of the appointees, the presidential appointees that were going through the confirmation process today, from the Minister of Education all the way to the Minister of Finance and the rest of the team that were there today. I would like to talk more about that, how they did, what they did, and the Senate perspective on how they assess them. Also, the issue of since we're all talking about this, I will just dive into it. The issue of the Liberian Electricity Corporation, I don't think it's a subject for this government because the government, again, as correctly Stephen stated, the government is just stepping in. It's almost like 8 or 9 days in. The government is still putting in their team and still putting in all of their technocrats to be able to understand the lay of the land and all of the data that they need to be making better public policies to protect Liberian people and provide Liberian people what they need. So I don't think any claim of not paying attention to Liberian people need right at this point in time holds any water. So with that being said, I would also like to be talking about, lastly, the recent publication of Madame Beslow's credentials and these issues that I think that needs to be addressed in there, because there are many issues that were brought up. I think they were incorrect and that needs to be corrected. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prince Maxwell. We appreciate you. Al Hussein Fadiga, thank you for joining us, Fadiga.
Can you hear me, Stenda?
Yes, you're good, Fadiga. We are not hearing you, Fadiga.
With Mr. Jackson, look, there is no time stamp on when we can criticize. Look, President, we are the party of the past. They have created a predicament for the Liberian people that will last for generations. So we will always revert to them. They did the same thing against the Salif administration for the last 6 years, and we will continue to draw that line of demarcation between them and the current administration. There were so many things that happened, and the Liberian people need to know.
Let them face your microphone. Allow them to make some adjustment. You've been so bad. Allow them to make some adjustment. We're going to go to Duadu. Duadu, again, everybody said a piece. Let's have this show. Glennie is joining us. But let us do this while they face take care of Fadiga microphone. Duadu, let me start with you. Topic by topic. We understand there's a lot going on in the country. We'll come to the confirmation hearing because we have them. I want us to talk about this issue, the $40 million that was said. George Weah said he's sending money over, and that of the $20 million President Barker said he received. Let's just get this out of the way. Let's just be very fast. I understand I asked the producer to please play both clips, but daughter, what are you hearing? You listen to Minister Obama Kamara today, who actually tell the Liberian people how much is in the consolidated account, USD and LD.
Yeah, but Stanton, I'm going to say this though. The issue is it shouldn't be who's telling the truth, who's not telling the truth, because this is easily verifiable what the truth is. The Central Bank of the Republic of Liberia has documentation to this effect. This is not something somebody can claim they're lying or they're telling the truth, because you can just go to an account and determine how much is in there, how much was in there on which day. It can be easily verified. So this back and forth, I believe, is child's play. We should not be concerned about this. This is nonsense for me personally. I think we just go ahead and determine what's in the account. Ask the central bank governor what was left in the account on January 22nd or January 23rd, whatever date is in dispute. So the argument, for me, is a moot point. I don't want to talk about it because it can be easily verified.
So Dwalu, thank you, but we have to talk about this. I shared information with you guys that we received from our sources, all right, from the Capitol building. I'm going to put it up. I want Liberian to see this. We're bringing Stephen Johnson. The first information here, this is exactly what members of the Senate receive. Balance in GOL Consolidated Account 2023 as at January 23rd, 2024. I want everybody to see this. Sam Jackson, you're good at this. Stephen Johnson, and let's everybody talk about this. The fiscal year 2023, as you can see, LRD and USD. The United States dollars for 15,891,220.87 cents. This is why central bank is saying we have. The same thing goes for 2024. As you can see, the balance I'm going to take this off very quick. I want people to see $12,353,000 for fiscal year 2024 up to January 2023. We have three different spreadsheets. What the senator received today is what I'm showing you guys. And one of these documents, Bwama Kamara, the newly appointed, now confirmed finance minister, spoke about one of them, Stephen Johnson. What next one up? And let everybody understand. As of January 19, 2024, we got 16 million and change USD, and we got 1 billion Liberian dollars. The same thing goes for 2024. As of January 19, 11 million, 11.5, and 1.4 billion. The last document, I'm going to put it up. I'm going to share this with everyone, so do not take picture. The last document saying as of December 31st, 2023, what was left for the year December 31st was 15 million, 15.9 million, 1.038 billion LD. Stephen, can you help us understand what's going on?
Staten, there is no doubt that the CDC ran one of the biggest criminal cartel in this country. There was other figures were microwave, distorted, or that they was elusive attempt to hoodwink the Liberian people into believing that they were on the right path to solving some of the problems in the country, when in fact it was intended to give a chance instead of a change to a few individuals. This is evident by the fact that you saw many of them have been sanctioned by the US government on grounds of public corruption and loot. These accounts points to the fact that the government itself was a criminal syndicate. Now, if you also look at the revenue component, you will see that we're in a deficit of over 80 million. What it points to, Stanton, is the fact that the government cannot account in clear terms as to what constitutes a deficit of over 80 million. What were those money for? What were those issues? Capital investment. Can you point to any capital investment over the last 6 years that point to at least 50 million investment? You can't. On the issue of the loan and the borrowing, Stanton, if you look at the government incur almost, the UP left about 900 million in terms of debt over 12 years. The CDC pushed that to 2.2 billion. Can we point to anything in the last 6 years that will account for almost $1 billion in revenue in borrowings? You can't. What you see is it provides for you, Stanton, and the rest of us on this show, a compelling reason as to why there should be an audit. Because all of the arguments and counter arguments can only be resolved through an audit to be able to make a clear determination as to the actual balances in these accounts. I believe, quite frankly and very emphatically also, that the account provided by the current administration bear truism to the fact that it was $20 million. It was $20 million. Now, whether that $20 million is voided of claims remains another issue. Now, you could have $20 million in the account and you have a claim on that $20 million of almost maybe 30, 40 million, and you still run into deficit. So instead of us arguing here on this show about what was the actual figure or what wasn't, I think this provides a clear reason why the Joseph Boakai administration must audit the CDC-led government.
So let me ask you, before we got to run real quick. We got to run. Let me ask you, I'll push you on this one, Stephen. The issue remains that George Manor, we had the former president, said, I'm leaving you with 40 and change million United States dollars. President Joseph Boakai said, no, you're only leaving me with 20 and change United States dollars. What's going on?
Because the information Ambassador President Boakai provided comes from the central bank. The information George Weah provided came from Samuel Twe. And so it tells you the level of...
You got the information. I'm sorry, guys. I got to push Stephen here because he's direct representative of United Party. You got the information. What are you seeing on this document? If you do the calculation...
I'm seeing imbalances. I'm seeing the fact that George Weah lied. That's what I'm seeing.
How so? How so?
Because the information as provided for in the State of the Nation address pointed to the fact that there's no 40 million. There's no 40 million, Stanton. There's no 40 million.
There's no 40 million up to when? Up to the 22nd? Up to the 19th?
At the time the speech was being heard.
When was the speech heard? Was it 22nd?
22nd. On Monday.
Exactly. But can we go back to the document in question? What I just shared with everyone. You guys have it. Can we do the math? And I'm sorry, the reason why I'm pushing you, because
you're putting 2 different years, Stanton, in that figure. Unless you're saying we're adding them up.
Which year President Boakai was talking about, Stephen?
Stanton, for you to say 40 million, that 40 million should be either less of claims. You could say 40 million, but there are 35 million claim on the 40 million. Technically, that's
no. I want to understand. Like, bro, okay, let's leave you alone. I want you to look at the numbers because all day we've been working on the numbers and we've been doing the math, the conversion from the labor take, turning it into US, how much was
what you should be concerned about is the claim on the 40 million. Claim to me, Stanton could have 50 million in his account, but Stanton owe $45 million. There are $45 million claim on his 50 million. It means that the balance,
okay, thank you, Stephen. We're going to do this thing the way we did it. Let me bring it. I said do it, then we'll go to Sam Jackson. Welcome to the show, Glendy. It's always good to have you. I said do. I'm confused with Stephen's argument. Help me.
Yeah, CEO, please. Just give me a little time. Probably Stephen does not understand how this thing happens around here. You know, I know Stephen campaign has ended. Now it's time to govern. You need the party promise to get the ground running from day one. I'm not sure when day one starts. It's say after the 90th day or the 80th day. I don't know. But please take responsibility of the country and ensure you deliver the goods that you promised the country. Let's go to this whole thing you're going around the bush on. I'm not sure if you understand anything. Stephen, I'm not sure you listened to your finance minister destiny today. If you did, you will be embarrassed to explain everything you explained here. First off, the finance minister did not argue that 40 million was not in the account. What he was basically talking about is that the CDC government should not have accounted for 2023 amount with the 2024 amount. Meaning he was talking about saying it is wrong according to the law to co-mingle. I'm sure you understand what that means. Concomitantly using 2 financial years. But there's the issue. The finance minister destiny was wrong. I really hope he can come on this platform. I really hope to engage him. He was wrong and flat out wrong. Stephen, the budget law calls for new account to be created every budget year. That means 2023 who have an account, in 2024, the 2023 amount will be transferred into the 2024 amount. But before that happens, there may have been claims on the balance in the 2023 account. So what they will do normally is to match those claims against the amount in the 2023 account. And if the balance is a positive balance, it is then transferred to 2024 account. Now, usually when the budget year ends, you have the period. Hold on. Hey, just hold on. Just hold on. When the budget year ends, my brother, you have the period of 90 days. The finance minister designate should know this to ensure all of those things happen. First off, Stephen, there is a big difference between your balance account on bank statement and your cash net balance. It's very big difference. No one is talking about cash net balance here, where you go and place or your expenditure against the money and then get the what is balance after that. No one is asking about that. We are talking about.
I said we got to make this thing so good. I said, I beg you, help us understand, man. You can go into your accounting terms. Make it very simple. How much do you? I know you agree with George Manawia, the former president, but look at what we received today from our sources, right? December 31st, 2023. Total amount, USD 15.9 million. Liberian dollars 1.038 billion. Isaac, to close the year with this amount, can you help us understand what amount, time indifferent with year, President Joseph Yima Bwaka, when he spoke to the nation and said we only received 20 point change billion, what was he talking about?
I have no clue, but let me just assume it's a guessing game because I'm not in a Unity Party camp. It's either one, they were only looking at the amount in the 2024 account and not considering the amount from the 2023 that have not yet been transferred into the 2024, which of course they should do. And then, or it's guess, or they may not have considered the liberty value to be converted to United States dollars and added to the US dollars portion, or they may have been looking at some other expenses incurred against the amount in the balance. Now, these are just all assumptions. I wasn't there. But bottom line is the amount of money that was in Liberia's consolidated account.
We gotta answer because I said, hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in Prince Master.
We are not on this show for some innuendos. We are not here giving our personal opinion. We are giving I didn't know what you're talking about.
Would that be personal? Let's chill and let's have a good show. I mean, among us, we're gonna argue, but we get Glennie here, so we restrain ourselves somewhat before she kills us.
You need me?
No, you now. What you asking? You scared of the guy there? But let me go to Prince Maxwell. Prince Maxwell. Let's look at the numbers here, right? 2024. If I saw what he's saying, that was reported by Joseph Bwaka, President Bwaka, at the state of the address that we just gave us, State of the Nation. 2024, January 2019, USD 11.5 million.
Yeah.
We're going to stick with that. Let's go to the next one here. 2024, January 2010, USD 12.3 million.
Yeah.
If the math is correct, and we believe what Asa is saying, 11 plus 20 plus 12, that 23 and change. Can we understand where President Joseph Yima Bwaka was speaking from? Was it 2023 or 2024? Did he just speak on only half of the numbers given?
Look, Stanton, there is something called financial language. They are using financial language here. And I'll go back to something important that Stephen stated, actual balance. Let's talk about the actual balance. We're not even talking about debt, because at the end of the day, Liberia has sovereign responsibilities that they have to handle. When those responsibilities are taken care of, then you're talking about actual balance. Now, no one's talking about a debt that was left. No one's talking about it. So I do agree with the UP's administration when they talk about 20 million. And I do listen, and I did listen very attentively.
Why are you breaking debt?
Because it's important. It's financial reconciliation. You cannot throw it out of the door. It's not possible. It's like saying stand with eyes, legs. It's not possible. All right, that's not possible. You cannot do that. And unfortunately, I'm not an accountant. I'm not a financial expert. But if you bring financial expert here, they'll tell you the same thing I'm telling you. And I listened to Honorable Burma Kamara, designate Minister of Finance today. He made a very compelling argument on this very same thing. And everybody was convinced that, yes, that argument is indeed compelling. Unfortunately, the way in which Isaac Doe heard it is very different from how I heard it. You see? So Isaac has come to project that Burma Kamara was supporting his position, which is absolutely not true.
Okay. Mr. Jackson, you're the financial guy, you're the economics. Yeah, help us understand this different issue. You went over the document, you read over the document. Help us understand President Bouaka and President Weah.
So this is what they're arguing about is a political argument. And Stephen Johnson should know he worked at the Ministry of Finance. When you're looking at a financial statement, okay, and you're looking at a cash position, that cash position doesn't tell you a whole lot, because as he said, there could be claims on the cash balances, but in addition to claims on the cash balances, there could all be some floating amounts coming in terms of revenue that was not captured on a specific date and time. So no rational accounting or financial economists will look at a daily balance and make a determination as to whether the government, the past government, that would impact the integrity of the past government. It would never do that. This is a superfluous argument, completely superfluous argument. Both can be right. Mr. Bouaka can be right, given the amount of information that he has, and the central bank can be right based upon the information they have at the point in time. This is a snapshot. This is a snapshot. These are floating balances. They are floating balances over a period of time. Do you know, for example, like how many checks were written to the government of Liberia on that particular day that were deposited but that hadn't cleared and not reflected on that balance? Likewise, it claims the checks that they had written out to people that had not been cashed. So the whole thing is superfluous. It's a completely superfluous argument. No accountant in his right mind is going to look at a daily balance to make a determination on the fiscal integrity of an outgoing government. So this is complete, bogus, baloney, and it shouldn't even be argued. It is good for Spoon TV. Maybe it will increase the ratings, but it does nothing to tell Liberian people the true state of the financial position of the government of Liberia as of January 23rd, 2024. That's my position.
So are you in agreement with President Bouaka that the state of the country is in distress financially?
Well, he needs to say that, because the reason why he needs to say that is that if I'm taking over as a new CEO, or not even, you can't even make it as a CEO from a management point of view, but in the political situation, you want to make it seem as worse as possible. And the reason why you want to make it seem as worse as possible, because then that is to lower your expectations of the people that voted for you, and then also to give you time to get a handle on the things that you need to do, so you can, and when things start happening, you begin to smell. But let's just face it, Liberia was not in distress on January 22nd, 2023. If you look at macroeconomic stability, if you look at liquidity within the banking system, if you look at the fact that $2 billion in electronic payments in 2023, okay, and students of economics will tell you, the circular flow, mobile banking, MasterCard, Visa, all of those things that have significantly in the country. So you cannot say that the people in distress, if you just look at the general social economic progress over the last 6 years, there is no distress. But it is a political argument.
We got to go. We're getting everybody coming on. Let me go to Hussein, Glendy. I will come to you, Stephen. I will come to you, Eduardo. I got to bring in Stephen. I got to bring in Glendy and Fadiga. Glendy?
So, Imai, hello, everybody. Stevie, it's good to see you. We thought you threw us away. But anyway, in my little accounting knowledge, layman's term, if you don't know what you owe out there to subtract it from the balances that you have, it could be the figure could be incorrect. So I want to side with caution, because there will be things that will be coming in that probably have not been deducted from the balance. So when we're seeing all this huge figure, $1 million or $1 billion, we're seeing it, we're alarmed. It's like Mr. Jackson is saying, there may have been some funds, some payables that have not been made. So you have to also consider what's debited, what has been credited to the account, and what is the actual bank balance that's there. And I think it would take some time to get to know that. But I mean, I think really it's a political argument, as in which side wants to take the better side, or UP wants to say this and CDC wants to say this. But in actuality, and like Prince mentioned, in accounting terms, you also have to say, what do you have? What amount do you have that's substantive? What is showing? What's your bank balance? And you can't just say based on what you see and what they're talking about, because it's like, what did they subtract from that $1 billion? When did they calculate what's all in there? And we don't know. We don't know what's being talked about. We don't know what funds are out there that they haven't paid, what bills they have that they have not paid from there yet.
Okay, so thank you very much. Thank you, Glendy. I mean, you guys asking those questions that will come later. But what was presented, we close our book, Fadiga, 2023, December 31st. This is what we're giving you. We argue that we owe in debt. We argue that we're writing checks. But everything is done 4 p.m. 2023. Yes, the document. And on this document, 2023, December 31st, I may be wrong, but on this document, guess what happened? $15.9 million USD, $1.038 billion. The rest of it, if it is political, somebody need to help us understand. Was that money rolled over? We're talking about January 23rd. We're talking about January 19th. Was the information given to Joseph Yima Bwaka correctly? Was it $40 million, like Joe Weah said? Was it $20 million, like that Joseph Bwaka said? We need to just understand this. Fadiga, welcome to the show, Mambe. We'll get to you after Fadiga.
We are left with more questions than answers, and this is done by design. I wish we could fast forward the day that the guys from the central bank will be meeting Amara Kone, and then hopefully we'll find closure, because this is done by design. These guys wanted us to keep hearing these he says, she says, so that the Liberian people, so that this plays out in a court of public opinion, and every side will dig in. Numbers doesn't lie. If you look at the numbers given, if those numbers that were given, I'm sure during the transition period, are correct, I'm a little curious. What is the value of the Liberian dollar? It's 5 million. So that explains, I mean, about just what President Bweka said during the State of the Nation. 15.5, the little about 20, give and take 20.5. It looks right about what we had there. But like I said, each side will keep digging in. We have the Acido of the world and other folks that want to confuse the population. We keep saying this thing. Look, I can't wait. I think it's the 6th.
I don't know why you're putting this thing on Acido, though. This is very clear on the document.
Yeah, but some clarification has to be made.
Yeah,
if you allow me 30 seconds.
Yeah, after Fadiga, please.
So what I'm saying is, on the 6th, the central bank will go in there. We have them to honor oath to make those clarifications, and hopefully the Liberian people will get a better sense of what is happening. But I mean, I don't want to indulge in the he said, she said. I'll wait. I'll hold my horse.
Thank you. Let me bring in Mambe. Before we bring in Mambe, Dwalu, can you do your 30-second?
Let me make the clarification very quickly. Honorable Jackson is wrong, and Asa Jackson is wrong on what did they say.
Acido.
Acido, I'm sorry. One thing Asa Jackson has to understand.
Acido.
I keep saying the Minister Acido. Every time on the count, is credited, an account has to be debited. I'm not going to go back to accounting 101, but Sam Jackson is also wrong on this. He said, well, they both can be correct. That is not true. Numbers are not something you can toy around with. So listen, there is a point in time that we are talking about. If the point in time, for example, is December 30th, 2021 at 12 o'clock, this is the number we're looking at. Yes, we understand other accounts are coming in. We are not measuring those. What we are measuring is a point in time. So they both cannot be correct. There must be a right answer and a wrong answer. And the right answer is, per the documents, per that date, is $20 million, not $40 million. So, President, we are lied completely. This is not something we can argue. This is something that is easily verifiable.
Can you please come on camera, Eduardo, please? You got it off camera.
Yeah, I don't know. This place is very tight. So when I go like this, they give me the
That's
darkest area, so I got to go like this. You know what I mean?
Actually, that's the best seat. Honestly, everybody like that seat. Just enjoy.
Okay,
it.
yeah, go ahead. You can see me now.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused. Mama, begging you. Let me go back to Steven because he just sent us something. I'm really kind of confused as to why we think that it's only 20 million that was received, but we are forgetting that which was received up to the 19th in January 2024, up to the 19th. So money came in.
So,
Steven,
the violation here is you cannot combine the end of the budget year figure with the new budget year figure and then found the balance. So yeah, what should happen? This is wrong by law.
No. I'm serious. I will interrupt you on my question. Why? Because so they want
what you should do.
Let me ask my question. I beg you.
Yes.
Steven, let me ask my question. The one that you collected up to the 19th, we shouldn't know about it.
But it's a different year. It's a different year.
The budget year ends as at December 31st, 2023. The budget year ends.
So why couldn't you tell Mr. President Boyka that listen, what we're giving you is only up to December 31st?
No, but let me provide the information, then we can argue.
Okay.
So the budget year ends as at December 31st. Claims, incumbencies, all deducted from the budget, from your revenue, will determine as to whether there is a surplus or a deficit. In other instances, whether surplus or deficit, that figure will be placed in the new budget. So let's say there was a 20 million surplus. That money should be accounted for in the new budget. You cannot now count in the new budget year and say the old budget money, then we add it to the new budget money to determine the balances. That's not how it's done. If you read, and this is the law Burman quoted, if you read section 34.3 of the Public Financial Management Law, it states it. You cannot be saying that, oh yeah, the money we collected last year, we added last year money was last year budget. So whether there was a deficit, and of course there was an 80 million deficit, you cannot again say that we added the two figure and that why we in the account. They were wrong. They violated the law.
Can I ask Steven?
Steven again. Steven, you gotta help me.
Steven, I know you want to try, but can I ask Steven, please? So, Steven, in the last year account, say we have $10 million there. In this year's account, we have $5 million. What do we do with the last year money? The last year 10, what do we do with it? It's just there forever.
That money will be stated in the new budget.
So it does not then add up.
That money will go at the point where you close the account. All new monies will go into the new budget.
Right. So it means it does not add up to the balance then. So what do you do?
No, you cannot say last year money. You close the account already, my man. You got $500 in your account. You lock it. You close it. You throw the key away. Any money that comes after that, new money for the new year.
Steven, you are confusing yourself. Steven, you are confusing yourself.
You're confusing yourself.
Steven, by right, you should have one account. But the reason why the law provides for this country to have a new account every year is to ensure that the budget year expenses match against the budget year income. So, Steven, the way it works is in 2023, let me give you an example, Steven. You had $10 in the account. That $10 You have $5 debt on it. 2023 ends. You go to 2024. Stephen, technically, with your cash net balance, you have $5. And that's
No, don't
$5.
put technically there. Don't put technically. That money will be stated in your new budget.
Please get
Whether
me
there
to
was a
you
surplus and
confusing
or a
yourself.
deficit,
So,
that
hold on
money
now.
will be stated in your new budget.
Hold on. Listen, my brother. What we are saying here is the money, the amount of money that was in government account. Maybe you're making mistake. We are not saying it will not be accounted for in the new year or the old year. We're talking about that. We are saying,
Isaac, how much money was in government account 2023?
Isaac, it is you that's saying. We saying it is you that's saying, Isaac. Now we saying.
You have $5 in your left pocket. You have $5 in your right pocket. The total
No,
money
now
on
as the
you
place
is
that you wanted to
$10.
be. That two different. You're talking
We are
account
not
and finance.
saying
You're talking
because it is in your left pocket.
The time
and
at the point they closed the
you
budget,
are confusing yourself.
how much money you had there? No, at the point the GSC ran the line under the book, how much money you had in the account?
Well, we gotta go to Mame, guys. We gotta go to Mame. We gotta go to Mame. It's very important. This is so. I don't think this is political. I think the people of Liberia got to understand. I disagree with Stephen.
At the time the GSC closed the book, how much money did we have?
60 million.
For 2023, we have 15.9 million.
Around 60 million. So what are you talking about?
We got 1.038 billion.
You tell us what you're doing with the people money.
Okay. So let me say this. You asked the question, and that's what confusing me. If we agree, I know somebody calling Stephen, Mame, let me come to you. Mame, help me. Let's agree that we're not going to talk about the money right there. That money, we're not going to talk about it. Stephen wants us to leave it. Don't talk about the 2024 money at all. But the president spoke to the nation on the 29th. Why couldn't the, okay. All right, let me take this call. Mame coming. I have to take.
Hello?
He said coming.
He said go ahead.
Oh. You see, what happening here is it's a planned strategy of the CDC. And unfortunately, we have all fallen into the trap and having the discussion that they designed for us to have. Everything we're doing today on the show and in the weeks to come.
Mame, allow me to interrupt you, please. We have the minister destined, Minister Boyman Kamara. He will be the best person to speak on this. Let me bring him in, please. So, folks, we are bringing in Minister Boyman Kamara, Finance and Development, destined Minister, State pending confirmation. Welcome to the show, Minister Kamara.
Thank you, Stanton, and it's good we have the opportunity to call in and just and speak to what we know about this matter and to allow our Liberian people to be clear on what really happened.
Thank you, sir. It's all yours. Talk to us.
Okay, so regarding the 40 billion in consolidated balance, when such a statement is made, you would think, oh yes, in the accounting treatment, that's the money that is lying there and is available. So, but let's look at what the 40 million is. That 40 million is a combination of fiscal year 2023 and fiscal year 2024. In the context of reporting on the state of the nation for the period in review is 2023. Let's go to that balance for 2023. The record received from the CBO that they provided us while we were in transition. Then 2023 has given us 15.9 million. That is 15,967,236.86 cents. The Liberian dollar component of the 2023 all combined is 1,055,348,719.52 cents. You would think that that is completely revenue that were collected that went into the consolidated balance. What we discovered during this period, that in December, the central bank reserve was drawn down by the government. They borrowed 80 million to pay for November and December. Just for the argument's sake. How will you come to Liberian people? That's disingenuous to say that 4 million when you just took in December, which is a violation, one, of the arrangement with the IMF, where there should be no monetary financing by the central bank to the government, where the central bank allowed the government to draw down 80 million. That in and of itself, in the context of the amended restated financial management law of 2009, section 36, count 3, should there be any borrowing for that matter, it must have gone to the legislature. So when the central bank and the government, in terms of the Ministerial of Finance guide, they violated the PFM law. That's something people must be held to account for. If you go into that number for December ending 2023, that amount has part of the borrowing inside. It was non-revenue. So in posting, we discover that in the 50 million, actually, 12 million in there actually came from the 80 million that was borrowed. So it is not revenue that was collected and placed in the consolidated account. It's good to have those breakdown made. So for 2024, again, when you look at the number for January 19, you look in the 16 million, that 16 million is actually not actual revenue that were collected through taxes. Again, 7 million in there, 7.7 million in there is also from the borrowing amount. That's why we are calling for the full audit of the central bank. Wow. One, they violated the PFM law. Secondly, also they violated the ECF program under the IMF that says do not lend to the government. It is disingenuous. Just for the sake of argument, if you just took 80 million from me and you say I have 40 million, so that means you're in overdraft of 40 million, you're in the red. And as we speak, if you claim you live in 40 million, why did the EU sanction us for non-payment of dues for 2023? No dues were paid for our country and the brought us cautionary sanction. And Bank was on sanction recently for non-payment of dues. How will you be claiming? So it is disingenuous. It is a disservice to mislead the Liberian people. As we said, for the last 2 weeks, since I was announced as Minister of Finance Destiny, the EU called me and said your government has now paid an amount of around 650,000. So your country is going to reach 12 to 13 million support that will go for your Sanikuli Lokwaturo. This is where we're coming when we say the country, the state of the economy is in distress. This is where it's coming from. You have allowed the debt burden of our country to increase domestically. The commercial banks, we have an exposure of over 100 million. How will you be claiming that you live in 40 million? These are the hard realities that we are confronted with, that the Baka administration is inheriting, for which when you hear the president says the state of our nation is in distress, everybody is crying. Government obligations not met. Today we have to take some step before the World Bank again bring us on a sanction for what they did not pay. Can you boast and can you be posting and say, oh, you live in 40 million? You did not live in a 40 million. You did not have even a dime to pay salaries for. November and December, you're taking 80 million from the reserve of the central bank and violating the PFM law. So we're saying, as we go through this process, people must be audited and they must be made to the entire central bank. We have to be audited. And also the forensic audit must apply to how the financial state of our nation over the last years, how it has been done. There must be forensic audit. And these, every account, everything that went on, fully audited and reported to the Liberian people, and people be made to be held to account. This is the story standard.
Wow, I
That's
want to
the
say,
story, my Liberian people.
I want to say it's always good. Like I know you will avail yourself to us always. This is shocking, something we didn't know because we received this document. We agree on this document, but for you to come out and tell us that the country is in red, the country is in distress, the country is bleeding, this is shocking. Wow. I'm not going to.
If you just take those numbers and just look at face value, it was good to sat with the Central Bank Authority. We went in and did both on-site and record receive. And that's how in the conversation you will clearly see that in that breakdown, just look at those table, look at where you got payroll. You will see 7.7 plus million US dollar. That's 7.7 plus million dollar. Is that revenue that was collected, my brother? It is the borrowing from the reserve of the central bank that was placed there and even held. They say no other claim will come if it is only that salary. That's how we got to know that money in the consolidated balance, that's the borrowed money from the CBN reserve. Why would you want to be disingenuous with Liberian people in that manner? And if you don't look at those breakdown, you just take it, oh yeah, at face value, we left 40 billion. Wow. And then you can do that also. So
absolutely correct, Mr. Minister.
Wow.
In terms of the public financial management agency as a
I just said, I say the law. I say, my man, you gotta be. I say instead of coming here, I can be looking for
receipt. Let me ask you, Mr. Minister.
And so on this Stanton,
yeah.
If you just go to section 36, count 3 of the PFM law, you will see the violation.
This is why I share with you, Stanton.
Allow the government to take 80 million from our reserve and use it to pay salaries. And then you come back a few weeks after a claim and you got 80 million.
So, Mr. Minister, we saw your confirmation going on today. I'm just going to ask you 1-2 questions and let you go. We appreciate it. We know we can get you whenever, but we say thank you for coming. Let me ask you, right now as we speak, how much, right now as we speak, how much were given to you? How much is minus debt, everything? Is it negative, or do we have anything in the government coffer?
In time, a full comprehensive review of the balances will have to be done. I just went through confirmation today, so as soon as we get confirmed, hopefully by the end of the week, go into next week, and my letter is in my hand. When we get to the ministry, we'll be calling for a full-scale audit.
Okay.
To see what really went wrong.
Can I talk to the minister a little bit?
For 2023.
Okay.
Will be a clear picture to show. So what you see that has happened, just by that borrowing of 8 million will impact on the budget deficit of the government for fiscal 2023.
Wow.
It's just good to see. Yeah.
So we also say that now we will, I just believe that they will confirm you. The year end, January ends today. Can you give the Liberian people some civil servants some hope? Would they take pay? Or are we looking at problem on about payroll?
We've been working and ensuring that the payroll and the payments have already begun. So obviously, as we've been making sure that the Bakale administration in difficult times will make sure that people take pay.
Are you borrowing? Are you borrowing?
Oh no, we're going to allow for ourselves to be disciplined.
Okay.
The balances that are there as revenue collected will proceed accordingly. We're not borrowing.
Okay. Thank you very much, Bama Kamara, Minister Designated. We will wait after your confirmation letter. It's in your hand.
CEO. No. There's not a back and forth. There's not a back and forth between the minister. No. There's not a back and forth between the minister, though. It's not a back and forth between the minister.
Let me ask the minister 1 minute, please. The former minister get all right to talk. Do not interrupt him, please.
CEO, let me have a word.
So let's digest this first, Isaac. I will come to you. I say let's digest this first, guys. Hold on. We cannot beat on. No, Fadiga. We cannot beat on as we are all Liberians. We're trying
the minister came to provide clarity. He has provided his clarity. The minister came to provide clarity. He has provided the clarity.
That's why
the minister was wrong. This is not a unity party platform.
No. Is that a question and answer session?
You guys
Prince,
were
can you
in
stop?
power. Nobody had this.
No, guys.
Oh,
Guys, I
please.
do not
Oh,
want to
please.
to stop.
Oh,
Mommy, let me
please.
come to you. Mommy, I'm coming to you because you were in flight when the minister called. From there, we'll go to Asido. Mommy, talk to us. You just heard from Minister Boyman Kamara. Now, where are you?
I want to ask Asido a question that will share the basis for my comment. Minister Do, the address Vice President Walker was delivering, what period was that address covering?
According to him, it was on the 19th of January.
No, I said the address that he was presenting, the state
It
of
was
the nation,
covering
what period were
2023.
covering?
2023.
Good.
And he
So
gave
President
the statement
Boakai,
at the 19th of January.
I come in.
Thank you.
President Boakai,
He said, "Come in."
yeah, President Boakai was reporting to you on the state of the affairs in 2023.
Right.
That's the first thing.
100% agree.
All your revenue you generated under the 2024 budget, you don't want him to be accounting for it. But the point, since you said that I put that one side, the main point I'm going at is I can't undo what Minister Boyman Kamara did. I mean, he just put the icing on the cake. And I can't undo what he did. I can't attempt to do that. So to not distort the information he provided, we just hold it like that. The public just listening to it, just stick it. Minister Kamara say everything. But on the sideline of that, everything we're doing today was a game plan designed by the CDC to disrupt the message, create chaos in the mind of the people about financial accountability. When the judge announced this 40 million, it was on January 17 or so. That's when he announced that we got 40 million and he leaving 40 million. The consolidated account is not a saving account. It's an account that experiences daily transaction. Your tenure is ending on the 24th, May Day, the 24th. And way in advance of your tenure ending, you announcing that you're leaving money. Way in advance, you announcing that you're leaving money. When your tenure has not ended, in your tenure, you still got days in your tenure that you're spending money. You're issuing checks to people, but you're announcing that you're leaving that amount of money. And the account you're referencing is not a savings account. It's a daily transaction account. So everything Judge did that day to announce 40 million was intended to create the discussion we're having today. The conversation in the Senate will even make it worse. That's my prediction. It will even make it worse. The shortcut to all these things, without even waiting for Minister Boyman Kamara's audit that they intend to do, commission a GSC. Let President Boakai call on the GSC tomorrow to do immediate spot audit. That 2 days, the GSC is an independent institution. So you'll not be listening from Boyman Kamara, you'll not be listening from the central bank, you'll not be listening from President Boakai, you'll not be listening from former President George Weah. You'll be listening to the General Auditing Commission of Liberia. In 2 days, they can tell us how much was left in a consolidated account at the time the both presidents spoke. So we shouldn't be going back and forth with this. We can do it for political reasons, but to get the fair understanding that the GSC move in immediately, conduct spot audit, and confirm the information. So it can be Boyman Wars versus Samuel Tuer War or President Boakai War versus George Weah War. The independent institutions should go there, commission the audit, and provide all the information in 2 or 3 days. It's simple to do.
Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you very much. It's very important for us to understand.
Right.
When Boyman Kamara come on the show to speak, to provide clarity, we go deeper into it. And a lot of people, I'll tell you, it's very important. Thank God he showed up. But Isaac, I got to come back to you. From there, we'll go to Sam Jackson.
Right.
And then we have to close on this topic.
Sure. CEO, I thought you have allowed me to have 1 or 2 words with the Minister of the Senate, and I would say the minister was wrong. Very wrong indeed. He knows he's wrong. Everybody knows he's wrong. CEO, I understand the minister wants to divert this whole thing about who violated certain law, who came with this. I'm not sure we were having any discussion of who's violating law. Mema, let me ask you a simple question. Mema, if you deposited $10 in your account, although you owe me $5, how much money in your account? How much money on your bank statement will show you? How much money will show?
Come again?
Okay, let me go back again. If you deposited $10 in your account, the only money you get in your account, you deposited $10. That's why you deposited. Although you owe me money, you owe me $5. But how much will show on your bank statement, your account? How much will show on it?
But you're talking about bank statement, not talking about financial statement.
That's the consolidated account balance count the bank statement. Just answer that small question.
No, I can't just answer that
will show on your bank
account is guarded by laws. My personal account is not guarded by public financial management laws.
Mema, okay, you don't want to answer that. Let me go to CEO. Please help me. CEO, the only money you had was $10. Just help me, please. I want us to really get this and be fair to the Liberian people. We have to be transparent because we talk about a responsible government. CEO, you owe me $5. Me, you do me $5. You deposited $10 in your account. Your account, you deposited $10. How much will show on your bank statement? How much do you have in your account?
You want me to answer you?
Yeah, just tell me. I don't mean
that's what I ever had my bank account up to this morning. I sent it to you.
So let me go with this, brother. There is a difference again between net cash balance and your bank statement balance, which in this form now is the balance in the consolidated account. Although Liberian government took off $5 billion of loan, although they took off $5 billion of loan, but what was in the Liberian government account as at the date of reporting is the money we're talking about. We are not saying what will be left after you have subtracted what Liberia owes. That's not what we are saying. Although the minister can come here and go all around the bush and want to do the same UP thing, it's not going to work with the people anymore. Remember, if you even hold somebody $20 and you got $10 you deposit in your account, what shows up on your bank statement is $10, despite the fact that you owe someone $20. If you want to talk about your net cash position, then you will say you are in deficit of $10 simply because you didn't talk out what you owe.
We gotta go to Sam.
He knows that, and they need to tell the people what they do with the money.
Thank you, Isaac. Sam Jackson, help us. I beg you, Steven. Let's go to Sam first. Let's go to Sam first.
I don't go ahead. This school thing. You know where we
consolidated account. You're looking at it like that. You get some of the father.
Let Mr. Jackson speak, and we'll come to you.
Okay. So let's just be very clear. The minister did not put an end to the argument about the 40 million or the 23 million. He did not put an end to the argument. What the minister was talking about, and he continued to emphasize, was that $80 million was taken from the reserve to pay salaries and other expenses. He did not dispute the balance as of the dates that were in question. He never said that. So he's talking about the fact that we have a dire situation because you have a small fiscal imbalance and governments run on deficit all the time. And he's talking about the fact that there may have been some contravention of public financial management law, that the government cannot take an overdraft from the central bank and go into the reserve. He said all of those things, but he never put to rest the argument in terms of the cash balance as of the dates in question. Let's just be very clear about that. Let's just be very clear. So there was no clarity provided on the issue of the bank balance as of those dates. Now, let's just understand one thing. I don't think anybody in the Unity Party government, a government that is known for what they call a shortfall, historical shortfalls, the worst shortfalls in the post-war period. And Stephen Johnson, you work in that government.
It's a lie, Sam Johnson.
Huh?
It's a lie. You just got 80 million shortfall. Which other year Unity Party got anything near 80 million?
Hold on, well, listen to me. Listen.
What the largest shortfall you got in the last 12 years? You just been recasting
Stephen Johnson. Stephen Johnson.
Shortfall over the last 6 years.
You want to tell me?
No, give me one figure that
let me finish talking.
In deficit.
Let me finish talking. Your Minister of Finance was known as shortfall, and I don't want to call his name because I'm a friend.
Put numbers.
Let me finish.
Put numbers.
Let me finish.
You got 80 million. You got 80 million deficit this year. You got 80 million deficit. Give me 1 point in time when you ever had 80 million deficit.
Statement again.
Well, listen, I'm just going to shut up.
Just give fake statement to the people.
But you know, Sam, when I sit on this show
get 80 million
and
deficit.
allow you to lecture us, when I allow that to happen.
Stephen,
for the last 6
you
years,
are not saying
the first two
it
of
is
which
fake.
you
Nowhere
criticize
in Liberia,
and you
this
now
government
become
got
some kind of expert to lecture all about government. Same time you should have
no, come here and be like
I was speaking.
Anyway.
We are coming to you after. Let Mr. Jackson finish up, please.
The Liberian people
Let Mr. Jackson finish up.
You come here and try to lecture about governance and how to get it right. How can you tell something?
Stephen, you know everything. Let the mentor.
You
know all the Let Mr. Jackson speak.
You provided him with false information. You allow the young man to lie to the Liberian people. Then today you want to come on show to lecture all about governance.
The man to speak now,
Stephen, you have made your point. Let Mr. Jackson finish up. We're coming to you next. Mr. Jackson,
look,
no interruption, guys. Mr. Jackson, speak.
I think Stephen frustrated because he has not gotten his job yet.
You got me spoiling now. What I tell you.
Yeah.
You got me to spoil it all tonight.
Yeah, you want to
this is what you guys been doing all
along. So let me finish.
Let Mr. Jackson speak. Let Mr. Jackson speak. Mr. Jackson, go ahead.
Stevie, you are not going to use this argument with me to prove your relevance to the Joe Worker government to get a job.
No, Sam, don't go that route. I don't need to prove relevance to anybody.
Be patient. We come
to
Stephen, you will talk. We come to you after. We come to you after. Let him finish. Please.
Okay, what happened?
Let have some discipline. No, Mr. Jackson finish. Mr. Jackson finish.
I surrender my time to Stephen. Let him make his pitch for his job. I surrender my time to him.
Mr. Jackson,
you finish talking now.
Yeah, finish, Mr. Jackson. You were going somewhere with these numbers.
No. It's done. I mean, I can't look. This is too much cacophony. I can't operate in this level. It is not intellectual. It is ad hominem, and I'm not going to be
Mr. Jackson, I'm giving you the chance to finish up.
No, but I mean, if you wreck my train of thought by coming with tautology and attacking me and talking to me about, I'm not lecturing you. I'm giving you the basis of fact. I said Minister Kamara did not put to rest, decisively the issue of the $20 or $40 million. What he did say to indicate that the government is that the fiscal situation, he didn't even say fiscal situation, they said we are in distress because there's the fiscal deficit. Our country is not in distress because of fiscal deficit. Our country is in this distress when there are some issues of social economic progress, or the dysfunction in the society, when there is no stability, when there's no macroeconomic stability, but you have macroeconomic stability. You have liquidity within the banking system, You have $2 billion of circular flow monies in terms of the electronic flow with the MasterCard payment, the Visa payment, the mobile money. $2 billion circular flow, intermediation of GDP. You have economic growth between 3 to 5%. And then because you have a fiscal deficit, then you say you have a distress in the country. That is playing on the sympathy and emotional Liberian people. I will not accept that. Okay, I'm not saying that there were no transgressions with the CDC government, but to come to tell Liberian people that we are in distress, use a word like distress to scare them, that's not correct, man. So, Stephen, go ahead and make a pitch for your job.
All right, so Mr. Jackson, wait. Let me set this up, guys. We are all professional and mature here. There will be no interruption, please. You wait for your time, you'll be given your time to speak. So, Stephen, please, we shouldn't interrupt. It's your own 2 minutes, Stephen.
You know, and when I say Sam Jackson cannot lecture us, and I mean it. Sam Jackson, in the first 2 years of the Weir administration, condemned everything that the government did. Condemned it. There are documented evidence of Sam Jackson's rent against the government on the basis that 12 refused to pay him his bottom 5,000. 12 paid. Sam Jackson became a mouthpiece for the administration. All of these economic principles, brilliant economic ideas. Where was it? Today, the country is at its worst economically. Samuel Toy is being sanctioned for public corruption in double deep dealings. And Sam Jackson want to come on spoon to lecture us about governance and how to get it right. Sam, you being at the epicenter of governance in the 1970s. You work in the top of government. On the day of the coup, you are the executive manager with Samuel Doe. You work in the Taylor government as a mouthpiece, even after Taylor had bastardized and pauperized the Liberian people. You resurface in the Elling administration, and then you resurface in the George Weah government. To use this platform as the pitch to elevate yourself, we will not allow that to happen. We're not allowed that. You will not surface here only because CDC lost the election. Had the CDC won, you will not be around here. Because all of you believe in your mind that this is a perfect opportunity to rebrand and position the CDC. And some of us will be here. Our role here will serve as roadblocks to some of these relics of the past. But let me just say this, Stanton. When the budget year ends, the GSC runs a red line under the period at which the budget year ends. And so when you're giving the State of the Nation address, you're giving the State of the Nation address based on the fact that where the budget year ended. To combine the two figures of where the budget year ended 2023, because we're running now a calendar year for budget year, to 2024 is wrong too. That there are incumbencies and there are claims on the figure you provided. When somebody asks Stanton and say, how much is your bank balance? Your bank balance is not the amount in your account, it is the amount less all of the claims. When you go out on weekends and you use your debit card to buy and it shows transaction pending. When somebody asks you what's your bank balance, it's not what is reported as at the point you're looking at it. Your actual bank balance is after all of those pending transactions are resolved. And so when you're giving the economic health of the country and analyzing and talking about the bank balances of the country, you cannot give a bank balance that is not less of claims. This is the point. Two, the third point. It violates the PFM law. And Senator, I shared with you that law before the minister spoke. Section 34.3 of the law states it clearly. And here's what Brahma said. Brahma talked about 7.7 million there. These are all claims against. The government is in debt. And when Sam Jackson talks about the Unity Party ran a deficit budget, Sam, the biggest deficit we've ever had is this government. We now have an 80 million just this budget year deficit. No point in the UP history did we have such a huge number. 80 million. And the tragedy about an 80 million budget, a deficit is, you cannot point to any capital investment. You are essentially borrowing to eat.
Steven, let me interrupt you. I know you are past your 2 minutes, but I need to ask you this question. Then we'll go to Glendy, Prince, Mohammed, Hussein. Steven, where in the document that you're taking this 80 million deficit? Can we see it?
So the actual if you look at the budget, and I will share that with you tomorrow. Unfortunately, I don't have it. If you look at the actual versus projected, we're in a budget, we're in a deficit of 80 million. So we spent 790 and we collected 710. So we're in a deficit of 80 million.
You are talking about the year
million, that's what
2023, right? You are talking about the year 2023.
And that's what the minister doesn't talk about.
Yeah, but I understand. Then why are we coming to this amount that this is
this budget, this paper you're talking about only looking at the consolidated account balances. It's not talking about the general revenue, actual versus projected.
Okay, so this is just a
so we have an 80 million deficit, and that 80 million cannot point to any capital investment. What the guys were doing was they were just borrowing money to pay salaries.
Okay.
So in America, they say eat and do nothing budget. You just collect money, you take loan to go buy a bag of rice.
All right,
so
thank you, Stephen.
What happened? So for the last 6 years, this is why when I came on this show, Senator, let me just go in 1 second. When I came on this show in the first instance, I said there is a need for us to audit. Until we audit and be able to determine the actual damage done, then Liberian will begin to see the depth in which these guys took the country. And as a don't you not even be on the show? It should be someone looking for receipts.
Is he not a Liberian? Why?
He should be looking for a receipt to can't tell why he get money for
Thank you, Stephen. Glenny, I mean, this argument is going big. Stephen talking about 80 million deficit that we don't. I hope he can share that document with me. But now that would be the new son out there that George Weah left the country in 80 million deficit.
So, Stanton, I don't know what else I can add to this conversation when the minister designate has come and spoken so eloquently and to the point. Anything else I add to what he said will be absolutely nothing. The fact that he has called for an audit is what we want to see. We want to see the documents. We want to hear the information. We want to see that the finance ministry, CBL, they all be audited so we know where we're heading. But whatever he said was just precise for me, and it even gives me.
Is this a news to you from Stephen about the 80 million deficit that George Weah left us in?
So I think somebody had sent me. I want to believe I have a copy of what Stevie is talking about, and I've seen that, and that's in addition to what the minister also talked about, an additional 80 what he said 80 million. Also, I think I've seen what Stevie is talking about. So I have nothing to add. He said it. We'll look at, and I think I anticipate that we'll get more on this information from the Senate hearing with CBL that Senator Amara Cornell has called. We'll get more. There's more things that's gonna be exposed here. So everything we're doing here is premature talking, is subjective based on what we're seeing.
No, it's good to have this conversation.
Yeah,
Boima came on and he spoke. Let me go to Prince before coming to Fadiga. Prince, set this up. This information we'll get about tomorrow. The 80 million deficit George Weah left the country in. I want to hold on to this. I want to strike on this because we have heard from Boima Kamara. We later want to rise. But Stephen talking about this thing powerfully and strongly that the country is in 80 million deficit. That's why the country is in distress.
Look, listen, first and foremost, let me go to the issue of country distress. Let me start from the back and come to the front. I disagree respectfully with Honorable Sam Jackson when he said the country is not in distress. I believe the country is in distress to Liberian people. Number one, we have a massive drug problem in the country. We have regional and global insecurities in the country. We got corruption. I can go on and on. We got public insecurities, unemployment, quality of life decline, insecurity. I mean, I can go on and on. It is not only financial or in the financial sector. There are also social implications to many other things, and you understand that fully well, Honorable Jackson. So yes, Liberia is definitely in distress. And I understand why the president used that word, because there are many factors that proves that Liberia is indeed in distress. Number two, like I started off by saying here that this issue is concerning the 40 million, whatever, concerning financial language. But I was not a financial expert. But let me bring it back down to the political, to the lower political level. I see that there's a language of the opposition now that is being crafted and I will coin it as alternative facts. The language of the opposition now, especially CDC, are building alternative fact as a new form of attack on the this administration. What do I mean by that? Earlier on, I wrote on my paper that there's a possibility of a deficit that has been hidden under a surplus. Under a surplus, a possible deficit that has been hidden under a surplus. And just in that time, because I never had full information on that, so I just wrote it down and left it. And Honorable Boyman Kamara came and talked about the 80 million violation. Why will you borrow 80 million when you already have money sitting down somewhere else? Why will you violate the PFN law, knowing fully well that you're in a violation, but just to take 80 million? Not only that, he made mention of something very important, and I heard about it today when I was listening to the confirmation hearing. Senator Edwin Snow spoke of the fact that we owe the ECOWAS $18.5 million. $18.5 million. Our foreign policy obligation to our regional organization is $18.5 million. So if we have more money sitting down somewhere, why didn't we pay that money a long time ago? Why didn't we pay that obligation a long time ago? So as you said, Glendy, the audit report that will be generated, I cannot add on anything that the minister has just said. He has more authority. He's dealing with real-time information than anybody here on this platform. And he has called for an audit, and I will support that audit.
And let me say this, Fadiga. Stephen is right. On top of the 80 million deficit, folks are talking about another 790 million in expenditure for 2023. If they do an audit, Stephen, I know you're so burning to come in, but let's just finish up. This is huge. Where did Josh Ware carry the money? He and Senator and the rest of them. And that's why the reason why we're allowing Asido and Sam Jackson to help us understand. Maybe they will give us more information. So Fadiga and Mame, what we are talking about 2023 alone is one of the largest deficit recorded in the history of Liberia. And it's not a joke. And Audit will clear this thing. We can sit there and argue. 2023 alone will be one of the largest. They didn't do it, Fadiga, because they know that they were getting out, especially within the last 6 months, that when the money really came out. But talk to me, Fadiga.
Stanton, this guy did it through all the last 6 years. They started out with $16 billion. We'll continue missing. This government was marred by one scandal after another. They went after donor funding. They diverted the road fund. Look, the Americans have done it. This was so terrible that never in the history of Liberia have we seen a government, in the history of the world. I think Liberia, Honor George, we are received a higher number of sanctions for the United States. I mean, we've seen the global Magnitsky Act was initiated. I haven't seen any country. Tell me, gentlemen, if you have seen or heard of any country that have this much sanction on government officials like the we administration. This just show how reckless the guys were. This just show how disrespectful they were to the Liberian people. This just show how they abuse the love, the president abused the love the Liberian people have for him. So it comes as no surprise to me. Look, this is why, look, the success of President Boyka or the Unity Party Alliance administration is hinged on audit. Because sooner rather than later, we inherit this thing. We have not inherited this yet. I mean, government is continuity, but before we inherit it, we need to draw that clear distinction between what we met there. Look, the transition was messy. It was done by design. Now, look, I said that during the campaign. I said we do not know the magnitude of how much these guys have destroyed Liberia until we get there, because there's this tendency to dig hole and cover hole. And I'm surprised that my senior brother and good friend, Mr. Samuel Jackson, will still be trying to defend one of the worst administrations in our national history. It's disheartening, Mr. Jackson. I respect you a lot. You have your mark on history in Liberia, but I don't know what's the motivation. I really don't know what motivating you at this time, but it is very disturbing. You know what happened. When in your lifetime have you seen the United States condemn several individuals in one government? It has never happened. For us to see it happening, these guys were very reckless. So, Stanton, I am not surprised.
I am surprised.
We need an audit. We need to draw that clear distinction between what we are going to be having moving forward, and so we do not inherit what the mess that they left for us. And the country is in distress. You see that every day throughout the last 6 years, there was like a noose around the Liberian people's neck. Now the people are breathing again. People are getting out again. Businesses, look, I went around Terracotta. You see the amount of vehicle parking for that place. A few months ago, the businesses were virtually dead. I can name you several businesses in this country that was strangulated.
Thank you. So, Mame, let's end with you. Well, if you have your time there after Mame, you can speak on other issue, because we got to be moving to the employment issue of this government. I really want to hear you guys.
Can I respond to
Stan, I would need a minute.
Yeah, you will, but let's go to Mame. Mame have not spoken on this round yet. Please, Mame.
Yeah, I mean, Uncle Sam, it's a disappointment.
You call Sam Jackson a disappointment?
I said Uncle Sam's statement that the country.
So then Uncle Sam yesterday our pedestrian argument.
It's a disappointment. You want to see people dropping on the street like zombies before you know the country is in distress? You want to see that first? You are owing the banking sector over 100 million. You are in a debt of over 1.3 billion. That is over 600% increase from 2018, the highest in our country's history with the length of time 6 years. You owe all international organizations, almost all the international organizations. You owe them. You've been sanctioned for that debt. You owe contractors. You can't pay. The assets of government, according to the GSA director on the show, are being stolen and taken away by ministers and deputy ministers. At the Ministry of Youth and Sport, on count 12 of their 10 overload that Stanton shared with us here, the minister was on the show. The ministry is owing employees and contractors. They've not paid, according to their own report they presented here yesterday. We raised a ban by FIFA, by the same ministerial report, if we don't pay up to 597,000 to do some work, we risk being banned by FIFA. All these things culminating into the distress the country finds itself in. Revenue have been taken in advance. Look at the situation with Liska. We had a discussion here. Revenue that the administration is supposed to take have been taken in advance. So when Joe Barker administration is even going to collect revenue, people say, all right, we didn't pay our revenue already to job with our government. So it's not only that you having that burden on you, it's also that the sources of revenue that the administration is supposed to use, you've already gone there and taken revenue in advance. And you say we're not in distress, you want to see people dying as zombies? So I'm disappointed that you will say that. But yes, the country is in distress. But there is hope. And President Barker lay out the pathway to that hope. Part of which is to take his power and authority and give it to communities, and give it to countries, give it to rural people. That is part of the hope that he tried to create for them. So let's talk about the hope. I want to focus on the hope for our country. Focus on the opportunities we can pull from this. This George Weah shenanigans that he brought into the picture to create disruption, about 40 million. I think we should seize the discussion on it, put in place immediate audit to bring this thing to rest. Otherwise, we will go the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, having this discussion about 40 million. What is 40 million when you owe over $2 billion in debt across different places? And you already taking revenue in advance. What is 40 million? When the assets of government, according to your justice, are being stolen and taken away. Let's talk about the future. The hope that President Bouaka has given to his people. The hope he wants them to have to rally around his agenda. That's the hope we should discuss. Because the people need hope to stand with this administration. If we making them feel that everything they lost under George Weah, there's now opportunity, the possibility for them to be manipulated into violence easily will be just on the tip of a finger. And that is why CDC engineered this 40 million thing. On the 17th, George Weah, you got 7-8 more days to end your regime, and you announcing how much you're leaving. Why you don't wait on the day you're leaving before you announce? It was intended to create the discussion. But let's talk about the hope. That's what I will appeal for us.
Mr. Ambula, my man. Hold on. I know I'm coming to you guys. Just sit this and come to you. We just want to appreciate. Yeah, but we just want to appreciate our audience as always. We say thank you for joining us. It's going to be powerful every day. You must join Spoon Talk every day because we will be having this discussion to bring real thing into your home. St. Jackson will be here, Asedo will be here, except wherein they have other bases scheduled. The rest of the team will be here. We'll be talking and digging into the conversation. It's going to get heated, but we're doing it with love. Mommy, you ready to say we should talk about hope? You say more forward. Can I ask one question before I come to you?
Yeah, but you want to jump over the whole thing now. You want start all of those things.
But then you will have your time. No. We will not dwell on this topic. It's 6:02. That will be 11:02.
You are good at jumping over things when you know the fact that somebody is saying things that are not right.
Minister Doe, you will have your time. I must ask Mame a question, please. When we get to you, you can take us back to Sabibo. That will be okay. Mame, let me ask you a question. I know you're calling numbers out there, but I'm receiving this information about the 80 million deficit. How huge is this? I know you are outlining all these things, but just to find out that Joe Manuel only told us about 40 million that he's leaving back, but couldn't talk to us about the deficit the country was placed in under his administration. Why do you think he just gave us 40 million picture and the country is bleeding right now from all angles? Now, you heard the minister, Boma Kamara. He said, we're trying to pay Civil 7. Though we are under this distress, but we are trying. I want to give you a chance another 30 seconds to
They will struggle to pay the Civil 7. I can say that. They will struggle. They will struggle a whole lot. I doubt the administration in this period will be able to pay the Civil 7, given the level of distress they've taken over. 80 million deficit in itself, in development planning, deficit in itself is not entirely a bad thing. America, this country we sit in, has one of the largest deficits in the world. But what you use the deficit, how did you use the deficit? How do you finance the deficit? We borrow money to buy rights that we cannot account for.
Yeah.
During COVID. We borrow money for WIA projects. We borrow money to pay salaries to people who are not working. So the 80 million deficit that this government has inherited is a significant burden that makes me to even doubt that they will be able to pay Civil 7 salary. Local foreign service employees, some of them have not taken pay for 5 months, no rent. But then, last minute of time, you employ and hire over 80 more of them. That's recklessness. So the 80 million deficit you're talking about, and minister won't be fine, you won't be talking, we try. Look, they will not be able to pay Civil 7. Unfortunately, I don't want to say this, but they will not be able to pay Civil. Because even if we go to the ministry of youth and sport, you're going to go pay people, going to me arrears. They will tell you, but you owe pay our debt first. In their report, the owe civil servants, the owe contractors. How will you pay that debt when you already having 80 million deficit? And places you're supposed to go take revenue, already taking the revenue in advance. They will not pay civil servant. That's the distress. But we got hope ahead, and we'll talk about the hope later.
Thank you very much. Now, Alcido, Mr. Jackson,
Yes,
after
Steve.
Mr. Jackson, we got to move from this
Right.
conversation, guys.
And I
Alcido,
hope,
you got a minute?
I don't get distracted because everybody enjoyed themselves. So, Mema, when we took over in 2018, we paid a debt of $1 million United States dollars that came from the Unity Party government at the Ministerial Youth and Sports. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. My guess is the Tessie project. That project had 1 month left on it, which is about 400 and something thousand. We had to inform the next government that this is on the books. So probably you didn't know about it. Well, let's go to the reality. Look, my brother, I was once in your shoes where you had to defend the government. It's not easy to defend government. So I share your grief. I know what it means. Let's leave defending and go to the facts and the real truth. Let me start off with audit. I know you have talked about audit so much, all of you, and then come to debt that you're all talking about here. Let's talk the real fact, the truth, not just some political talking because you have to defend your government. It is a good thing to do. Number one, my brother, any Liberian that will be against audit, it's not patriotic enough. There should be no one that should be against that. Auditing simply means let's make sure the right thing was done. So everyone should embrace it. I have never seen anyone from the Wiale government or anywhere that have come against that. The only thing that I will call for me,
we are came against it. We are came against it. He said no audit for sake of reconciliation. He said it. The president said it. He said when we came here, we did not audit you. We telling you no audit. Let's make the pay for the sake of reconciliation. The president
Thank you.
audit.
Let's keep the peace.
Let's keep the
Yes.
peace. He's against audit.
So I can move on, right? When you
Yes,
were talking,
no,
nobody said anything. So from the Wiale government,
No, but can you acknowledge that? Can you acknowledge that we have said it?
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely not.
No, hold on now. Let's get this thing on record. Isaac,
CEO,
you said you said
no.
I beg you, Isaac.
No,
still have
No,
to-
no. You're not
Let
in.
me end. We will come
You're not
back
in
to
it.
that. I
You're not
have
in
to
it.
end. We are not
You're
going
not
on that,
in.
CEO.
You will
We
admit.
will come back to this. Listen, we have
You are not
always
in.
talked
We want you
about.
to admit it.
We have
Not any.
We have
That's why you
always,
stop me.
President, we are
have
against
always
audit.
talked about political
We
targeting
need to
of
find that
individuals.
video. Let me look for
No
it.
one will come and say,
Isaac,
don't
answer
audit.
the question.
Find the video. We'll play
We'll
it. So
find
let
the
me
video.
continue. So find a video. Let me continue. Like I was saying, nobody will be against audit, and no one has ever been against it. What we were saying is make it very unbiased, make it comprehensive, and let it be for the sake of really understanding where Liberia is. Now, the Unity Party government came into power to do all of the right things from the wrong things that CDC did not do. One of the wrong things that all of us have agreed on that the CDC did not do was to audit the past government. Now we know the Unity Party is coming on to correct that wrong, meaning it's okay. Nobody here will cut, nobody foot will cut, nobody here will move. Start your audit from 2016 because CDC failed there and you want to correct the failure. So now why it is important to do that? Let's go to the debt. Of the about $1.5 billion in additional debt you are talking about, the Unity Party accounted for over 600 million of that debt. You want to be sure? Let's go down. Listen, this is real truth. This is not politics. Let me tell you.
How? Explain to how.
Stevie,
Very
can
well.
you give me a chance? Right. Let me tell you. Right. Listen, the CDC-led government, the CDC government had to reclassify more than 220 million IMF loan that came from the time of Ebola when the government then accounted for that loan as a grant. Please call Mr. Kamai Atkins. Let's go to number 5 billion. Let's go to number 2. Around 2018 to 2019, the CDC government had to issue more than 65 million T-bonds to contractors who did road works around the sinker during when they had this warming colloquium from 2015 to 2016. 65 million T-bonds that they had to issue. That was a debt. In addition to that, the CDC government
So that a new debt.
Give me chance. Politics. Give me chance.
They're lying. Why should be lying?
But
people listening to
your time.
So we should not allow you to continue. When you get
Steven, you're not fair.
but we can't continue to allow you to proceed.
Glenny is not right. I said, don't entitled to his time.
You can allow a liar to let people
no, but that's not right. You will have your chance to speak. Acido must exhaust his time.
Again, let me go on. Listen, I thought it's a little not fair and disrespectful to keep saying lying. I am giving you things as a former deputy minister. I am not saying this from the backyard. I'm saying it on a national
platform.
This is a media. This is a national media. Please direct your journalists to go tomorrow and do investigation on everything.
No, you provide us with the information because
I am telling you now.
The information you quoting, get on the source.
When you speak, you should show us the information. You provide it.
Glenny, stop interrupting, please. Steven must
tell you again. The CDC government reclassified more than 220 million IMF loan that the government had accounted for as a grant. IMF has said if the government did not recognize that as loan, the government would not have participated in the IMF program. Please call Bwama Kamara, he will tell you that.
All right, let's go to Sam Jackson.
No, I didn't end. No. Let me end.
5 minutes, the man talking for an hour.
You interrupted me. You don't want to know the fact. And again, I'm telling you.
But you think the fact that why you telling me you gotta show me proof. You think that why you be talking? You coming from Samuel 12 school, I will believe you. I can believe you
by professional, I don't let talking about the book thing, but by profession, I'm a financial person. By professional view. And again, like I'm saying, I am not guessing what I'm telling you. We will please want to know the difference between ratified loan and stock debt. Sometimes we get confused because we don't know what the things mean. Now, CEO, if you were to go on the books and account for a debt, does not necessarily mean that debt was incurred.
Thank you,
but anyways, let's start that we can have this again.
Yeah, thank you, Sam. Uncle Sam, before we go to Steven, we got to move on, guys.
Okay, so I apologize for going to good schools and having a good education, and every government I come, maybe it will reduce my services because I have a good education. I beg you, I'm sorry, I will not do it again. When I come back, I will go to Berry School there. I will not have good education. So every government I come, there will not be a space for me to be a consultant. So still, I'm sorry, I beg you. Okay, I will not do it again. Okay, so let's get to the point now. Okay. Yeah, I apologize. I apologize for going to LSE. I apologize for going to Pace University. I apologize. Okay, so let's get to the reality. Okay, if the Unity Party that is coming back to power wants to talk about governance,
in power, they're not coming. They're already in power now.
No, but I'm saying, they're coming because they haven't put in their team yet. They're not even on the field yet.
We have a president. We have a president of the country. They're in power.
Let me finish.
Acknowledge it, Papa. Acknowledge that fact. We got government.
Okay.
Thank you.
The government, let me finish, my people. The government of Big Ball 1 and Big Ball 2.
You got something playing in your bag. Uncle Sam, can you lower your volume? You got something playing.
Nothing is playing.
Okay, thank you. It's good now. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
The government of Big Ball 1 and Big Ball 2. The Unity Party that tried to obstruct the arrest of ex-party chairman Vani Sherman and Stephen, some of your friends, obstructed the police from arresting Vani Sherman for corruption. The party that took $350 million and put it into an 88 megawatt dam, where they now have a strategic plan for a long-term energy independence of the country. That a party that want to talk, that a party that have the moral right to talk today, because you are back in power, let me tell you something. Liberia is effectively a two-party state. The pendulum will swing from one party to the other. It does not mean the other people are so rotten, they are not Liberians, and they decimated the country to the point where you're calling it a distress. Distress when Liberia has the highest life expectancy in the Mano River Union, the higher life expectancy in the Mano River Union, the lowest inflation within the ECOWAS sub-region. $2 billion of circular flow, electronic payment, intermediation of GDP. When maternal mortality dropped from 1,023 to 700, then you want to say the country is in distress. When we have one of the highest high school completion rate, when we have improved gender parity, and the country is distressed, when you have new businesses flourishing all over the place, okay? A steel factory, when you have a poultry farm under your government, your poultry farm failed. Obasanjo, bro, your poultry farm failed. Okay? When you have liquidity in the banking system, when you guys were in power, the banks were illiquid. You had the highest inflation because of the illogical $16 billion that were printed in 2016 and infused into the economy. You have no moral right. You can say you're ashamed of me because I supported George Weah, so I'm going to die. I'm going to go in the corner and cry because I supported George Weah. You won. That same thing will run away from y'all. I know y'all. Okay? I know you guys very well because you're back in power. You think you will do something significant to improve the lives of the Liberian people in short order in a very dysfunctional society?
Thank you.
Thank you. Tell me that you're ashamed of me. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of my contributions to Liberia. For democracy, economic growth and development, and I apologize for going to good schools. I'm very sorry about the way he.
Thank you, sir. So let's establish something. Stephen, wait 1 minute. Let's establish this. After Stephen, we're going to another conversation. We're done with this one. So there will be no interruption. Stephen, you have your 1 minute to speak, please.
So couple. One of the things, Stanton, we're entitled to our own opinions, but we are not entitled to our own set of facts. And a couple of distorted information that Sam Jackson provided. The first thing in the case with Fanny Sherman, it was the UP government that initiated the case against its own chairman. This was not some isolated place that decided to persecute Fanny Sherman. It was the UP administration. And Sam, let me say this to you. When the Unity Party took over in 2005, Liberia was a failed state, a pariah state. Civil servants were in arrears, in payment, salary arrears over 38 months. They are not being paid. 38 months arrears, civil servant. We had about anywhere between 50 to 75 doctors. The patient to doctor ratio was between 20,000 to 30,000 persons per doctor. The University of Liberia.
What if I start interrupting you now? You would like it?
No, man, give me a chance.
I gave you a chance, but you don't want to get anybody a chance.
The University of Liberia.
When you carry on a live, somebody will start. I will be a gentleman. I will be an elderly statesman. I will let you talk.
And I respect you for that.
I will be a gentleman. Go ahead.
I applaud you for that. I applaud you for being an elderly statesman, even though I disagree with your role in history, but I applaud you for that. The University of Liberia was running a semester a year. All of our health institutions have collapsed. The military.
Don't regurgitate history, man. Come on, man.
No, we want to hear him because he's counteracting you. No, you want a man to tell the truth and how he's stopping the
You want to
everybody else, la.
We're not allowing the discussion. You were talking, Stevie.
The director said, let me tell a director in government was making
now you're going back to 19 woo-woo. 19 woo-woo.
Because I want to tell you that the Unity Party has of reviving this country. And we're going to do it. We took your budget from a meager 80 million to 560 million. It was not rocket science.
You get says
And
yes
Sam, you're
now.
aware.
Yeah, no better
We
talking.
worked our butts off. We worked day and night. We did the heavy lifting. We built the growth corridor. We built the growth corridor. Sam, you are the Ministry of Finance.
Okay.
And you saw it happen. We were able, when the United Party took over in 2005, you were producing 0 megawatt of electricity.
So let's move forward, Steven. Let's move forward. I want to ask you a question.
You be coming now. Y'all will rescue this country. All day you keep talking.
The United Party has a history of rescuing this country.
Okay.
After Sam Jackson and the rest plunged this country into chaos, we rescued it in 2005.
In the first 10, 11 days,
Sam
you are
Jackson
just
came
in
back in
chaos.
2017 and plunged into another chaos. The Liberian people have entrusted us with the power to rescue. And we're going to rescue this country.
Okay.
Sam Jackson plunged the country. Like Sam Jackson was in government.
Then we move on now, Steven. We're going to start with you because you are the rock. When you talk about New Unity Party on the set, you from Unity Party. We got to be fair.
Unity Party people.
No, that's not true. We can have Waka sympathizers about folks here.
Mass West, Wendy, that's so you.
Stephen Johnson, why will former Deputy Minister Isaac Doe, the man that went to one of the best schools in the world, Samuel Jackson, why would they bring up the conversation that President Walker is walking slow on appointments?
Sam, let me say, look, Stanton, and I think all of us can bear with this, that the formation of government is not a rush process. And I know many persons believe that appointments should happen sporadically, but there is an internal vetting process that is happening. And because the Unity Party is an alliance, that vetting process will have to be comprehensive. One of the things I can assure you, Stanton, is that the next batch of appointment will be, a bigger chunk of appointment. I think we're on course. I believe that these appointments are being strategically positioned in ways that will produce the best and brightest. And because we have a responsibility, Stanton, we promise our people that we will rescue this country. We promise our people that we will deliver the goods. And for us to do so, we have to put the right people in the right places. You've seen, and today you saw a couple of nominees appear before the Liberian Senate, the likes of Burma Kamara, Dr. Jasso, Double Jala. These are all reputable Liberians. And so our people are beginning to see what government looks like. Our people are beginning to feel the importance of governance. And so we are moving. And I think by the next few days, you see a long list of people who will be appointed so that we can begin to reform this country, so that the process of rescuing this country can be set up, can be on the right trajectory. Yeah, I know there are others who believe that the process is taking.
You say your party is in alliance with which political party?
With the alliance of the MDR, with the Liberty Party, and other political party that the movement of Liberia, the movement for one Liberia, other political party. And so there are, as you know, other competing interests, but I know that we're on course. The Unity Party is a responsible political institution, and we'll do our best to ensuring that we produce the best and brightest, because we have a responsibility.
I'm going to ask this question, and I want to bring in Prince Maxwell on this appointment conversation. But before we do that, the producer are telling us there's an arrest warrant out. I got to slip this in for Percy Yeke. I don't know who's Percy Yeke is. So somebody can remind me. I sent it to your WhatsApp, Stephen Johnson. If you look at your WhatsApp, I sent it to you, Sam Jackson, and Minister Doe. There's an arrest warrant out for Percy Yeke. The fact remains that he's running from the law. I want us to just pivot a little bit. We'll come back to you, Stephen. As a do, I know somebody just told me that Percy Yeke was part of your government, the George Manawia government, working on some issues. Can you help us? What's going on here, as you do?
Well, see, Well, I knew about this long time, and I can only tell you this will be settled. It's just between two brothers who are having some misunderstanding, and that's all sort about it. They will be settled. That I can assure you.
No, so it is true
This
there's
is
a
long
arrest
time. I
warrant
knew
of,
about it long time.
so it's true there's a writ of arrest of a person. Who
Well,
is
as you are
Percy?
saying,
Yeah, who is Percy Yeke?
well, CEO, stop asking me about ABC. You don't know Pepsi Yeke today. After all the time
I
you've been talking
do.
about it. But the thing
I
is,
do, brother.
this
Can
is
you help
just
me? Well, who is Percy Yeke?
okay. Pepsi Yeke is one Chinese man. He living somewhere behind Spoon FM.
Wait now, Steven.
But this is
What you guys
just
say?
this is
What you
just
guys make us
this is
aggressive?
misunderstanding.
No, okay, we agree,
This
but
is
you got to help us
misunderstanding between two brothers.
Isaac, that's what we call a spoon talk. There's an arrest warrant. It's a writ of arrest. Okay, Percy Yeke, city of
This
Pinsway,
is
Must
just
County.
misunderstanding
But hold
between
on
two
now,
brothers.
don't talk me
This
short.
has been settled. This is okay.
No. You refuse to tell us who is Percy Yeke. Who is he?
I told you he's a Chinese fellow living right behind Spoon.
Prince Maxwell.
Yeah.
Spring.
Well,
No, I still think it's funny. They are
I'm,
saying that
I'm,
they must arrest him.
I'm going to take Isaac's word for it. He's a Chinese man somewhere else because Isaac knows Yeke very, very well, far more than me. If you say the man a Chinese man, well, he's speaking
But
Chinese.
that's good for our audience. We're going to pause. If we
Well,
cannot help
I'm telling you, I knew about this long time. I even
Glenny,
spoke with the brother in this. This is just little misunderstanding, and this has been settled. This is just
but who is
nothing.
Percy
I'm
Yeke?
telling you, it's been settled. Okay, well, if you don't want to agree to the Chinese thing, he's from I think Korea. He's from
Glenny,
Korea now.
Glenny,
Maybe
let
that's
me
the one
hear
you
for a
accept.
minute because I was trying to play fun here.
No, I know the person. Oh.
You know,
You know, Mama, do
nobody
you know
knows
who Percy
Pepsi
Yeke
yet.
Percy Yeke is the former head of the Liberia Agency for Community Empowerment, who mostly abandoned his responsibility and was
I'm going to different
working
thing.
behind
Don't
we
answer
are.
you. Maybe you
But you say you know the man. Why you
Yes,
interrupting the man now? So we can
I
hear
get a
you
man
want
from
to know
Korea.
him.
Yeah, give me chance to me to my own.
I know.
You really love politics. Who you know the man better? You don't come talk about where he abandoned you again.
I mean, what
So
happened?
I said, can you please stop interrupting? Let you hear from Mame. Mame, go ahead, please.
Percy Yeke is the former head of the Liberia Agency for Community Empowerment who did not go to work, abandoned his responsibility, and stood behind George Weah every day. He is the former head of the Liberia Agency for Community Empowerment who refused to cooperate with the transition team, refused to sit in meeting, hid government assets, and maybe the next rate of arrest will be about the government assets that he hid so that he can be able to make them available. That's the Percy Yeke that his friend is, taking to court on personal issues. That's Percy Yeke. That's his profile.
Thank you. You want to add to it, Steven? And we're going to go to Mr. Jackson.
Mama said it all. I think Pepsi is one of the henchmen of George Weah. He's very active during the last 6 years. Somebody who the president had used to carry out most of his quote-unquote Weah project. The Douala market being one of his signature project in which I was there the other day has collapsed already. It's not being used as a dumping ground by marketeers. And among other things, some of those less valued housing estates we saw in other counties. So he has been the one of the focal points in the Weah administration. So Percy, as Mame rightly said, former executive director of the Liberia Agency for Community Empowerment, stand accused by many of involvement in financial irregularities and chicaneries. To the extent that we know, I think I haven't read this rate, so I cannot speak specifically. It's my first time seeing it, and I will not be able to access it until I can view my phone. But that's who Percy is, and I hope somebody can read the specific of this rate so that we can understand the context. I hope Isaac will speak to it. I think I see the name Jeff Chesson.
All right, so here's the issue. As you can see,
I think so the audience can, somebody just text us so the audience can remember, and that's how I remember him too. It says the guy who washed a car with the champagne.
No, that's not him.
No, that's not him.
So I
That's
finished
not
telling them.
But yeah, there we go. They say according now, these are allegations, right? According to the rate, sometime in August 2023, defendant Yeket was entrusted with the amount of 40,000 United States dollars to be used for the benefit of private prosecutor Jefferson Chesson. Mr. Chesson further noted that the amount was given to Mr. Yeket because he impressed on his Cheston mind that he, Yeket, has the ability and rightfully position to the money for the benefit of Chesson. Now, if we ask who Chesson, yeah, well, everybody knows.
Is this the Chesson who was the assistant minister at Public Works?
I believe so. I believe so. And
I
please,
think
somebody
is this Jeff from Public Works?
I say it's not speaking to this any further.
Well, CEO, I've said it, and I'm sure you won't. Again, I don't know why are you so against truth. I've known about this long time. You just want to bring this up for
You say he's a Chinese man.
Again, no, you know I was kidding because you know Pepsi very well, and you keep asking. But I am saying,
I really don't know him. Seriously, I really don't know him.
This was a little misunderstanding between two brothers who probably were actually sure of a certain thing, and so it went that route. And I'm telling you, that has been settled.
So that's Pepsi,
and this is all gone. There's no news, there's no anything. So I'm not sure what is the deal on this. I mean, this is two brothers,
So that's Pepsi, folks. That's Pepsi, as you can see, Mama, you said it right. This guy took control of all of Joe. We have project, and those people that helped with the project didn't get the money. Those are another allegation going to court. So a couple of them reached out to me. They didn't get the money, and he was responsible for all of Joe's project, and now he owed 40,000. But he's running. He's on the run, like we heard. And as it say has been resolved, that's not true. He's on the run. The court need him. They want him to go answer question. As it cannot show anything. Today.
Please look at the date. Please look at the date of the arrest.
Now you say the man's a Chinese man. Does it look like a Chinese man to you? Does it look like a Chinese man to you? You say the man a Chinese man.
You know Pepsi more than anybody and more than anyone here, but you still asking me because you want to take words out of my mouth. But look at the date of that arrest.
I know in your camera, Josh. We are not Pepsi.
This is no news. This is no anything. Two brothers were in little confusion. It's been settled. They are good.
No, that's not true. That's not true. It's not been.
We are talking about the process of rights.
Right.
We should talk about LEC. We should.
So I just have to bring that, guys. While we're winding down, I just have to bring that on. This is the actual Pepsi Yeke picture. There you go. That's Pepsi Yeke. That's Pepsi Yeke. What are you laughing for? Maxwell, why are you laughing? That's Pepsi Yeke. All right. So there we have it. He owing the fish front 40,000, and they're looking for him. They're looking for him to put a writ of arrest out for him, like you can see. And we hope that he resolve this issue. That's the allegation. It's in court. Stephen, no, it was Mommy. Mommy, I was asking the same question going around with everybody. Why this government slow walking on appointment? Is it good? I want to hear Samuel Jackson on this one. But why you think?
Yeah, I think the administration is moving slow. The pace at which appointments are going, I mean, it's slow. President Bouaka was announced president in December. I mean, we knew he was president. He been in this thing for long. This is not his first time coming to us. I mean, the presidency, he's been there 12 years as vice president. He's been in public service for over 25, 30 years. I mean, this is his era. This is his era. I mean, this is where he should show the best of his best. He's not stranger to this thing about appointing people, making political concessions, agreeing and disagreeing with people, calling you and say, okay, I'm supposed to make you deputy minister, but for some reason I beg you, bear patience, I will do this. These are things, I mean, we expected that Vice President Bouaka has absolute expertise in, because he's been doing it for decades. The fact that he's going at this pace, I mean, I'm not pleased with that. I think it has a bearing on the country. Most of the places like even to the GSA, to other institutions. I mean, there's no leadership in the midst of crisis. I mean, he's sending officer in charge to those places. Yes, the officer in charge can just do as much, but you need real structure to begin to face the mess we're inheriting. The deep hole this country is in, there's no time to wait. Every day is like every month. We should be counting days like months. The challenges are enormous. The country is in distress. And you have not constituted up to 50% of the people who are supposed to move the rescue train. I'm concerned about that. I'm also concerned about the structure put in place to be able to get people who are competent, qualified, meeting the criteria of President Bouaka to be able to do the job. I think the president needs to double up. One of his first responsibilities as president of the country is to appoint public officials. That is a duty assigned to him by the Constitution. He should begin to do it. Yeah, you can get, I mean, all the people who participated in
you're making people afraid with their credential bidding. I want to take it down.
Most of the people who supported the rescue train, yes, President Bouaka should consult them. In fact, when the process started with that black book, I wrote an opinion piece. I said, we don't need a black book, we need a white book. And in that white book, we need consultation, Broadway consultation. But that consultation process.
So why you think the president or the entire team slow walking with this appointment issue? Why?
I don't want to guess. I don't want to guess. Because when I guess and start to speculate, it will be wrong. What I want to say is, I know President Bouaka has been in this thing for more than 30, 40 years. I know he's been vice president for 12 years. I know leadership is his expertise. Wisdom is expertise. I expect him to deploy that. And because we were elected in December, by now, we should have more than 60, 75% of the government ministry structured and ready to do the work. The country is in distress. And we're taking slow pace to put in place the rescuers to rescue the country.
Let me ask a question, because we got to be fair tonight. Glennie, I really want to bring in Mr. Jackson. Before I do that, I know Prince will be on the other side, but we're winding down. We got another 23 minutes to go. Mr. Jackson.
Okay,
and people are going to get mad at me. People, yeah. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Jackson. I know Steven going to hit me on this one. Are you satisfied, Mr. Jackson, right now with the first batch of appointment that going through confirmation?
Well, I told you already, the government that's been appointed looks like Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Like Stephen Johnson has page 2. This is Ellen Johnson page 2.
Yeah, Stephen Johnson page 2.
Okay, but I also know something about Joseph Bouaka. I've known him since 1979, when I was working as director of price control and also as deputy minister of commerce in 1980 when he worked for LPMC. He's a nice man, good moral character, but he's demonstrated a lot of indecision. The ability to make quick decision on his feet. I don't see him as that. I see him as a good moral man, because if the election results were announced on, I believe, the 16th or 17th of November, and he knew that he would be taking power on January 22nd. So from November 16 to December 16 to January 16 is 60 days. To me, that should be more time to put in a vetting committee, to put in a structure to deliver the rescue, as my friend Mami is talking about. But I'm hoping and praying, because you see, if Joe Bouaka does well, I will do very well. In an open economy, in a competitive economy, where we deal with issues, the challenges of the country, like electricity access, Liberian economic empowerment, and we revving up the sectors like agriculture, we're revving up sectors like private sector involvement in the private sector involvement in the private sector as the engine of growth, we'll all do well. Burkhardt needs to make some decisions and make some decisions very quickly. He needs to find a place to shove Stephen Johnson quickly. He needs to find a place to put Mo Ali. He needs to find a place to put my friend Robert Monsieur Pade. He needs to find a place for all these people who supported him. But he also needs to do it with the interest of the country as paramount in terms of the real competence. And so far, the cabinet that has been selected with competent people, but this is not mostly an A-list cabinet. When Ellen Johnson Sirleaf came to power in 2006, it was an A-list cabinet. Richard Tolbert, Vice President of UBS. Anthony Saye, IMF. High power, IMF. Dr. What's his name? Chris Toll. Eugene Shannon. Christopher Neal. All of these people were A-list. This doesn't appear to me like an A-list cabinet so far. It's a recycled cabinet of people that came from the Ellen Sirleaf administration. I don't imagine that a lot of them.
Do you think? Let me so yeah, I got to move to Prince Maxwell. Do you think this first batch slowed down the momentum?
I think something about the appointment, nomination, and vetting process is problematic. It's very problematic because I know for a fact a lot of the young Turks, okay, like the Martin Collins of the world and others, would like to see a cabinet that is better credentialed, that they see a cabinet with more efficiency, and to put in a cabinet that will run quickly. But if you like, again, I want to come to my friend Sylvester Grisby again. If you have a chief of staff, a 75-year-old man, working 18 hours a day, 18 hours a day, he may not have the adrenaline, he may not have the efficiency to run that office in a way to promote the interests of Liberia through Joseph Boakai so quickly. Those could be some of the shortcomings because I don't really see an A-list cabinet. I see a B-list cabinet.
Thank you. Prince Maxwell, here we are. Since the 22nd, actually, since the announcement came that Kennedy, Jose Yeman Boakai, won. And what do you think? I thought this, you just put all this thing out after 60 days upon your inauguration. You came out and said, you know what? From first 19 ministers and director, deputies, you start rolling everything up. Why we having some hiccup?
I mean, we have to understand what is at play. All right, employing strategic ambiguity relative to appointment is not necessarily a bad approach. If people understand what that means, you understand what I'm talking about. The president has to be very strategic.
Ambiguity when it comes to personnel? Or is that supposed to be policy? How can you have ambiguity when it comes to personnel? Isn't that ambiguity when it comes to policy?
There is a policy behind the appointments. The policy is simply the president arrests. Okay, now you're coming and arguing. You have myself LSE man, so you argue that thing already the entire time. No, just tell the people that.
I'm saying, but
okay.
I mean,
you said policy. You said policy. I gave you the policy. There's an arrest policy behind every appointment the president makes. Everybody who's been appointed have to implement the arrest agenda. That is the policy.
Oh, so he's scrutinizing them now?
So it applies to strategic ambiguity, that he has to be very strategic in how he employs his people because there's a policy behind every appointment. You can agree with me. You and I went to LSE together. You know that. Not in the same class, of course, but you know that. So I can see the approach. But the only thing for me, the time, and I agree with Ambula, there should be a speeded occurrence of this because, as he said correctly in the president's speech, right? The country is in distress. And by the country being in distress, appointment can first and foremost be a catalyst in resolving that distress so as to understand where we're going to go. So I do understand, but can speed things up a little bit, be much more better. One thing I know for sure is this: since I've been on this show, I know very well that my big brother Sam Jackson is always going to double down on his position. He's always going to double down on his positions. And I also know fully well that former Minister Sam Doe is on a revisionism approach here. Isaac Doe is on a revisionism approach. Everything here, you have to review it and say, it didn't happen or it happened. And that's the language of the opposition, because right now they have to be in the position of attack. And that's the reason why he consistently attacked Ambula here over and over. For me right now, I'm comfortable at this present moment with the first line of individual that was appointed, whether it is the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, who I said over and over, and I'll say it again, a quintessential public servant. What is the minister of
you appreciate all of them, all those
appointments. I appreciate them, yes.
Glendy?
So I think the pace may not be what we want it to be, but I will hope that they're being very careful in their choices. So we have no choice but to wait until they continue to produce the names so that we can do our own review. But we can't make them go any faster with that. I see that Mr. Jackson will not let Mr. Grigsby's story go, but I think he should let it go. Mr. Grigsby will be confirmed, and he will be the Minister for State for Presidential Affairs. He should let it rest and stop bringing it up. I look at Mr. Grigsby, he looks way stronger than Mr. Jackson. I can say that because he continues to talk about Honorable Grigsby. I think he should let that story rest. He's going to be confirmed whether he likes it or not.
Do you think, before we go, welcome to the show, Fatima.
I know, Fatima, hi.
When we bring, do you think Mr. Grigsby appointment have caused a setback for this unity party? Because understand, Mr. Grigsby, what we're hearing is that folks say, well, you're not part of the struggle. You joining just come. Do you think it's an internal fight? I want to be very mindful how I put this out, because
you're asking me.
Yeah,
I don't think so. This is the thing. It is not everybody. Like some of us, we haven't been privy to go to Liberia to walk behind CDC or walk behind Joseph Boyka, but that doesn't mean that we're not passionate about supporting his cause or supporting Joseph Boyka's presidency. People don't know the relationship between Honorable Grigsby and Joseph Boyka. Correct. People need to do research. People need to go and check it out. And I don't have to go and be in Monrovia or be in Liberia and hold placards for people to know that I am a Liberian and I'm passionate about Liberia. I think people need to just let it rest. He will be confirmed, and he's the one that President Boyka is most comfortable with. And the thing about that position is whether you suggest John Brown. If Boyka is not comfortable with John Brown, he will not make him his closest minister and his closest ally. So unfortunately, we have no point.
Stephen, before we bring in Fatima, Stephen, let's talk about this issue. I want to further, because we started with you, I want to move further on this. What's going on with the Ministry of Defense? What's your story? What can you tell us? Why right now we are not hearing anything as to the Ministry of Defense position?
So the nomination process is on course. It continues. The point I would like to make here to Sam Jackson's point regarding the A-list under the Ellen government, that government had an advantage in the sense that what was being offered in terms of remuneration through either the Token project or the SES allow Ellen the flexibility to be able to attract some of those talents. For instance, there were many of those who were either employed under the senior executive service or the transfer of knowledge through Expatriate National Token process. In this instance, you have a reduced salary in terms of as a result of the harmonization being carried out by one of Sam Jackson's best friend, Samuel Twe, that level of attraction I will bring, for example, like somebody like Dr. Syed to Liberia, will not be seen currently in the pay structure. Maybe in the near future, when you shall have restructure your payroll and be able to increase remuneration to the extent where possible that you will attract some of those talent, then you can begin to talk about some of those lists. Now, on the issue of Grisby, Ambassador Grisby, the role of the Minister of State in our governance structure is somewhat more like a speed breaker, and that speed breaker to the president is somebody who has to be a confidant, a trusted ally. And so, when you're looking for a Minister of State, one of the first things you look at is somebody who you can trust, somebody who you can walk in the dark with your back turned and go to bed sound. And if you use that as the guiding principle in determining who becomes your Minister of State, then in the mind of Ambassador Boakai, Grisby fits that definition. Yeah, of course, there will be other counter argument, which is part of our politics, but that's the general. But Stenta, I can assure you that between now and the weekend, there will be lots of names coming up as we begin to form the government and see how best we can fulfill all of our campaign promises and begin to give our people renewed hope. I think the speech on Monday offered hope for our people, and the fact that Ambassador Boakai has begun the process where he now has set the focus of the administration into motion. I think Liberian can be rest assured that this rescue train will not fail them, and that our people will benefit from what is due them. A country like Liberia with so much endowment and 5.5 million people, I think we owe it to them. And this is why some of us signed up for. And
let me ask you, Stephen. Stephen, I want to ask you though, the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs and the Minister of State, the Chief of Staff, do you think it should be separated? State of Presidential Affairs and Chief of Staff?
I think the Ministry of State was established as an act, and the focus was they needed somebody to be the Chief of Staff to the President. But mind you, now the Ministry of State is structured in a way where it has a lot of other components. And so, for example, there is a Deputy Minister for Administration there. That minister's responsibility is to focus on the logistics aspect, the budget of the Ministry of State, the political needs. So I think in the wisdom of those who established our governance structure, and when they thought about the Ministry of State, they did not just want a single individual. In their wisdom, they thought they needed a whole ministry directly focused on the well-being of the presidency. I thought in my mind, I think that was the
So my question to you is, Grisby, Minister of State / Chief of Staff?
Yes. See? He's the Chief of Staff.
The appointment, what did the appointment say?
No, it says Minister of State, but by default, the Minister of State is the automatic Chief of Staff to the President.
But default, but Nathaniel McGill position was very clear. Minister of State / Chief of Staff.
It's just semantics. It's just semantics.
No, we're not taking semantics. No. Well, maybe you choose.
But doesn't being a foreign or power for law. Maybe you can help on this one.
Stand up.
Guys, hold on now. I'm trying to. There's a reason why you see Stephen Johnson is pushing this to Sam Jackson. There's a reason why. But I want to say, Grisby is a fine man.
Almost midnight, yeah, my man.
Oh, so now with that question, you want to leave?
No, my man. I got to be up early, and it's almost midnight.
Oh, I understand. We're wrapping the show up. I just bring in the question. We got 6 more minutes. Fatima, thank you for joining us. Steven just tell me I'm gonna leave the other conversation the best way he can. Let me leave it.
I like the conversation, Stan. I like it.
You like it?
Sure.
But let me come in before we go to Fatima, because we got to understand. When they gave,
please don't jump over me after
the position. When they gave him the position, they didn't say Chief of Staff. I'm confused. I want us to be very clear. When Nathaniel Miguel received his position, Joe Weah put everything on paper. His TOR and everything, gave him absolute power. Why do you think that wasn't done for Sylvester Grisby? They just stopped short to Minister of State for Presidential Affairs.
I think because President Bouaka wants to appoint a chief of staff. I think that's the reason why he did so. And it's a very good decision. The Minister of State, it's not a position you can easily recommend somebody for. That's the president's decision. All appointment, the president's decision. But the Minister of State is the buddy to the president. The person he can go to bed believing that, I mean, even if you give him, he's sleeping, you give him water, he will know that water he's drinking. Nobody can recommend such a person easily. So you can go up and count down. Every president will pick their booty, sometimes from childhood, to make the Minister of State. Now, in contemporary governance and the challenges the country is faced with, it is no secret that the current Minister of State destined, Mr. Grisby, will face challenges. So, that's a very good decision of President Bouaka. So, while Mr. Grisby is dealing with the high-level issues, President Bouaka wants to appoint a chief of staff who pays attention to all the details, a consummate professional who pays attention to all the details and follow everything on the letter. Somebody, in my view, who even able to design a dashboard that the president can sit and be reviewing and be tracking performance across different ministries and agencies aligned to the arrest. That's the person he's looking for to appoint as his chief of staff, while Grisby runs the entire ministry, high-level issues, bring his experience, inspire people to do things and deliver on time. The chief of staff will pay attention to all the details, make sure people deliver on what they promise. So, cry about Grisby.
Somebody say you are chief of staff in Charles D.B. King.
Where Charles D.B. King? That
cry about Grisby. He's the president's choice. Every president will pick their booty. Grisby is a booty. Fortunately for Bouaka,
can I have my view? Please? Just jumping over me to Bill. Why are you censoring me?
He's speaking a booty that is qualified. He's speaking a booty that is experienced. The only challenge he will experience is the level of energy he needs to address this challenge, this disaster that we are left. You need a chief of staff who will be energetic, pay attention to detail, and follow up on everything.
So folks, we're going to talk about the chief of staff thing more tomorrow. Let me bring in Fatima. Fatima, the same thing to you. I say you'll be last, please. Let's bring in Fatima. Fatima, I think this will run for chief of staff here. I would say this, let all Liberians hear us. Look where Samuel Jackson coming in here. Samuel Jackson hating Grisby so hard. But I like what Mama said. Grisby will be up there, dealing with the international stuff, dealing with the oversight of the government, coming reporting at that. But you need that chief of staff. That chief of staff right there. And that's the reason why I believe, Stephen, you can say or you can hide it or you can text me later, they didn't put chief of staff in front of Grisby's name, in front of his position. I do believe.
But if you not chief of staff,
can I finish now? Can I finish?
If you not chief of staff,
Glenny, can I finish? Glenny, when your voice is too sharp, it can hurt my head.
You got trouble.
Yeah. So I chief of protocol.
No, I tell you, chief of protocol, not chief of staff.
Yeah, chief of protocol. So Fatima, come in and talk to us. Let's wrap this thing up.
Thank you all for having me. Thank you to all the viewers around the world. I'm sorry for my voice, but I thought we were first addressing the issue of the appointments being delayed. That's the topic that I came on. So you want me to just say, I think if you've come from a government where ineptitude was the order of the day, and everybody in the government, they did not have any form of vetting. They were paid because they were, they campaigned or they were members of the party, and they were there, and almost all of them were inept, did not know what they were doing, and at the end of the day, most of them were sanctioned. I think the president is trying to take his time to vet people and put the right people in the right places to serve the Liberian people. Also, Mr. Crispy, I think, like Mama says, the president's friend. I would have rather, my president is 79 years old. I would have rather someone younger, someone who could run around with the president, someone who could have done, things that the president could not do. But it's a personal decision of the president. He has to choose someone who he's comfortable with. He has to choose someone he knows that when he's sleeping, he can lie down without that person being any threat to him. So I think that's why the president chose who he chose. But I would have had a different choice. I'm with the strong conviction that this is the day and time for progressives. Is the day and time for people who are, young, fresh, brilliant minds to come out there and do the work of the Liberian people. So I think that's what I would have selected for my papa. But he chose that. I'm going to support it.
Former Deputy Minister Isaac Doe, can you wrap this thing up? Let's go home.
Yeah, sure. Few points here quickly. I know I don't know what is happening in the Barker's camp, but someone was saying he may be looking at appointing a chief of staff in addition to the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. And then one will want to ask, where are we? You were complaining about a lot of money from the budget going to paying civil servants, but you're still adding more staff on it. So how are you balancing the two? I don't want to believe that will be true. Now, let's go to the issue of the slow pace of appointments. CEO, I know, once you are about to defend something, you always have to defend it. We were in that show before, so it wouldn't be surprising to us. Listen, it only tells you that the Unity Party was not prepared to govern. Their only objective was Joshua should go, but they did not have a plan on what they would do. You can bring here all of the excuses. Now, this brother.
6 years to run out.
So, so let's come to reality. I will always say, Stephen, election has passed. They voted you because the people see you to do the right thing. Mr. Boyka, the president, has promised to get the country running from day one. He didn't say from day 7. So again, CEO, if you want to appoint Steve Johnson, when did you get to know Steve Johnson? Are you saying you did not know Steve Johnson all of the time you were campaigning, even after they announced you? There is something. Imagine, I'm not sure if this is right or not. I overheard that there was some vetting committee established by the president that also had members from the legislative branch. And I thought that was an affront to our democratic tenets. One of the things that we so cherish is the separation of power doctrine. If you were to bring people from one branch of government to perform executive function to another branch, we should be ashamed of ourselves. And frankly, if the Unity Party was prepared to lead this country and not just running campaign on Georgia should go will rescue the country, they would have known by now who should be here, who should be there, and got the country running from day one. But today we are having all of these problems because nothing is there. And let me add, Mr. Boyka was one of the first presidents to have given his first State of the Nation address without a full cabinet. The first president. Someone should want to say you want to put the best people there. You did not have no idea of who.
Stand on. Let me add a bit of quality to this conversation about the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs. Yesterday, I stated here.
Where you go? I mean, when you're having a state of the address, state of the nation. Can I get a second here, please?
Stop talking.
Isaac, can I get a second here, please? Can I get a second? Let me add to the.
Y'all were talking after here the whole day, but you can't just hold your peace for someone to say something.
All the time you're not tired.
All right. Okay. Let me just add to the conversation on the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs. The first thing we should understand that the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs is one of the most important ministry that allows for flexibility. It is one of the most important ministry that allows for flexibility because of the president's agenda. Now, within that flexibility, there is something called administrative operability. Now, what is administrative operability? That's how you know. Come on. You have to know. It simply refers to the ease of efficiency within the administration, tax, and progress. So you have to understand when you cannot compare the office of the Ministry of State for President Affairs under Nathaniel McGill versus the office of the Ministry of State for President Affairs under Gresby. I think he understands this very well and he knows how to play it in. So just leave that one as it is.
Just one little.
I'm just giving you.
I'm just giving you. That's all it is. We've been speaking in our lake colloquials. Now Fatima can talk about upward mobility. You know,
my man, you go anywhere that that's the word. I don't know how else you want me to call the word. It's either you're talking about operability or you're talking about administrative operability. One way or the other, that's what it is.
One little line.
I'm telling you.
I gotta go. Listen, guys, let's do the Fatima. Hold on. Let's do our closing. Everybody get 30 seconds and we leave from here.
Closing.
No, let Fatima go first. I beg you, let Fatima go first.
First of all, I just don't want to be lectured by someone who is saying that President Joseph Nyuma is ill prepared. We've watched 6 years of no preparation, period. I'm begging a young, progressive, young president that was never prepared. And you are talking about Joseph Nyuma having 7 days, not quite, and saying he's not prepared. Yeah, spare me the juice for that. We're just saying, whether y'all like it or not, Joseph Nyuma is president. You guys will have to accept it. You guys will wait and see. Pray for Liberia so that he wins for all Liberians. Like what you said, all kinds of things about him. And you know what? The Liberian people overwhelmingly elected him. That has not changed in 7 days. You guys have been talking and talking, and you will talk for 6 more years because he will bring the brightest minds on the table, and we will serve this country with distinction. So you can nitpick, you can do whatever you want. Liberia wins, and Liberia has won, and we are here to ensure that she propels to the next level. So please don't lecture us about preparation because we are going there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Asido, you want to close because you got to leave?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Let me say the CDC was privileged to have had 6 years of governance. The CDC came and did what it could do, and the CDC is no more. The Liberian people voted the Unity Party, not because they felt the Unity Party will do the same thing or less than the same thing the CDC did. The people felt, and according to their belief, the Unity Party was coming to do the right to all of the wrong CDC did. So in my mind, the best we can be doing now is to have the country running. Keep complaining of what failed during the time of the CDC is just like wasting water on the beach for the fact that the people did not elect you to do the wrong that CDC did. They elected you to do the right things to all of the wrong things that CDC did. So when you come here and say the CDC didn't do this, the CDC didn't do that, that's why you were elected for. Now we are asking the United Party to look at the economy. Let's have some ideas on when would we expect some rice prices, little decrease, when we have fuel prices decrease, when the bread and butter issue will benefit the people. What is the policy regarding the policy regarding LU, the UL? Are they paying fees or not? And I think these things are very important to the Liberian people. The people don't want an excuse for rescue. They want a rescue with no excuse. Let's get the country running, and we ask the president to put his feet down, have your cabinet, and please rescue our state.
Thank you very much. Mr. Jackson, you got to go.
No, I don't have to go. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here in South Africa, and I'm retired, so I can stay up as long as I want, and I will sleep all day. Okay.
Let's excuse Stephen Johnson because Stephen Johnson got to go. He's in Liberia.
That's okay. Okay. So, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, let's just be very clear. Since every time I come on Spoon, people try to personalize it. I've been in government for a long time. Let the record reflect that I've only worked in the Liberian government for 3.5 years. In my 48-year experience, most of my time was spent in corporate America, not working for the Liberian government, chasing people to go get a job. From 1981 to 2002, I was not in Liberia. I was in America and South Africa. Exactly where I say now, right now, I play a war from 1997 to 2002 right here in South Africa. So I've not been 20, 30, 40 years working for government. Stephen Johnson, you work more years in government than I have worked. More years in government.
I worked in government 4 years.
Thank you. So I worked 3.5 years. So you work more than me. So if anybody should be like a baku in the government, it should be you, not me.
You work on a salary regime.
That's not even true. I'll give you the thing.
But why you call he was doing consultancy? That's not
okay. So Stanton, consultancy as a knowledge expert is I'm selling a product. Is the brain. It's an independent consultant. It's not a job. It's not a job.
But it's something you don't get paid though. You was getting paid, right?
Okay, so most of the consultancies that I got during the early government was not paid by the government. Most of the consultancies I got.
No, but the one finance minister was paid by us. The one finance minister was paid by us.
What
For
was
6 months, yes.
on a Samuel 12? How much did you make?
I only did one paper for Samuel 12 on the currency situation. And I charged them 25,000. They paid me 20, and they didn't pay me my 5, and I ran behind them.
What do you want in that paper? One paper, 25,000.
If you write a 25-page paper, so
$1,000 per page.
Okay, so listen to me now.
You are a nurse. You charge them 25,000.
Yeah, that
$1,000 per page, right?
Yes. So listen to me. If you count the man hours that go into the research, you forget about the research portion. You think you just sit down to your desk and you just start typing and writing. You know how much research, how much validation, how much literature survey goes in there, how much you have to validate data. You know how long it takes to do all of that. You say that $1,000 per paper. That's not a rush thing.
You charge us 25,000.
Yeah,
I want you to be sincere because hold on.
What I was doing is I was not bedside nursing. It was not bedside nursing. What I was doing.
But why you with the nursing? The nurses don't do job. They don't work.
No, but I'm saying no. But you basically comparing me to a bedside nurse.
That's skills. You gotta have the skills.
The woman they all say anything about nursing. She never said anything about nursing. Now you bring that up.
Profession. Do not just come on profession. Okay?
I'm not doing that. I just asked you a simple question. You said 25,000 for 25 pages. And I'm asking you pay $1,000 per page. That's in no way for you to come and discredit nurses.
That's not how you
because you're not a nurse. Nurses go to school.
You counted by the man hours. You counted by the man hours in research.
That was an exorbitant amount to charge for 25 pages. I don't care how much research you did. That's my opinion.
Because
you're not an expert in economics.
Liberia, Sam Jackson.
So let me finish that. So if you want a copy of the paper, put your email in this thing here. I will send you the copy of the paper that I did.
I'm sure Samuel benefited from it. I want
Liberia support. Let's go to Steven Johnson. Let me finish. I will not send you no paper. I challenge you.
I will send the paper. I can send it right now.
You can't send it. You can't send no paper.
You get my research. You get my email. Send it.
You can't send no paper.
But you get my email.
Do not disrespect me now because you've been disrespecting me. I've been accepting it. But you will tell me, say, I will lie. I will not send paper to you.
I'm challenging you to send the paper. I'm saying you will not.
You got my email. Send the paper.
So listen to me. What if I send it?
I will come on the show.
Apologize?
I will come on the show and apologize to you.
Okay, great, fantastic.
Suppose you don't send it.
I'm waiting for you to send it. Send it. You got my email.
Look, gentlemen.
Prince, wait. You got my email, Uncle Sam. Send it now.
No, but I have to go to my file. Okay,
right now you're going to send it.
Let's get in tomorrow. Tomorrow. Send it tomorrow. If you send it tomorrow, I will come on the show.
I will send it when I saw.
Steven, close on that.
Okay, so I will send it paper to Stanton. I was there.
Why you not send a paper to mommy?
No, let's
send it to Stanton. Okay, send it to Stanton. Send it to Stanton. Yes, Stanton.
Okay, and then he can circulate it.
Yes.
I mean,
so we can see how Liberia benefited from $25,000 for one paid poke.
I will apologize on
but
this.
So, this is not bedside nursing. It's not bedside nursing.
Telling you, even bedside nursing has skills. Even with bedside nursing has skills.
Bedside nursing.
Mr. Jackson, leave it. Mr. Jackson, leave it. Leave it.
You don't have it. It saves people's lives.
Mr. Jackson, leave it.
You save people's lives. It save people's lives.
It is doing research. It is doing literature survey.
Nurses don't do research. You think they don't do research? Mr. Jackson,
I love nurses. I'm not putting nurses down, but you don't want to put an economist down who wrote a paper.
I ain't putting you down. I'm just saying it was a huge
yes,
amount.
Yes, you are.
As well.
Yes, you are.
Nursing does research as well.
I understand that. So, but I never said nurses don't do it. But she's trying to denigrate me by saying,
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
That's not, and Mama, you should know.
We gotta go.
That's how we do research.
That's Steve's fault.
Thank you.
I was saying.
Thank you. Yeah, we're looking forward to reading that paper tomorrow. I hope you send it to State.
I will send it overnight. In the next 10 minutes, I will send it. No problem.
Okay, thank you, Sam.
Minutes, I will send it.
Thank you, Sam.
Okay.
I think it's been a great show, and I believe we all like.
Wow.
But instead of 25,000, that's small money for some research paper.
No, I agree, man, but I want to see the benefit. How does the document benefit?
Yeah, 25,000 small money, because that 25,000 is not just the pay for the paper, all of the ingredients. For instance, if you're making trips in the interior, you're going to collect data, do all of those things. But let's leave that until we see the paper. But in closing statement, it's been a great show. I've been away for some time. I lost my voice.
How did you lose your voice? How did that happen?
The weather, my man, the weather, the heat, the dust. I'm not gonna play nothing. I go and tell you. I see you here. I see you on this set of man. Say, but I'm coming behind the show again. I'll come back. Yeah, but I'm not coming behind the show. I'll come back. But it's been a great show, man. You know,
it's been a great show. Thank you, folks.
Yeah, guys, you have a good night, man.
Oh, you close Abula? All right,
no,
close
it. So
I'm close yet myself.
Yeah,
I mean, Prince, you did, man. When you use your Obey administration, that you never.
No, we close here.
Go ahead.
My closing on a serious note. If Omen Jackson send the paper to Stanton, I will come on the show tomorrow and I will apologize publicly. That's what I'm saying. That's one. Two, on the appointment issue, President Boakai, what you need to do, all the politicians, they have interests. It is their right. Some of them deserve it to have interest, to recommend people because they believe in those people will help to achieve the agenda. The way to structure it is not to give them the authority to vet. What you should do is set your criteria, academic, experience, and what other thing you want. Set your criteria on who you want to be minister, deputy minister, assistant minister, director, head of agency. Set that criteria matrix and give it to all the politicians. Say, if you recommend somebody to me to be a minister, they must meet the criteria. If you recommend somebody to me to be deputy minister, they should meet the criteria. So you take over 50% of the burden of vetting from on you, you pass it over to them. Before they recommend somebody to you, that person might have met that criteria. The only thing you'll be doing is to be reviewing and confirming what has been recommended to you and making a decision between 2 or 3 persons. Give them the criteria. Let them be on the bread. Let them take the burden of determining whether the people they want in government meet the criteria rather than you presented. Otherwise, they will just bring anybody to you. Some of them might be qualified, yes, sure. Some may not be qualified, but because they have interest, they will bring the people to you. But if you give them the criteria in advance, they wouldn't have your criteria and be bringing somebody to you who did not meet your criteria. So prepare your criteria on competence, on qualification, on what you want to achieve at a specific ministry, and determine whether the resume and qualification can be able to achieve that. And give it to them. Let them bring the names to you based on the qualification and criteria you gave them. It will save you time. That would be my recommendation to you.
Thank you very much, Abulai. Prince?
Yeah, let me just say this about Big Brother Sam Jackson. A few years ago, when I spoke to Sam Jackson, I won't take it away from him that he's a good economist. He was working on something called a Gini coefficient. For economists who know what a Gini coefficient is, will understand what I'm talking about. But I disagree with him on his double down position on Ambassador Grisby, currently the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. I think Minister Grisby is an astute public servant. He has the energy, the capability, the cognitive understanding and health to move the office of the president forward. And I think within the office of the president, there's enough flexibility to create an administrative operability. My people, you're learning what it means. So as to be able to move the office of the president forward in the best way possible. There are many things that is incorporated in the office of the president, and Mr. Grisby can make that happen. Also, I do agree with Ambula in terms of the stagnating pace of the names coming up relative to the appointment. I will hope they will speed it up a little bit because it coincides with time. We don't have time. Time is very important, and time is very limited in politics. So I hope that the Boyka administration would, a little bit push forward on that, because the expectation of Liberian people, we can see right now, it has shifted towards the appointment of cabinet ministers and officials. So we hope that they can certify that expectation. On the issue of the 40 million to 20 million, or 20 million versus 20 or 40 million, I thank the minister of the designated minister of finance for coming on Spoon TV to clarify that eloquently, adequately, and to the point, wherein we now understand some details that were not given to the public. We now understand the issue of the 80 million that has been spoken about. Also, I do support the position of Senator Edwin Melvin Snow when he spoke about the 18.5 million of financial obligation. We have to ECOWAS, we have to take care of that, and all of our bilateral and multilateral financial obligations to international multilateral organizations. It is important, it's imperative for our foreign policy to be as fluid and effective as possible. I think Honorable Joseph Boyka will need that, because very soon he'll be going on major international trips. We will now want that to be hanging over his shoulders as he enters the hall of multilateral diplomacy, especially in the international space. Lastly, I realized that the opposition is moving in a position of approaching language. Unfortunately, they are moving in a direction of alternative facts, revisionist perspective. These things have to stop. State the facts so that as Liberia can be able to move forward. Most importantly, the issue of audit is still part of the major election promise for the Liberian people. And I appreciate Honorable Boyma Kamara for stating today, including Glennie and myself, we do agree with him, for infusing the conversation towards audit. We all want it, the Liberian people want it, so that we can all go forward. Thank you.
Thank you. Glennie, you close, right?
No, I did not.
Don't talk to us about bedside nursing now.
I gotta close. Don't rush me. Let me take my time. It was a privilege to be here, and also to hear the Finance Minister Destiny come on and make some clarity. I think that has helped me a lot, and I hope it helped the audience and everybody else who listened to him. I think right now he has the authority to speak to us on the funding. We're also on what's in the bank, who left what. I think he has that authority, and he used that privilege today to speak to us. We'll be looking forward to hearing from Aramara Kone next week on CBL and hearing what they have to say. I want to continue to pronounce and encourage that with all audits, we will not know what's happening. It is important that our government is audited and that we know what funds we have and where the broker government will be starting from. So let me take my time on Mr. Jackson issue. I will be the last person to discredit anyone's education because I struggled. I graduated from the University of Liberia with a bachelor's degree in accounting. I came here and I had to start from scratch. I had to do GED because I could not get my transcript from LU, but that did not deter me. I still started from scratch, and I graduated here from a high school year, even though I was a University of Liberia graduate. And because I wanted to be able to be educated, to speak and have a voice. And so I went to school here in the States. I started with a GED and I went and got my associate, my bachelor's, and I'm now working on my master's degree. I don't say where I've been, what I do, what my qualifications are, because they're not important for me to make noise about it. I've been a nurse in this country for many years, and I don't have to speak about me. I can only speak for myself, and others can, when people I work with will tell you about my qualifications and the things that I've accomplished. My father worked very hard. Everything I do, I stand in his name. I stand to promote his image. The late Councillor J.D. Baiga Jr., who rose to the rank of Associate Justice of the Republic of Liberia. So I don't take education lightly, and I don't take anything I do lightly. My question in Sam Jackson was in no way to demoralize what he has learned and what he has not learned. Me as an individual paying $25,000 for a paper, a 25-page paper for me, is also, it's a bit exorbitant for me. I, like Mr. Jassy, I'm an author. I've authored 2 books that's on Amazon. One was a bestseller. I don't come here shooting my horn. But for Mr. Jackson to stand here and try to discredit nurses is totally unacceptable. We live by evidence-based practice. That's what nursing do.
Thank you very much, Glendy.
Don't shut, evidence-based practice. We learn skills. We do assessments. We also
Glendy, when I come to open nursing school here now,
I will open it. So for him to come and discredit a profession is totally unacceptable to all of the nurses. And it will not happen on my watch or even Fatima's watch.
Thank you, Glendy.
So I thank God that he left. So he won't try that with nurses.
He wants to
and he needs to go back to his history and learn about Florence Nightingale and what they had to do for those wounded soldiers when nobody was around. And so
thank you very much, Glendy. We appreciate you, Glendy.
I'm so sorry he left, but when he come out tomorrow, I'll remind him.
Glendy, for grandfather, right?
Yeah, and let me tell you, my
Glendy,
grandfather is
Madingo. That's all.
My mother is Screw. My father was from grandpa, so I mix. I get all the blood in me. Don't try me.
When I hear you, Fatima, when I hear what you're saying.
Well, Fatima, the first.
Yeah, she finished. I got to close. She just saying something. We're not hearing her. That's what I said. But I want to say this, a very interesting show. We are blessed to have, good folks all the time to have those kind of arguments. Thank God for Asido, Sam Jackson, Stephen Johnson, Ambula, Ansu, Dwalu, Glendy, Fadika, Fatima, Prince Maxwell, Dr. Richardson, who is off today because she got to work, and a wonderful program. Let's do this every evening. But that Prince Maxwell will not leave till Fatima leave. So we're gonna hang.
I'm staying here. I'm staying here to say congratulations. I'm staying here to say.
Let me do my closing, brother. I beg you. Yeah. All your closing, and I can't do my. You want to leave? Then Nelson, come on, because you want to do all your closing. Then for me to do mine, but I want to bring this to your attention, though. This is very, very important. Sometimes we go through the election, right? I really want you guys to hear this. Samuel Jackson and the rest of the guys decided to sue Spoon Network, including Wilmer Smith. We ran with a story on the allegation that Wilmer Smith and the rest of them stole some money and did some very bad things at Legis. I think Glendy, Fatima, you guys saw that story.
Yep.
So at some point, under the ruling of George Peabody, they closed down the station for 6 weeks. Today we receive document from the Criminal Code C that the recommendation from LUCC, the new LUCC, put out an indictment for Wilmer Smith and the rest of them. You talk about Francis Willer, Director General of Legis, Lawrence George, Deputy Director General for Administration, Wilmer Smith, Deputy Director General for Information, Dominic Pay, Comptroller, again, and the rest of them. They put out an indictment and they say, you know what, you'll come to court. So on the document, Wilmer Smith filed a $250,000 bond. We'll discuss this in detail and we'll share the information on you. He filed a bond $250,000 now. Yes, the argument, and I want Liberian to know this. What was the lie? We ran with the story. The recommendation by Clyde Mountain, Edward Mountain, right? You remember Councillor Mountain. LSCC put out a big recommendation on Legis, on Liberia Water and Soil, on agriculture, on the national election, on NTA, all of them. Because Samuel Jackson was spending money, not Samuel Jackson, I'm sorry, because Arthur Jackson was representing Wilmer Smith through the resources of Samuel Tway. They said, well, they will close down Spoon during the heat of the election. But here we are today. Indictment is out, rate of arrest, everything for these guys. They went in there, they filed bond of $250,000. It was all political, folks. We share these documents, they are public documents. Wilmer Smith knows very well that he was asked to put a bogus lawsuit on Spoon, that of which they were using that to gain political relevance and silence the Spoon institution, the Spoon network. Here we are. They are looking for them. They went to court. They posted bond $250,000. Our country needs to be helped. The justice system needs to be helped. When we say these things, people think, well, why are you saying that? But that's the reason why Liberia woke up one morning and they said, we do not want George Manawia. They woke up one morning because George Manawia, Samuel Tway, all of them, through Arthur Johnson, did everything they could to silence the voice of the media and to silence the opposition.
You should sue them.
And that's exactly, I don't know the mindset of the CEO, Madam Titi Kane, but we have all the documents. They wasted our time, spent a lot of money, and the judge at the time, Peabody, decided to close the station for 6 weeks to give George Manawia the leverage to go ahead and have political gain. That didn't work. The same Arthur Johnson represented another gentleman called Weir, who created a fake company, make some money. When they ordered his arrest, he ran away. We will run with that story. We have that document likewise. But I believe in the justice system, and I do believe that on a Chief Justice Sienna Yo, she will try her best to do the right thing and to change the system. I do believe it. I do believe it. The justice system was very, very bad on the George Manawia. Very, very bad. Very, very terrible. We'll share the document with you folks, and you'll see for yourself the reason why they wanted to close your network. But you stood up, and we won. This is a blunder. Samuel Tway did everything he could, try every which way. Arthur Johnson, the Wilmer Smith, every one of them. But here we are today saying that the same Wilmer Smith going to court, looking for bond money, looking all over, begging people to give him bond money. And he filed 250,000 bond. The home, the property he used to file the bond, we got a document.
Wow.
Yeah, the property he used to file the bond, we have the document. We got all of the documents over here. And we share with you to see how wicked some folks in Liberia are, just because of politics and they wanted to hide the information. So as we speak, we display all this information and more, and the Liberian people will have the copy. Let's wait again. You are asking me whether Sam Jackson have sent the document. We're still waiting. He have not sent it yet. No. That you brought about it. Don't say good night.
But see,
no. You brought about this thing. Don't say good night. 25,000 for 25 pages document. 1,000 for one
page. And he got upset and said,
and we just wanted to see how well this document helped the Liberian people.
That's it.
Yeah.
What Liberian benefit from?
How?
No benefit. Nothing.
How, Glennie? How? The 25 pages. How far did it go? You know what, Samuel
who read it? Was it published in a newspaper? What did we benefit from it?
Samuel taught the auditing to help all his men. But man, just do something with money, we throw money this way. My man just do the one, we throw money in this way. Because Samuel taught within himself that money was going to win the election.
Yep. Yeah.
So Glennie would go, he would get Glennie small thing. Fatima go, he gave Fatima small thing.
Oh, yeah, I know he said.
He believed that he could control Liberia with money.
Yeah, that's what they thought. They thought this day would never come.
Yeah.
I know election is over, but we got to go back.
I beg you, when you get a paper, please send it. I want to read it tonight.
I'm still waiting.
25,000 written on it.
I'm still waiting. I don't have it.
CEO, they are upset that what they thought was going to continue for another 6 years, for them to take all of our resources, destroy the fabric of our society. Liberians woke up, our people said no to them, and today they are walking around and now they want to dismantle a 7-day-old government. But you know what? The likes of us will not allow them. Okay? Wait, they will see
today,
what their good governance is.
Today we have Minister of Jaso Jala Sibi. She went for a confirmation hearing today. Senator Nathaniel McGill was chair on education. I spoke to Senator McGill today. He said that the confirmation went well. They will be making a decision. But I like what happened today. I heard that they don't keep on and put a disclaimer that this Jaso Jala Sigbe is his sister-in-law. I don't know whether I heard it right. He was very clear. He want to be on the record. He said that Sigbe is my sister-in-law. And he was on the record. So people sending me text messages. I said it's a secret, but he said it today. He told his senators. And he said, that's my sister-in-law. He said, I want to be very clear. So let's just put it in the back. He said it. So if you send it to me, it shouldn't be all gossip. It's nothing new. Senator Dillon said it. But I can assure folks here and there, I asked McGill, how was the confirmation? McGill said he think the confirmation went well. But they will come up with the findings. He didn't tell me to say, I'm saying it because I spoke to him. Finance Minister and the LRA Commissioner designate Mr. Dobo Jala and Mr. Boyman S. Kamara under the chairmanship of Prince Moyi start for the confirmation today. And we are waiting for the result of those confirmation. Again, folks, we are moving Pokolokpo. When we say Pokolokpo, people think we're joking. We are moving Pokolokpo. The Liberian National Police will be tomorrow. And Abraham Kumar. Excuse me?
They're Friday.
I'm sorry, Friday, right? Today is Friday. No, the Liberian time I'm talking about. Thank you very much. So the Liberian National Police will be on the 2nd, which will be on Friday. And LDA, Fatima, children father, Abraham Kumar.
You got to mention.
You have to say that.
I like my man Abraham Kumar, so I have to mention it.
Does not mention. Never happened.
under the chairmanship of Mahmoud Cyrus, they will be going through the confirmation, A.B. Krumah and Gregory Coleman. We come back to Commerce. We'll be on the 5th, which will be next week.
Something you skip tomorrow, Sarah Beslow. I think it's tomorrow.
I'm coming there. I'm doing a jihad. Send it to me, Mama. So we got Commerce, which will be on the 5th, the confirmation hearing under the chairmanship of Senator J. Alex Tyler. Amin Modal will be sitting on the 5th, which is Monday. And then we come to Foreign Ministry, which is tomorrow, 10 a.m. Sarah Beslow Yanti will be sitting for a confirmation hearing under the chairmanship of Darius DeLong. Sarah Beslow Yanti will be sitting under the confirmation. This is a big one, folks. A lot of people will be watching. It's 10 a.m. Liberian time. The reason why a lot of people will be watching, because you know the story. And I pray to God in heaven that she is confirmed. I really want us to trust Sarah. I really do. All right. I really think that if the senator see a fate and they deem it necessary that she's qualified for the position, we should give Sarah the chance to perform. And we pray that she perform to the best and represent Liberia well. So this confirmation hearing tomorrow will be a plus. And we hope DeLong will be his first chairmanship in that regard to sit and control a foreign minister designate through the confirmation process. So we pray for DeLong also, and we hope it be a smooth one. I know it will be 2-3 hours, but we'll watch it. The Minister of State will be, it was today. Did it jump over him? It was today, but this one is just a fly. Senator James Barney, chair on the executive. It was just a fly. So more appointments, more confirmation will be coming up. You understand that defense ministry, we don't know what's happening. We are hearing rumors about defense, who going to stay. Maritime is coming up. We're hearing names about maritime likewise. You get defense, you get maritime, and what is missing? Are we missing anything? All the confirmation, Minister of Health. Minister of Gender will be coming up. Berman Colley. You know, I spoke to Berman Colley. She should be on our show tomorrow if all goes well. Justice Minister will be coming up, likewise.
Public Works.
Public Work, our friend Roland Giddings. He promised to be here tomorrow. So we'll try to switch it just an hour here, an hour there. You know, thank God we have the privilege to speak to them. But they got some great plan for the country, though. And they are very, very pointed. So yes, the issue about the tenure thing is very serious. It's on the mind of this administration and some members of the legislature. Trust me why. I do believe they will try to work that tenure thing out and get everybody off, with the exception of the constitution that applies to 3 or 4 different entities, right, Glendy? You talk about the National Election Commission and you talk about other places. So you got to be very careful here. You have to be careful. But the tenure thing, I think, is BS. And I think people that 7 years and 6 years should just work at the will of the president. That is just cool. Yeah, they should be tenure. All right. Glenny, you can go. I get Nelson Colley. Yeah, you go ahead. Go
please send the paper. Yeah.
Go talk to Sam Jackson, Glenny. Go ahead.
Who will talk to him? I want to read a paper that all.
He didn't send it to me. It been 15 minutes and he sent it yet. All right. So Nelson, that's where we are. Are we missing anybody? Justice Ministry, Councilor Cooper Curl will be coming. And he will be coming, but we'll wait to see him through his confirmation. Any other thing, Nelson? Have a good night, Fatima. You on and off. Have a good night. Any other thing? What are we missing, Nelson?
No, I think we're on course. And
we are?
Yeah.
You didn't upload this Wilma Smith document. I wanted to share with the folks, but you didn't.
We have
Fatima, are you on or you off? What are you doing? You want to be on, then you want to get off. Yeah, man. Are you on or you leaving?
What you want me to do? You say, hey, you the CEO.
No, we're just wrapping up. I usually
Yeah.
have one or
I
two
wanted to
minutes with
say hi to
Nelson.
Nelson. What's good?
Hi, I'm doing good.
Because I was showing off our picture to some people and they said, please leave Nelson alone.
Oh.
Yeah. Me can send it to you, sir.
And the CEO displayed the photo here as well on the.
Did he?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Oh yeah,
I want to make sure that we went to they knocked the ball together.
Yeah.
No, no, man. CEO did not do that.
You just wanted to show. I'm not going to show again.
No, you're not going to show it because you couldn't do that. That was a private picture.
Who make it private?
Of me and Nell looking good like that.
You put Nelson in situation.
I think, oh my God.
I
think Liberia is going to get better. Things are going to be good. I mean, we can see it. The people are settled.
Hey, but let me do that show where you're Liberia.
By the grace of God, everything will be all right. Nelson, nice to speak to you. See you. Good night. Good night.
Fatima?
Yeah.
Good night, yeah.
Good night, Nell.
Thank you.
Good night, Liberian people. Thank you.
He
got me some new trouble.
Okay. All right, man. Now, right? Good night now. You guys are interested though. But yes, we have one of the documents about William Smith, Nelson. Yeah. William Smith document. All of them, they're going to court. Defendant criminal appearance bond. This is when they took the bond, right? 250. What's the house? You said they put a house down for the bond, right?
Yes. It's up as well. Let me
got a picture?
Yeah, let me confirm something.
Yeah, confirm that. Let's try to see the kind of bond. But you know what surprised me? I wonder why Arthur Johnson didn't represent. Why is he not representing William Smith?
Well, the case may be based on. Oh wow! I didn't want this thing. Okay, maybe for some reason, the counselor decided to hold back a little, but he was very active. He was very active in the from the onset, especially.
What did Memo do in front of that man? He let no mouth.
Cases.
Man, that's it.
Yeah.
Nelson.
Yes, sir.
It looks like no mouth for Arthur Johnson. But they say money feeling go. Arthur Johnson said, "Man, you on your own. 7 pay me distance, so you on your own."
Yeah.
You get a house picture, the one that men pulled down for the bond.
Yeah, I remember uploading that.
Yeah, find it in quick. You can find it in quick. Let's pull it up.
I remember uploading that. Okay. Yeah, let me.
So as you can see, we try to zoom in on this one. So they say before his honor. What's the name? Shapro Ara Dumba, a son Sacred George. And you see, there you go, it's right there. Republic of Liberia by and through the Liberia Corruption, LACC Liberia Corruption Commission, Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission. It's a Francis Wooler, Director General, Legis Lawrence George, Deputy Director General Administration, Legis Wilman Smith, Deputy Director General Information and Coordination, Legis Dominic Pay, Comptroller Legis, and the rest of them. There you go. Economic sabotage, fraud on the internal revenue of Liberia. This is a big one. This is the court document. So what would Nelson? What would William Smith say now? Even LACC is charging him.
Yeah,
it's right here. Economic sabotage, fraud on the internal revenue of Liberia, misuse of public money. Misuse of public money.
Yeah.
Property or record, and theft or illegal disbursement and expenditure of public money. 2, misapplication of entrusted property. 3, forgery and counterfeiting. 4, unlawful rewarding of public servants. 5, unlawful compensation for assistance in government matters. 6, criminal conspiracy. Defendant's criminal appearance bond. Nelson, this is big.
Yeah.
This is very, very huge. So what would Wilmer Smith say? I'm not interested in the rest of them. Wilmer Smith.
And there's a 6 count. There's a 6 count attached to. There's a 6 count indictment. Everything is attached to that indictment that was served by the court. Yeah.
So find the thing for us, man. You hit in my head every beginning. Find the thing for us, please. This is huge, you know. You get a picture.
Okay, so this is one of the. Okay, let me get this one.
Yeah, get it. But this is like people know that the LSCC is going after these guys, man. Now I wonder what Wilmer Smith would say now, because LSCC is going after him. He filed a bond. He was dismissed by President George Banawea. Then Senator lied to him and said, "But you can go sue Spoon." I wonder what the other people that said they were going to Wilmer Smith win the case. Oh yeah, he won the case. He won the case. There you have it. Wilmer Smith now is going to court to testify. He will be prosecuted for the same reason why we announced. What kind of property is this, Nelson?
That's one of the properties that was captured in that particular bond. The value of the properties.
It was captured in the bond. Now, who property Wilmer Smith pulled out for as a collateral? Who property is this? I think you got a document.
Yeah, so
you pull out this property as a collateral. Can you imagine? 250,000.
There are so many of them. That's just one of the properties there.
250,000. That's unfinished building the man put up. Now, who unfinished building they got put up so? And that's in your bad begin. Why are you doing this to your man? No, necessarily face it. Why are you doing this to him? Because I don't see the need. I don't see why you even putting all this information up. And that's it.
Source information. But and you sending the information.
Let me say any information. So Nelson, why you putting all the information on Nelson? Begin bow. Yeah, but let's be serious. This is huge. Let's just be serious. I mean, these are some of the things we need to talk about every day. Because where we are right now, the people got to know, right, Nelson?
Yeah.
So look at these names. The reason why they went after Wilmer Smith, because LDCC, put out a recommendation. George Banawea said they would not go after the recommendation. This new LDCC came out and said we are looking for Wilmer Smith and the rest of them. As you can see, Wilmer Smith, Deputy Director General, Information and Coordination, Legis. They are charging him criminal conspiracy, unlawful compensation for assistance in government matters, unlawful rewarding of public servants. This is big. Forgery and counterfeiting, misapplication of entrusted property. You see that? They economic sabotage. So this is not a children play, and this guy going in front of real serious judge. A real serious judge. This is not joke. So Liberians got to understand that it's a new day. New day. They think George we're had it. But yeah, we are. That's what I'm concerned, man. Seriously, yeah. I am. Joe, we had it in too much for too long. Call for these guys then. He did. He called for them. Wow. So I hope we all can understand that it's time and season for everything. So whosoever told Wilmer Smith to bite more than he can chew, people got to understand that it's not like that, you know. It's not, Nelson.
Yeah. Exactly.
Nelson, don't be scared. We're waiting for you. Say something.
No, I don't have much to say, CEO. The documents have already cleared the air on that whole thing. I think the document says a lot with everything that is being captured here. Initially, when Spoon was dragged to court, it was
for no reason.
Yeah.
For no reason, and the Liberian people were just complaining.
Yeah.
Because Senator were winning. Senator said he had money.
And so, just to know that a case is coming up now, where the Republic of Liberia, by and through the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission, as plaintiff and against the very individuals whose report again was being discussed here. So I think this is just a continuation of the very story that the network reported, and this is just coming to light. So it says a lot.
It says a lot. And the Liberian people got to hear the truth, nothing but the truth, so help us, oh God. And you know what the people just did? They put a picture of it, they made something like an ID card.
Oh
yeah, they put in bio. They put in make ID card out of this. Yeah, man. P, I still got 2 more minutes before your show. Right?
Oh yeah.
When your show started?
It's at 1 a.m. So we have
how many minutes we got?
We got 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes.
So we can't even take calls. You got 2-3
minutes. We could take few calls if you want us to.
Yeah, man. Because who you got today on your show?
Well,
you know what they did to the man? Then put the man picture on. That's it, bad figure. That's it, bad figure. You put a man picture. That fully man can say. You can say you're winning a case. Samuel Jassy, how you call it? Samuel Twain the man and say, go behind Spoon. Then you get your friend and say, oh, the man I win the case. The man I win the case. Now the dragging LCC chasing the man.
They all ID cards.
That man voter registration card. And that's I didn't know that how bad you are. You're bad picking up. That the man voter open the phone line. Let's keep this here. Let's hear what people will say about this.
Okay, 0555 101075, 0555 101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. Let me.
People are talking about counter suit. Let me tell you, and I mean the CEO, Madam Titi Kane, will worry about that. She will take care of that. I have nothing to do with it. All I got to do is that at the end of the day, as you can see.
Yeah. Okay, so we have some calls on the line now. So we take our first call. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, you're live on the show. Your name and where you call from?
And my name is Daniel N. Kinyo. I call from district number 16, Bisalakon Community.
Let's hear your take on this issue.
Hey, thank you. I want to tell you thank you very much. I want to tell Spoon thank you. You see, when we're talking the issue during the past government time, people say we're against Spoon Network, we're supporting Spoon Network. You see, the information that the Spoon Network was giving, we say Spoon Network is a credible network that can provide good information. All of people were going against. So, and yes, it is. That the same information is coming up today. LACC putting out for them to go to court. You see, how these people stole our money in the country, they robbed the country to the extent that some of us, we can't let get something for ourselves to start our day in the morning. You see, what kind of people we elected in 2017? So we don't know, but thank God. The law are already moving on our way, and we still must Spoon Network at that time when that sober government carries Spoon Network to court. We still must Spoon Network, and we see the information. We know any information Spoon Network getting on, they can be factual. And yes, it coming on. Thank you for our minister in the evening. God bless you and stay the same. And save Mama Labua. I tell Spoon, thank you for every information.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let's take more calls.
Hello.
We got Wilmer Smith picture up with his arrest warrant document.
Hello, you're live.
Oh,
yeah, please go ahead. Yeah.
Hello, hold on 1 minute. You're next. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay, the issue they share with Wilmer Smith with Spoon Video. I'm not going to water phone because that I get again because married going again Wilmer Smith going again Wilmer Smith. The somebody could get with that kid again Wilmer Smith and yeah, like a cool and a cool. Let back on be back on.
No, but this time around it's not with Spoon and Wilmer Smith now. It's the Republic of Liberia through the LACC that has taken Wilmer Smith and others to court. So it's not hello.
Yeah, I get the understand.
So it's not the Spoon Network that's taking up case with Wilmer Smith. So I just hope you get that aspect.
Go on.
Let me bring in somebody else now. See.
Yeah,
hello, my friend. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay.
Hello, my name is Kona David. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Go ahead.
I will also want Spoon also to sue Wilmer Smith for closing our station down. I will also recommend that stand down.
Thank you very much, Kona.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
I will also recommend that.
Your name and where you calling from? Your name and where you calling from, please.
Hello?
Ma'am, lower your volume of your radio, please.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Go ahead, please.
Oh, my name is Leslie, and I'm calling from Minnesota. I'm calling to conscious you guys about acid door. I don't think acid door bringing something good to this show because everything acid says is all lies.
Okay, but we're talking about Wilmer Smith and the rest, though.
Oh, okay. For Wilmer Smith, I had nothing much to say about him because I don't know nothing about him. So, but that was my main concern for the Alicia.
What that acid door to call you? Your face your plow.
Oh, he don't need to.
Bye. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Bud Dino, and let me predict to you today on your show. I gave the guy 1 year. All of them will sell all that property. Thank you. That's what I came here to tell you.
Thank you. Bye. Okay, go ahead, Nelson.
Okay, so we take this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you come from? Yeah, go
Hello?
ahead. Go ahead.
Let me tell you, that is the reason why some of us put our lives on the line, making sure that President Boyka comes to power. These guys will say, my brother, we stay in this country, we suffer for 6 years, brother. We suffer too much under these guys. And these guys, one of the things that hurt us the most about these guys, they were very arrogant in their corruption. You like it, you not like it, that's where, yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Look, these guys will pay for the crime they committed against the Liberian people.
Thank you.
And we will also push President Boyka to establish a war and economic crime code so that those who committed heinous crimes during the 14-year civil war, they can also pay. Let true justice come to the nation, brother.
Thank you. Let's go ahead and take this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from.
Yeah, go ahead.
Albany, New York, Nelson, this is Dorothy.
Oh,
something that we follow when the
okay, just hold on a bit.
Was carried to court, follow it, and for sure there are evidence to prove that they committed these crimes. And of course, they are indicted; they are not being completely investigated, but they are evident. This guy enjoyed the time they were working, but they were only using that to strong the spoon as a network, not to participate or play the role you guys wanted to play. And at least you guys were able to go through the court process and then vindicated. So that being said, I don't know if you can allow me to say another thing.
No, we gotta move on, brother. Somebody else on the line, yeah?
Oh, see you. Okay.
All right,
No problem.
Hello, your name and where you calling from? Your name and where you calling from? Okay, you muted yourself. Go ahead, Nelson.
Okay, so I take this call from here. Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, you're back on the line. Let's hear you.
Yeah, congratulations, Nelson. I'm so happy that the Spoon Network won the case. I grew to the TV.
No, we're saying that we won the case here, though.
Thank God for you guys.
Okay, so let me just come in quickly. So
yeah, this is a different case, man.
The information is not that Spoon Network won the case yet, but what is going on now is that the very government of Liberia, through the LACC, has taken up a case against Waymo Smith and others on
I see the
several
picture.
counts.
I'm not cutting you, but thank God
Mhm.
for the information you're giving me. I just pray that everything goes well. Say Bone Breaker, I'm in your corner. As I promise, I'll be in Liberia very soon.
Thank
you.
Breaker.
God bless you and all your people that are reporting in Liberia. God is with you guys.
Thank you very much.
Love you.
very
Love
much.
you, nothing. Bye-bye.
Okay, man. Okay.
She said bone breaker.
Yeah, that nigga getting
Hello?
popular.
Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, CEO, and good morning to our brother. There is studio. My name is Chance Wula Gibson, and I call from Minneapolis, St. Paul,
Yep.
Minnesota. Yeah, our CEO. You see, sometimes our people have the common saying that whenever you are looking at somebody, bending down looking at somebody, another person at the back of you to looking there. Mr. Smith thought that he was trying to bring down the people institution that which had to be his spoon. But I knew that the fingers that he was pointing to us, 4 were also pointing to him. So whatever he does to other people is what happened to him. He will feed the weight, and thank God to Spoon, and may God bless the Republic of Liberia and also bless you guys. Thank you so much for the people of Republic.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Go ahead, Nelson.
Okay, I have a call here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Sharon Hill, Pennsylvania, PA.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
I always enjoy your show very much, and that's the only way most of the diaspora will be informed to know what's going on in our country. And very much appreciate you and Diamond Snacker. And you guys keep up with the good work. But we need to put those rogues, the thieves, we need to put them in jail. We need to clean our country. We need to clean our country. I'm telling you.
Thank you.
No joke about it.
Thank you, sir.
So I thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thanks for your contribution. We'll move this way and take another person from this line. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Oh, too bad. We lost that person. So we take this one. Hello.
Vanessa, how you doing?
Yes, sir. You're alive. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Abraham G. Thomas calling from Johnsonville.
Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I would love to appreciate Punewe. The name I was CEO carrying. I love that name, Boom Breaker. I love when I'm monitoring the program, the way he can be breaking their bones. And we pray that everything that he does during those things here, they will bring it out by the grace of God.
Thank you.
We stay strong to follow you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. We got one person here. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, I'm calling from Trenton, New Jersey.
Yes,
My
ma'am.
name is Leata. I'm calling to comment Stone. That Women Smith man needs to be sued by Stone. Please, CEO, you shouldn't give him a chance. After that case, you're taken to court because he meant to destroy the Stone network. But God was with y'all, and God will always be with you guys. Thank you so much for the good work.
Thank
God
you,
bless
Mama.
you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Ms. Etta. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
All right. So I know you got to do your show, but this is very important. Folks, as you can see, the LDCC went after them. Francis Wooler, Director General, Legis. Lawrence George, Deputy Director General. For Administration, Legis. Wilmer Smith, Deputy Director General, Information and Coordination. Legis Dominic Pay, Comptroller Legis. Now, the other names you see over there, they gave them clearance. We have to document.
Yeah.
But look at the reason why they're going to charge them. The recommendation was made. George Banawea took the recommendation and he put it under his desk and he told them, you cannot persecute these guys. A new LDCC took over, a new government took over, and now they issue writ of arrest. And Wilmer Smith had to file a $250,000 and he put the house up for collateral. Unfinished building, old house like a society house. I don't know who building he begged for. He put it up for as a collateral. So this is where we are. You know, it's not fair. You try to silence the people. You try to say they shouldn't listen to the information because it was election time. You know, you play games with Arthur Johnson. And, you know, what was the other story about Arthur Johnson? And the guy he represented, the guy that ran away because he tried to dupe the government of Liberia and dupe LRA. What's that story? Give us the allegation that this guy tried to dupe the government.
Yeah, so this story is about a guy named Chris.
Oh, that's a new story, right? The allegation
Yes,
that he tried to dupe the government and he was represented by now was because the case is still in court by Arthur Johnson, right?
Yeah, so he's being represented by Councillor Johnson, but this individual acquired a dubious
You don't
license.
know his name yet till you send me the document because we got to
Yeah.
put the document up. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's been impersonating as an official of the Liberian government, and he got a partner somewhere, and then they got in touch with an investor from Ukraine, the energy minister precisely, and they duped that individual in the tune of some 4 million, not 4 million. I want to get the figure right. But all the bank statements are there. All the documents are here. He duped that individual in the tune of some 40 million or so. I'm going to get it coming up. And so police have been, there have been some investigations going on around this. And then since last year. So finally there was an arrest warrant put up. The individual is wanted, but someone signed. One Amadou signed on behalf of this man when the police arrested him in December, the 10th of December. So when he signed for this man on grounds that the guy was going to be brought back the next day, the guy escaped. So the person who signed for this individual and the individual himself, the guy is saying that he signed on the order based on the fact that Councillor Johnson wasn't available, so he signed on the order of Councillor Johnson.
So the end of the story, the person ran away, right?
The person ran away, yeah.
Wow.
The person
and Arthur Johnson is representing this individual.
Yeah, he's a legal counsel. He's a legal counsel.
I think Arthur Johnson. I think Arthur. That's the name, Arthur Johnson or Arthur Jackson.
No, Arthur Johnson, Councillor Arthur Johnson.
I don't even know his name the correct. And that's the guy that was representing Koji.
Yeah.
Can you find his picture? Let's pull it up. I mean, he's a lawyer. We gotta put his picture up. Will you represent Koji for the War Crime Court? Will you represent Koji on this other issue when you talk about sanction? I mean, we need to ask people whether Arthur Johnson will be representing Koji. You see what he represented Wilma Smith, but now Wilma Smith, man says something to them paying him, so he's not representing Wilma Smith anymore. It's all about the Benjamin. It's all about the Benjamin. Forget his picture. His picture not interesting. We're just trying to say, you know, it is what it is. So here we are, folks. A beautiful day, a beautiful show. Nelson will be on again with his folks, and they will be doing everything possible. But Nelson, why people in Liberia can go to bed?
Interestingly, I went somewhere today. People telling me, but why you can keep us up? You me our radio battery can finish. We can be on, and we can go to bed throughout the night and say, oh, but
I'm serious. Why Liberia people can go to bed? Look at it, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. It's after 1 a.m. and your show gonna come and last at 3:30, 4 o'clock, and people stay up. Why they can go to bed?
Yeah, the people are
following. Are they afraid of sleep?
They're following. They want to know what's happening in the country, and yeah, and Spoon is just the best network that's giving that to them, so they remain awake. Yeah.
So just from Liberia alone, right? Somebody thank God for that person that said they're sending Nelson $200. So what we're going to do tonight, those that can go to bed at $200, you call, you answer some political question, we'll give you $10 just from Liberia, okay? That's, you know, send it to you. You can Charlene LRB says she will contribute. That's what she's saying. She was saying the $200. If she doesn't send it to you, we'll go across the bridge and find her, and we'll report her to a job. We know where she worked. But you're gonna get a $200, Nelson. So if anyone can answer, just go ahead and give them $10. Any of the political question, you will give them $10. All right.
Okay.
All right. So today is Today is Wednesday.
Today is Thursday now in Liberia.
Thursday. So they can come to you for the money on Friday. So let's do this. Because the people can go to bed. Maybe they need to buy the batteries. Maybe they need to buy something to keep them up. I don't know why they're awake. So now, Charlene, don't say, hey, go. You said it to me. I see you. If you made a mistake, you know already. We know where you live, Charlene. So Charlene says she will give $200. Thank you very much, Charlene. Anybody else want to give the cash app? We're going to be a blessing to folks tonight. For the next few minutes, we're going to take a couple of calls. Charlene says she gave him $200. Okay, we just want to bless some people tonight. So what we're going to do, this is for the people. Everything that you're going to give right now, we're going to open the phone line. We're going to go ahead and give to the people. Please, if you're calling from America or outside of Liberia, you only calling to contribute. Those that will be calling from Liberia, as a matter of fact, we'll do it $15 or maybe 10. That's what you want us to do, $10 or $15.
Maybe you can do the 15.
We'll do the 15. If anybody call me and answer the phone, I mean that they will contribute. Hello. Oh, you call me, then you get the children talking. All right, let's open the phone out for Liberian only. Right? Let's open the phone out for Liberian only. That's the number you have to call. You have to call. We're going to ask a question, political question. And once we ask the question, please answer the question you will have the time to win yourself some money. Take that money by God's grace. My man, not online, man, Melvin, but we say call. We ain't doing the online thing. We're baking you. You will take that money and go buy yourself halfback or rest, or you go buy yourself anything, okay? Now, just from Liberia, go ahead. No, Johnny. Look at Johnson Johnson will make it $20. My man, people say $10, but plenty people got to call. Let's share this thing. Go ahead, Nelson. Are you ready?
Yeah, so the number is 0555-101075. That's the number to call. We have the first call here. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
Good morning. My name is Emmanuel Johnson, and I'm calling from District 11, Ghana, South Lake.
Emmanuel Johnson. Okay.
Emmanuel Johnson, here we are. Listen very well. We'll ask a question only one time. One time only. If you stutter, you do anything, we'll move to the next person. We got only $200. Except people begin to contribute, we're going to operate $200, $10 for one question. Who is the current Senate pro tem?
Yes, the answer is Lawrence or Noblikanga Lawrence.
Beautiful. What's your phone number? I said, my man, what's your phone number? You want yourself $10? Your name and your phone number, please.
Yes, my name is Emmanuel Johnson once again. My number is
0888
633
633
002.
002. Okay.
Thank you very much. Okay, Emmanuel, you pick up that phone when I call you. Anybody else call that phone, you ain't getting nothing. So let's move to the next one. Nelson.
Okay, hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Leslie Douglas.
Can you reduce the volume?
Take the next call.
I've done that already.
Okay, so please say your name.
Leslie Douglas, speaking from Rocky community.
Okay.
What's his name?
He said his name is Blessed.
Blessed.
Tosla.
Okay.
Okay, Blessed. So let me ask you a question. Who is the current chairman in the Senate on executive?
The current chairman, it is for executive?
Yes.
I don't lay on that one.
Okay, come back. Call back next time. Let's take the next call.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Prince King calling from Tugoro.
Yes, sir. You say your name?
It's Terrence King calling from Tugoro.
Terrence King. Okay.
Terrence, the question.
Yes.
Real quick, Terrence. Who is the chairman in the Senate on Foreign Affairs?
Senator Dara Data.
Good. You get yourself $10. $10.
Basically, I called the.
My man, forget about that explanation. Get your phone number.
My man, you say your name again. What's your name? What's your name?
Why the Labrador to Harley go to bed the time of day?
So what is
big thank you to the CEO of the phone network. And also,
I mean, I saw my opportunity.
You're holding the line. Man, thank you. You're holding the line. Let's move on.
Okay, so why your name again? Call your name again, number.
Terrence Kim is the name.
Is it okay?
Terrence King, right?
Yes.
What's your number?
Hello?
Your number quickly.
0881.
Yeah.
9266 30.
9266 30.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, man, I don't buy one. I'm happy.
Man, don't hold the line back. We got $180 to go. Don't hold the line. Go ahead, Nancy.
Go ahead quickly. Your name and where you call from?
This is Watson Peter for the
Waxing?
Yeah, Peter Watson.
Oh, okay.
All right. So Waxy, we're gonna ask you this question quick. Okay, you gotta just answer, my man. I don't know why you up this late, why you not sleeping, what's the problem? But we gotta ask you the question. So your question goes: who is the current deputy speaker of the Republic of Liberia?
I'll give you Thomas Fala.
Thomas Fala, you correct. $10. $10.
Your number quickly. Yeah.
Okay, 0776.
I mean, I only 77 yeah.
No, I get 880.
We're talking about real mobile money. 0880.
55.
Yeah, 55.
35.
35.
85.
85. 55 35 85, right?
Yeah, brother.
Thank you. Hello. Oh.
People are winning money tonight. I don't know why they're up, but let's make this. Let's make it happen. Who we got?
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Emmanuel Jones. I'm from on the old road.
Okay. Listen to the question.
Emmanuel, this is a pretty easy question. Pretty easy question. Who is the incoming justice minister that was appointed by Joseph Yeman Boakai, the president?
The incoming justice minister is Councillor Cooper Cry.
Councillor Cooper Cry. You got that correct. You want to go double or nothing? Double or nothing?
I mean, if you attempt another question, you could get 20. But if you miss that question, then you miss all the money. So decide. You want it done or you want go?
I want it done.
Okay.
Man. What's the number?
0888.
Yeah.
466.
466.
567.
567. Thank you.
Thank you. The next caller. How many now? We got 3 or 4?
We got 4.
Hello. Well, let's go.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
Usman Kroma.
Usman Kroma.
Yeah.
Okay, Usman, listen to your question.
Usman Kroma. Who is the current? Usman, you gotta listen to the question because it kind of too tricky. Usman Kroma. Who is the current senator on Ways and Means and Finance as chair? The current senator chair. The current senator that's serving as chairman on the meeting. What?
Come again, get it.
My man, you hear the question. You almost answered it. You didn't get me.
What's the answer?
Yes, I said Prince Moy from Bonkan.
Well, why you running away? Prince Boy, you get it right. So you want to go double or nothing? You laugh.
Oh, ask you for a chapter within the PFM.
You want to go double or nothing?
I ain't getting a CEO. What is CEO saying?
You want to go double or nothing?
Yeah, I won't go double.
If you miss it, written already in your name, you will not get it.
Oh?
Yeah, but I double now. So you want to take the risk?
No, you're all right. I want it.
Oh. Real number.
Yeah, man.
0555.
Yeah, 48.
48. Yeah.
3733.
3733. 483733. Okay, thank you. Thanks
all right, thank you too.
Okay, let's take the next one. What? The name number 5, right?
Yeah, 5. Hello.
Yeah, we got a lot to go, man.
Your name and where you call from quickly?
My name is Nesetama from Leon Street.
Nesetama. Okay, listen,
Nesetama.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you this question. It's so hard because you're female. I will ask you the very hard question. That's it.
Okay.
Who is the current female senator from Grand Cape Man? What's her name?
You getting the question?
Yeah, come again.
Who's the current female senator from Grand Cape Man?
Yes, Baba Gifro.
What? What's the name?
Baba Gifro.
Hey.
Gifro.
You get it, Baba, but I don't want to be.
No, you gotta call it Neo. No halfway. What's the woman name? Hello?
What the person name? You sure that Baba Giflo?
No.
What the person name? Oh, somebody teaching you in the background, eh?
All right, Mama, we'll come back to her.
Huh?
All right, but we'll get her 5. We'll get you 5 because you got one name right.
So you say your name Nancy, right?
I'm gonna get it more 10 out, man. They more try. Deba Baba.
Nancy, what's your last name?
The mobile name is
what? No, Nancy who?
Tama.
Okay, read it, the mobile money out.
0881
Yeah.
18
18.
63
Sorry, 1863.
98.
98. Okay, thank you.
So she get $10. She our first female caller, so let's give her the $10.
Yeah.
All right. We got Patricia Sale say Becky give it to her. Where you can contribute pressure sale. All right, let's go ahead. Let's take more calls. It's very important. We gotta know whether people are following the current news on Spoon. So that why? How many? 6?
Yeah, we have 6. We left with 4 more.
No, I would be left with 4 more. Would get $200. Forget where the math coming from?
Oh, that perfect key
Your
math.
mother perfect key math, man.
That perfect key math.
Go ahead, man. If you want to do 4 more, let's do 4 more. The people will get fair with you. Go ahead.
Hello, you're live.
Hello, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Mr. Joseph Allison calling you from Tugwamburg.
Palmy County. Okay, listen to the question, sir.
Mr. Joseph.
I want easy question, CEO.
My man, no, but let's see that 10 about 10. My man, you get easy question, I'll give you 10 labor too. So, that's a question. And this question will be, it's pretty okay. Who is the current incoming? That person was appointed by President Joseph Yima Boaka to serve in this position, the position of the LDEA. Who's that person? My man.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, you got the question right.
No.
I will change the question. I will change the question. I will change the question. Let me change the question. Who is the current appointed individual for gender ministry?
No light is here.
Hey, my man, that what's wrong with that now? You following the current event? All right, so let me ask the last question.
The man, who is the president? President of that year?
Let me ask the next question. Who was newly appointed as LPRC managing director?
The LPRC MD. You know the person name?
No.
Hey, but what kind of manager?
Let me ask the main question.
I'm feeling bad. Go to somebody else. But how
many lawmakers you have at the legislature?
72.
At the entire legislature, Senate, representative, how many lawmakers there? They want part of the perfect key math. You say 82, right?
82.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. They want no letter there. Oh, hello.
Yeah, hello. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, your name and where you come from?
I'm Andrew F. Nyoka. I call from Carwell.
Okay. The question coming. Please listen.
Andrew, the question.
Right, sir.
Your question. Who is the incoming health minister? What's her name? Her full name?
CEO, change that question. Change that question. I'm a first time calling on the radio.
But how you tell me to change the question?
I'm begging CEO, change that question. I'm a first time calling on your radio. I can listen every day.
But I call the question, you said, but change your question. All right, so I will ask you.
I beg you, CEO.
Who is the current EPS boss, EPS director?
The name lost. I know about the name lost.
Your issue now for right now.
Who is the Who will be the next foreign minister if confirmed under this new government?
CEO, let's go to FPRC.
We can't do that, man. Yeah, man.
I beg you, CEO, let's go to FPRC.
I'm going to go to LPRC. If you know LPRC, man, I can go back to LPRC.
Okay. That's your question.
So I'm gonna ask you Baba a question.
Yeah, the last chance.
So the last year I will ask you Baba a question. How many books are there in the New Testament?
We have 27 books.
Okay, you want yourself $10.
Thank you. Wow, thank you.
Andrew.
Yes, sir.
What's your last name?
Andrew F. Nyoko.
Your number?
0881.
Yeah.
34. 92. 98.
92, 98, right?
Yes, CEO, thank you very much, Nelson. Thank you. God bless you.
Man, you gotta follow the news, man. You're making us shame.
Well, CEO, how you manage to know that, Pastor?
You got about you, Pastor.
Yes, CEO, how you manage to know?
Well, I put your $10 on the table, double or nothing. Let's see your answer. We'll ask you Baba question.
You want double it? You want double it?
Yeah, and a Baba.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, CEO.
All right, so you understand that if you miss it, guess what happened? You lose everything, though.
Yeah,
if you get it, you get $20.
Go ahead.
Huh?
If you not answer the question, they $10 Lisa yo.
No, but that question. So
no, not that. So the thing there is, if you miss it, they ask you, then you will not get it. But if you answer the question, then you get $20 instead of 10.
So long about ask the question.
Oh, okay.
No, first of all, so you agree, right?
Yeah, go ahead, CEO. That's it.
No, you gotta say yes. You agree, right? I mean, I know the law, like, bro. You can't say I agree. The man forced me. So you agree, right? All right. So let ask you a question.
Go ahead, CEO. Go ahead.
So when Abraham, I went to Bible study yesterday, and I learned something new. When Abraham took Isaac up on the mountain to sacrifice Isaac, he took some people with him. How many folks went along with Abraham up on the mountain?
He took, there was 4 persons that he came with him.
There were what?
4 persons.
He took 4 persons?
Yes, sir.
My question is that right? How many individuals went with Abraham with the exception of Abraham and Isaac up on the mountain? How many?
How many persons went with them? The Bible don't mention it because the Bible says Abraham carried his servant.
So you said the Bible didn't mention it?
Yeah, the Bible says Abraham carried his son Isaac and with his servant.
And I'm going to ask you again. You said the Bible didn't mention it?
The Bible didn't mention it, but it said Abraham carried his servant and his son Isaac to do a sacrifice.
The Bible mentioned it. How many other individuals went with Abraham?
Somebody went with them or nobody went with them?
Somebody went with them. Somebody went with them. I don't know the name of that thing.
No, Pastor, let me ask you a question again. You sure somebody was standing near Abraham, Isaac, the time he lived for the death? Somebody was standing with him, somebody was there?
The voice spoke to Abraham.
They think that it can go on the water. So somebody was standing near Abraham, Isaac. See you. The poor. Pastor. Hello, sir.
So, Pastor.
Oh, the pastor money finio.
Amen. 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 So it's in Genesis chapter 22. Genesis chapter 22, verse 3. And Abraham rose up early in the morning and saddled his donkey and took two of his young men, and his son Isaac. So the pastor didn't know the answer. All right. So let's move. How many questions we have asked? How many individuals won?
So we have seven persons that have won already.
You got 1 already?
Yeah.
So let's take 3 more because you got to do your show.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So, but you didn't put the pastor name down, right?
I took the pastor name, but I didn't.
Pastor ain't went back.
Amen. Amen. The thing is here.
The pastor didn't win back. Why you were feel sorry for the pastor?
Yeah, let's feel sorry for the pastor.
He told me that he's a pastor and he can answer the question. He told me.
Let his spirit let his spirit speak to you. Let his spirit speak to you. On behalf of the pastor, on behalf of the man of God. Let me say that.
The pastor ain't win. That's not fair. So let's take 3 more. Let's just take 3 more because you added the pastor. That's 7. Let's just take 3 more. You got to do your show.
Yeah. Oh wow, something is not right with my camera.
Yeah, your internet is going some kind of way.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from?
Emmanuel calling from Fiscal.
Put straight your voice now.
Yeah, go ahead. Listen to the question.
Yeah.
What's the guy's name?
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, the question, real quick, Emmanuel. The question is, you got to answer this. Who is the current speaker of the Republic of Liberia?
Did I agree?
Who is the current
speaker?
Oh, Councilor Funanti Kofa.
Good. $10. $10.
Question. Emmanuel, what's your full name?
Yeah, how would that be wrong?
Emmanuel Luke.
Emmanuel Luke.
Yeah.
What's your number, Emmanuel?
788.
Yeah.
89.
Yeah.
75.
Yeah.
86.
89, 75, 86, right?
Yeah, we got 2 more to go. Real quick, we got 2 more to go.
So I squeeze it. One in. Hello.
Yeah, how are you?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Hamilton Morba calling from Rayfield, Virginia.
Okay, listen to the question.
So real quick, who is the current first lady? What's her name of the Republic of Liberia? The first lady, what's her name?
Katuma Bwaka.
Hey man, correct. $10.
Yeah, your number quickly.
0886.
Yeah.
58.
Yeah.
56.
Yeah.
51.
585651. Okay, thank you, sir. And then we take the last.
Yeah, because the door ain't going crazy.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from my name Augustine Jisu.
Augustine Jisu, right?
Man, Augustine Jisu, where you live? Chicken Soup Factory?
I live MTA.
Where I in Chicken Soup Factory, MTA?
Chief MTA.
Where you live?
Chief MTA.
Okay.
MTA.
Okay, so let's ask you the question. How many senators are there in Ministerial County?
2.
Name them.
Adio. Sir Joseph.
How many representatives are there in Ministerial County?
17.
Name them. For $100, name them.
No.
Okay, Nilsson, try, man.
You already won $10. You already won $10. So for $100, name them.
Okay, this is okay,
Huh?
Jerry, that the man represented his name from an area. Jerry Yobo.
Jerry Yobo, district what?
12.
12. Okay. 13.
13. All right. No.
11.
Oh man, but I go by the man. It may get $10 back. Get me information.
Okay, so get your mobile money number.
080.
Yeah.
68.
68. Yeah.
70.
70.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then 81.
81. 70. 81.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
All right, Nelson, thank you. Tomorrow, by God's grace, but you still get $100 for the people. That only $100 you use. So the more the people can look for the other $100, at least we got 10 individuals that that we bought a part. We want to say thank you, Nelson. Have a good night. Should we call Pastor Raymond? No, right?
Yeah, we can call Pastor Raymond.
I mean, we always let Pastor Raymond business.
Yeah,
So you don't believe in my own prayer, right?
No, I like it.
I just feel that you don't trust my prayer to God.
When the pastor of the Lutheran Church.
Yeah, but you don't trust my prayer because what Pastor Roma can say different from what I can say. You know, I can say the same thing, or I can even say it better.
Oh, Papa, I see you want to Pastor Roma job from you.
No, Pastor Roma at church for the Lutheran people. They let Pastor Roma business so. They let Pastor Roma business by way. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Wow.
Tell her what is wrong.
Pastor Roma Collison.
What's up, boss? How you doing?
Pastor Roma, I got a question for you for $10. If you answer the question, we'll give you $10.
I want to answer $500 question.
If you answer this question, we'll give you $10. If you may say, I beg you by listening, now you may say you get $10. So we just come on asking 10 individuals question at once. So let me ask you the question, seriously speaking. Who is the deputy pro tem for the Senate?
I do not know.
That's it.
A pastor and a politician. Pastor, I stay with you. You're not a politician.
Wait, Nelson.
No, the man name is not Nelson.
Who is the deputy pro tem for the Senate?
I do not know.
Hey, Pastor Omar, can you do the benediction? But Nelson, come now, where you going?
No, the man name is not Nelson.
Nelson, come, Pastor Omar, can you do the benediction?
Nelson. Remember his name.
Pastor Raymond, can you do the benediction, please?
The man name is Nell.
Oh.
I didn't know that name. Now you're in your
team.
The
man name is Nell. You all did forget something. What happened with Liver Ministry? Since I'm from the bloodline of Liver Ministry, who is that?
I mean, I asked you the question, who the deputy pro tem? You say you don't know about it, so I know
the Senate pro tem.
Yeah, but who the deputy Senate pro tem?
I do not know.
You know the man from your own county. The man,
is that a wrong answer?
The man from your own county. Who's the deputy pro tem?
I do not know. Is that a wrong answer now?
But listen though, which county are you from? In Liberia.
The Lofa County.
Okay. So the person is from Lofa County. How many senators do we have from Lofa County?
2.
What is the name of the 2 senators?
What that civil school they were doing?
No, because then you will know who's the deputy pro tem. So the 2 senators from Lofa County is Momo Cyrus and Councilor Jala. Those are the 2 senators from Lofa County.
If I have to pick one, I would say Councilor Jala.
No. So let me ask the question again. Amongst them 2, who is the deputy pro tem?
So if I have to try to get $10, I will say Councilor Jala.
That's it. Councilor Jala, Deputy Pro Tem. But man, we got no Deputy Pro Tem like bro, man. Leave me alone.
What I say, I do not know. I know it's Yombli Kanga, who is the senator from the Grandmaster. The Senate Pro Tem.
I mean, we got no Deputy Pro Tem.
Now you owe me $510.
But yeah, let's go eat our dry rest, man.
Nell, how you doing, Nell?
Oh, Pastor Remo. Anyway, I'm okay. I'm doing fine.
No, I'm not Pastor Remo. I'm Pastor.
The pastor.
He's Lutheran Church. Okay, don't address me as Pastor Remo.
Okay, sir. The pastor.
To you, Nell. To Stanton Witherspoon, to the entire Spoon Network, Spoon family, to the panelists and their families, to all Liberians who are listening to the sound of my voice. May the Lord bless you. May the Lord keep you.
May the Lord
make the Lord face a shine upon you, be gracious unto you. May the Lord look upon you and give you peace.
You know, that's how you
peace that surpasses all understanding. In the name of the Father, the Son,
and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. You guys be safe, man.
Pastor Raymond Carlson, the father of 3 beautiful young girls, the husband to a beautiful, the husband of a beautiful wife, Janetta Carlson Cody, and
now, you better tell your boy, man, you start with me on now.
Papa.
Wait. Janetta Lopu Carlson Cody.
There's no Cody in her name.
Cody is her last name.
No, her last name is Carlson.
No, Cody is her last name.
No, I don't know that name from anywhere.
So,
Amen. Oh, but the way you call it in Nia now is really
Pastor Raymond Carlson. We are in-law, we are family, you know. We are in-law, and you know. We're gonna leave it like that.
But I just want to find out, Senator, can you just ask him where he get the name Nell from?
I mean, leave my picking alone, but picking is nothing. But
that's what
I mean, tell your mom I appreciate the Accra Grand Prix, but it finished, yeah. Please tell.
Yeah, we are no longer purchasing you in the Accra Grand Prix.
Tell us that the Accra Grand Prix finish, and please let her know.
The last order you will receive.
And please tell us that she should bring it along with the JY red spread, the one I can be dropping with the banana hanging on it.
You will no longer receive any orders.
So please tell your mom she listened to me, or shout out to Tita. Shout out to
it means big
my
sister.
shout out to my Tita. You know, she been blessing my soul with Accra Grand Prix, and I appreciate that. She should please bring it along with raspberry from JY store in Trenton. Whoever can taste that raspberry is unique raspberry.
I would bake the raspberry myself,
and I will not eat it.
I will bake the raspberry myself.
I would not eat it. So please tell my Tita we appreciate her.
I would pay somebody to bake the raspberry.
I will not eat it.
Yes, you will.
No, I won't.
Because you won't know who made it.
Thank you for telling me now. But want to say,
Nell, be safe, man. Nell,
Pastor Remo.
They got name Nell. You're beginning for they're gonna get your beginning name.
My man, bye. We see you later, Pastor Remo. May God be with you. May God bless you and the children.
Thank you.
And may God bless Madam Cody. Thank you very much.
No. Watch your mouth now. Watch your mouth.
He doesn't let me talk. He went by her father's name. Oh man. Once and that's thank you, man. It was a great show. Listen, I hope you guys have a wonderful time. You'll have a wonderful time today. Okay? And you guys, I don't know the story, but bring in Raymond, bring in George, Hans, Amy, what's the other guy named? The former ANC guy.
Cindy, but Cindy is not well.
Not well.
He's not well.
We wish him well. Shout out to Cindy. We wish him well. Bill Carson, what Bill Carson can join you?
Yeah. I sent a message to Bill Carson in his messenger before, but I didn't get a response. So I'm wondering as to whether this is his real account, whether somebody not using his account.
All right, have a good day, though. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay. Well, folks, thanks a lot. We appreciate you for following tonight. Sincere apologies that from my end here, due to some reasons, there's some blurry field in the that is being captured here, but I appreciate you. We'll be back tomorrow with another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night. We're coming up shortly with the late night show. The late night Politics and Spoon is coming up very shortly. Until then, have a good night. And see you very shortly on the late night show.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV, Spoon Skiddy